What's good, people? What's good with my family, man? Salute to the family. Salute to the TWT family. What's good, y'all? What's going on? Back again with another one. Heavy bag. What's good, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. Oh yeah, that thumbnail dope. I'll be searching for them joints. Hopefully at least somebody be catching them joints and be paying attention. Salute, my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. My bro Crush was good with you. Yo, the Wise Crush, TWT. Salute to the winning team. Jose was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. My bro Ghost was good with it. What's good with y'all? Y'all let me know if that music too loud too. I'll turn it down. I turn it off. Either or. But man, yeah, man. I got a question, man, and this live right here is another one of those what if kind of lives. And I seen some stuff today that made me I got a question, man, and it makes me wonder, man, what's really next. And again, just so nobody is confused and don't feel clickbaited, I'm not telling y'all Devin Haney versus Lomachenko is next. I'm not saying that, but I do got a question or two. Fate was good with you. Appreciate you sliding through. How you feeling? Gosh, I got a question or two, and it's only right, because we getting a lot of mixed stuff. So at the end of the day, man, it's as long as the conversation is within reason, I think it's worth speaking on. And again, I'm not telling nobody that this is the fight that's next, but I mean, I do got some questions. You got Haney posting that he's coming back in October. We got people making fan art, and I guess they're assuming that automatic, with the news coming out that Kambosos was exercising his rematch clause. One would think that, it's safe to say that, it's going to be Kambosos and Haney in October, but then, I mean, if you just been following and you've been keeping up with some of these interviews that Bill Haney been doing, he's speaking a lot on Tank, and he's speaking on everybody else really but Kambosos, or the focus at least seems like it's not really on Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, let's talk about it. I got that article right in front of me, and that's why I said I got questions, because if Lomachenko is telling Top Rank, and I got the article right in front of me, Lomachenko tells Top Rank he'll be ready to fight this fall. Look how they write that up. Just it ain't like, look at the way it sounds like he telling you when he gonna be ready. Like, you know what I'm saying? The great Lomachenko, everything's supposed to stop because he said he ready to come back in the fall. Get what I'm saying? Give Devin 10 million, allow Lomachenko too. you dig what I'm saying, Jose? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Loma. Go ahead. You want part of this undisputed work, right? Go ahead and get what you worth. Get what you supposed to get. And give Dev what he's supposed to get. Being that he got a shit deal the first time, let him get that money the second time around. And again, just so we clear, I'm not telling y'all that this is a definite, but this is something that I spoke on like weeks ago. Like, like around the time when Dev beat Kambosos, I was saying like, do the Australian government really want to see this fight again? Are they really willing to pay for it twice? Are they really willing to pay for another fight to see another 12 rounds of this man getting his ass beat? $2 million for Loma. I'm with you, bro. Get that man what he deserve, right? I'm not worried about Kambosos because he has him figured out, and I'm with you on that. So it makes me wonder, and again, like, you know, I'm the type of creator. My mind works in certain ways, and when I create conversation based off news that's being released. Like I don't falsify shit. I don't push the fake narratives, the false narratives. I bring conversation to the family because it's all thing boxing on deck over here. So, you know what it's looking like. You know, we just using our brains. We just using what we see in front of us, right? Savage Queen, appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? We just using our brains. You got Haney posting that he's coming back in October. You know what I'm saying? You got his pops on the podcast making his rounds, and salute to Bill Haney, salute the team Haney. He making his rounds, but it seemed like his focus is not on Kambosos. He's saying they're not contractually obligated to fight him again. Like he's basically saying that they don't have to fight him again. So, I mean, who are we to go off? We got to go off what he's saying, right? Are we going to go off what the fighter is posting and maybe what the spokesperson is speaking on? Like, and he basically, you know, he spoke a lot on Tank, not even Loma. But, you know, if y'all wondering how I got Loma into the picture or how I figured it was Loma, damn it, man, case of void. Appreciate you for sliding through. OG, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you. How you feeling? Just seeing you on the other stream. Hope you feeling all right. Haney has no choice but to fight George. I will not get why Bill is saying what they're saying. They're lying. But, you know, again, if that's what he doing, then he gonna have to be held accountable for misleading the people. But just so we clear, like, you know, we understand that. I mean, to our understanding and to our knowledge, from what they told us, that it was supposed to be a one-way, you know, rematch clause. You know, if Haney won, he was supposed to have to come back and do it again. But my question is, I mean, we know that is it possible that some step aside money could come into play? You get what I'm saying? Because we are dealing with Bob Arum here, and you know he pretty much do what he want. I mean, Bob do what he wants. So who's to say he won't find a way to manipulate the situation where he could slip his son or his godson, you know what I mean, his grandson, Lomachenko, in the mix. It just makes me wonder, man. I don't think it's out the realm of possibility, man. We seen crazier shit happen. Fight was made so this fool can make 20 million now. His own government don't trust him. You get what I'm saying? Is this government really gonna pay again to see that fight? That's my question. Because it's just a question. It's a good conversation. It's a damn good question, and it just makes sense. Are they really gonna be willing to pay to see that man lose twice? Get what I'm saying? Do we really want to see that again? Another 12 rounds of him just getting dominated, because that's what it's going to be. It's contractually obligated. This is what they said before the fight. They are saying a lot, but they're not taking the steps they need to. Now, I hear you, Ghost. I hear you. But again, like, I'm big on self-accountability too. And again, this conversation kind of exists, and my thought process is able to exist because of the things that I hear. And again, so we clear, y'all know I don't pass, you know, rumors off as fact, but I got questions. You know what I'm saying? You got Loma talking about the fall. October is in the fall. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it makes me wonder, like, Haney October, this dude now he talking about the fall. Kambosos, if you think about it, outside of them talking about him exercising that rematch clause, he ain't said much of nothing. At the end of the day, everybody is in the contract, but who's going to pay for it? Exactly. That's where I'm going with it, Jose. That's where I'm going with it, bro. Chilling, supporting on my. I appreciate you, OG. Appreciate you 100%. Let me speed up. My bad, y'all. Bill and Devin focus should be on Kambosos and Loma, since he had rematch with Kambosos and have a top ring match with Loma. That's he signed with Bob for. Exactly. I always felt like my thoughts into it initially was it was going to be Kambosos twice, because he was going to beat Kambosos twice, and then he was going to move on. They was going to slip Loma at the back end of that contract, and him and his team came out and spoke and said they was at the back end of that contract. But maybe him coming back in October is not sights on Haney. Maybe it's maybe shake the ring rust off or something. Ghost, if Haney drops those straps, then no rematch. Yeah, true. Bill and Devin, and even Bob himself, confirmed before their fight with George that they have a mandatory rematch clause. George publicly told us tonight he is taking a rematch. That's that. Yeah, but I guess, I mean, you could stop there, Ghost. But again, you got it. One could question why isn't his father echoing those same sentiments? Like, why is his father, salute Mr. Paz, appreciate you. Yeah, that thing going up, man. That thing going up. It's probably close to 350 now, because the number I see is going to be higher than the number you see. It's crazy. Notice how all the attention is, my bad, y'all. I'm a little behind. Notice how all the attention is far from Cam now, because he probably a one-hit wonder. Undisputed got lucky. Till was the champion going through it. Yeah, he got lucky. Till beat himself. I mean, he did what he had to do as far as Kambosos, but then we just seen his level, his pedigree. He wasn't able to do that twice. So that, to me, he struck lightning in the bottle. It was the perfect storm when he fought Till. That's why he beat him. Till helped him beat himself. It was way too emotional, way too personal, and it cost him. George no belts. And as far as what Bob say, we know he changed his mind. That dude old. Salute Queen. Salute to Ashley's Corner. Appreciate you stopping through. All that Kambosos said and did towards Haney, the fact that Haney isn't talking about Kambosos, he keep throwing shots at anyone but Kambosos. Throw red flags for me. So that's why I appreciate the family, because I know somebody gonna understand where this conversation is coming from. Like, you get what I'm saying? And that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly it right there. Haney that's all I'm saying. He'd rather talk about Tank. Appreciate you, Ash. He'd rather talk. Bill was told by the Rise Podcast and Team Tank send us a letter saying you're free to negotiate. Bill has yet to do that. He's saying things not doing them. This is just a press run. But again, we can hold him accountable, Ghost. That's all at the end of the day. And much respect to Bill. Much respect to him and how he campaigning for his son. But again, if you misleading the people, you're gonna be met with some resistance, because people ain't going for that. Like, just tell us what it is. Don't make up. That's why I said before, I think he's stuck between over promoting his son and trying to prove time and time again that they'll fight Tank. We get it, bro. We get it. I think Devin will fight Tank, but I would believe it. I think he will, but I will believe it when y'all actually both ain't got nothing going on and y'all actually could fight each other. Until then, I just think that's talk. Salute to my bro G5. Appreciate you for sliding through and called out Devin. And I bet they're not gonna sound about for hell no. You know why, man? As you know why, not right now, man. I don't even want to come off as disrespectful, because it's like people love like they love fighters so much. When you start speaking things that could be possibilities, people don't like that. But oh well, man. The truth is the truth. Hey, look, man. It's some challenges for him outside of Tank. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm with you, Ash. It's some challenges for him outside of Tank, but I rock with Dev heavy, and I personally want to see him beat Loma up, because I think he can. I do. I don't care what nobody say. If I'm wrong, I'll be the first one here on JUSDUE to tell you I'm wrong. I think he can beat Loma. I want to see it. Be free to negotiate while it's building Team Haney, not sending Team Davis to prove he requested. I mean, Ghost, we could kind of guess why, bro. You know, just don't feel right. It don't. And like I said, man, if we're saying that all he got to do is send a letter saying they can negotiate, that I get you, Ghost. That just is what it is. Now we waiting on that response and we don't get it, then it's going to look fishy. So it make perfect sense. I get you. I'm with you. And yeah, Ash, it don't feel right, but I'm wondering, like, what y'all feelings toward it? Like, you know, this is I just think the timing of Loma announcing when he's coming back. And for them to say fall, he told Top Rank to fall. Like, he told them, like, yo, I'm going to be ready in the fall. Like, not them asking him. He told them, like, yo, I'm going to be ready in the fall. So it's like, and the fact that Kambosos is outside of them, like I said, outside of them saying he exercised that rematch clause, he not saying nothing. You get what I'm saying? He not saying much. He kind of quiet. JUSDUE his father and Team Davis can send a contract from their promotion. That's why I did Gary Russell. Yeah, man, that whole thing, you know, I was around for that. I was paying attention to that, bro. Even that even felt funny to me. That felt like it was some funny shit at play. But again, man, you know, Bill gonna be Bill, man. Just like it's like Senior from the Rise Podcast said, Bill gonna be Bill. And if you listen to him speak, you gonna know that. He promoting his son. So if you understand that partially, you ain't gonna take what he's saying to heart too much when something don't come to fruition. He just doing, I think, like I said, he's stuck between over promoting his son and constantly trying to convince people that they'll fight Tank. And I believe it. I don't think he got to get up on no more podcasts and convince us he'll fight him. I think he could just prove it to us by fighting him when that opportunity presents itself. It's simple and plain. You refuse, it looks like you duck. Yeah, you accept. You have a promotional contract with no date, venue, or much of anything. Yeah, I feel you, bro. That And that suspect that's playing games with the people, but again, he gonna be met with some resistance, dropping some support, keep grinding, bro. John Boy, hope you feeling all right, bro. Appreciate you, man. You know, you probably getting off work or something. Appreciate you, bro. Nah, Ghost, you right. That's why I'm glad you in here for this one, bro. I'm glad you in here for this one. Bill not a straight shooter. I can't believe the things he say. Hey, Ash, hey, listen. Hey, respect to what you saying, because look, we only people and we just listening. We just going off of what you say. Like, we're not going off of what you say. We're better way to say we're listening to what you say, and then we're seeing what actually plays out and what y'all do. And we kind of, through those actions, we could kind of figure out what your intent is, or it's safe for us to assume or speculate what your plans are. And again, I really think that's something that you need to understand. Like, it's people that believe you will fight Tank. I don't think you got to get on no more podcasts to prove that. I think he'll fight him. Team Haney is talking a lot of names, but they know, like we all know, they have a multi-fight contract with ESPN and Top Rank. They're not free to fight anywhere but on Top Rank. That's a fact. But, you know, again, goes good, because that's why I slipped, you know, Bob grandson Lomachenko in there, because if he can, he gonna slip him in there. My bad if I'm behind. Let me speed up some, y'all. No contract, no none. I would like to see Devin against Tank. Would be a great fight. Yeah, when the time is right. But up until then, I feel like they teasing the people and they playing with the people, because it's not that you won't fight them. It's just that opportunity ain't presenting itself. It's like conveniently or coincidentally, whichever one you believe. Each time they're speaking on fighting each other, it seemed like somebody either just had a fight or somebody got something lined up already where it just can't happen and it just end up being taught. So I know people gonna get tired of it. Yeah, that was a stunt, Ghost. I'm with you. I feel Haney has plans on moving up to 140. That's why they're not saying anything more about the disrespect that Cambosis did. That means it's cloud chasing. Hey, Ash. Hey, 1 + 1 is what? You know what I'm saying? 1 + 1. That sound like math. What you just said to me, it don't sound like a coincidence. That sound like math to me. That's why Tank went to fight the top 5 when he's one of the top 5, and plus he has not even fought the top 10 and only had 3 fights at 35. Oh yeah. Nah, you're right. Tank, it's like different rules apply when it comes to Tank Savage Queen. Like he even said it. Even he noticed that. He said when it comes to me, it's always something different. It was seen Team Davis a promotional contract with Devin Haney Promotions with no date, no venue, or anything else. Team Davis were not said. Facts, Ghost. I'm with you. I'm well aware of what you're saying. The mind games. Back to what Ash said, not being a straight shooter. Because if you saying something and what you're doing is not according to what you're saying, if what you're saying and doing is not on the same accord, then it's some deceiving going on. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody not keeping it all the way a buck. But the boxing had a sort of schedule, like once you make top 20 in your division, you have to fight only in the top 20 and you have to fight all of them. Hey, bro, that's good for boxing, because that means the best be fighting the best. You get what I'm saying, right? I mean, the top dogs be fighting other top dogs, and we'll see less mismatches and more great fights. So I'm in support of that, OG. That sound good. Hell yeah, it sound good, bro. JUSDUE Tank is in the same position as Flu was in when he left Top Rank. Me, you, and the family will call it what it is, but the general public won't. You know what it is. They know better. And I'm telling you, I think their love for the Haneys due to like what Bill's doing for his son, I think it's easy to be, I don't know, coerced a little bit by it, to be kind of rocked to sleep, because they appreciate this shit so much. They don't want to be overly critical of Dev, so they let certain shit fly that they won't let fly with other fighters, and that end up looking slightly biased. It's just like a natural bias because they feel like they rock with dude, I guess. I think fighters are jealous. Tank star quality and the fact that he's always #1 without doing shit in the weight class. I see the hate from already. Hey, Ash, I couldn't agree with that more. And it's safe to say some of this hate is hate and obsession at this point, because if Ryan Garcia ain't obsessed with Tank, ain't no such thing as obsession. That man is clear. It's hate and obsession with that jealousy. It's a little bit of everything with Ryan Garcia. Facts, OG. No more ducking. My brother Skills from New Orleans, Mr. New Orleans in the flesh. What's good with my bro? TWT brethren right there. Haney was called a rat, but not gonna rub his winning over Cambosis. Want to talk about Tank? I can't respect that. Yeah, I get you. Had that energy with him, and look, I think when it come to Tank, it's the fact that people know that he could just put your lights out. Just call it what it is. You could hate on him if you want. He could box his ass off, and he could put your lights out with any given punch if he land correctly. Your lights out. I think with that being what it is, people knowing that with him having that in his back pocket, it's a certain fear factor there. So I think when it comes to Tank, people go, especially if they spar with him and have some success, people go out of their way to prove that they're willing to get in there, even if they got a fight lined up. Like, for example, just to add to the point a little bit, like, remember when Isak Cruz was the replacement, and Dev went on record and said, like, he was willing to fight Tank on a 2 weeks notice. I like how Tank responded. He responded intelligently. He said, come on, man. He said, that's cap. He said, you really think they're going to put him in there with a fighter like me on a 2 weeks notice? And just tell me if you disagree with him or not. He made perfect sense. That shit be sounding good. It sounds good. Yeah, maybe your ego will let you just jump in there with him on a 2 weeks notice, but you will suffer your first defeat and it will be bad. The worst absolute thing you could do as a fighter of Devin Haney pedigree, shortchange yourself and give yourself a less than half of a training camp for one of the most dangerous punchers in boxing. It just wouldn't be a smart move. And one of the most underrated boxers in boxing is Tank, man, to me. Bob will make Loma versus Tank. Loma loses. They got Dev for 2 fights, 1 win and Dev versus Loma. Loma wins. He a pay-per-view draw. Bob wins either way. He gets pay-per-view money from Tank fight and a shot at belts. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Bob trying to put himself in a win-win situation. My brother, still salute to you, my bro. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I feel Dev is going to be at the back of the fights. Loma became more aggressive. Yeah, he could. Dev could keep him on the outside too, and he won't beat the Matrix against Dev if he wants to. That's Lomachenko. I think Dev could beat Lomachenko. By creating these shorts, I'm getting better at it. Salute, Skywalker. Keep pushing that content out, bro. I'm gonna be checking for it each and every time out. Best fight, the best. Yes, man. Yes. MP, salute, my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. They kind of already told you what they're doing. Dev doesn't make 135 comfortably anymore. It's the rematch, and he will move up. They somehow get out of the rematch, probably Loma, and move up. That's what I'm saying. I really think Loma could be slipped in here, man. I really do, y'all. People need to keep it a bean. Haney fought one champion, Cambosa, that wasn't on his level, but everyone has a lot to say about Tank. Be honest, Bud fought more champions to be undisputed. Hey, Ash, you know why I appreciate your comments, yo? Because I see you as an unbiased person. I think you're one of the only people that really know how to call it fair with Tank. I ain't saying you're the only one, but one of the people right off the top. Your commentary towards Tank is not biased. It's not a favoritism type of thing. You call it down the middle. You see it for what it is. That's why I go to that point. Tank said it best. When it come to him, it's something different. The shit is just different circumstances when it's him. The expectation level is so much higher than Tank, but they won't admit it. They won't admit that. What they expect from Tank is more than what they expect from everybody else. You get what I'm saying? And that's a fact, what you just said. D Free, my bro. Salute. TWT. Appreciate you for sliding through. All cat. And you know it. You know it. I made the comment that Dev not ready for Tank, and they went at me. Yeah, because I guess it's the wording that you use. K, you said he not ready. You know what they gonna say? How is an undisputed champion not ready for somebody that don't even got a belt? Because that's the way people discuss boxing now. We can't give credit without discrediting one nowadays. That's how people do it. So when you say that, they look at that as an immediate slight to Dev, and they look at it like, how is an undisputed champion not ready for a guy that got a regular title? Because they're gonna go for the low-hanging fruit, and they're gonna find a way to lift their guy up and by talking shit about Tank, which is always counterproductive to the sport. The worst lie is to act like a skill fighter with KO power in both hands is ducking and scared to fight boxers that only box. I'm telling you, man. And I appreciate your comments, man. I'm telling you, man. You calling it, that's a spade. Now that's calling a spade a spade. That's the part that be killing me. But people be backing that. They be like, I know for a fact Tank ain't fighting these guys. I'm like, man, I'm not too sure he won't fight these dudes. Jay Gibson, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Salute to the TWT family again. Appreciate all y'all. Nah, man, I appreciate your comments, man, because it's real, and you got something to add to the conversation, so I appreciate it. And it's real. What you saying is a spade. It just goes to prove what Tank say is right. Like, he getting smarter. While people study underestimating that man, I think he getting smarter, and I think he getting better in ways that is not easy to see because of the expectation level. You get what I'm saying? If you are You ain't even got to be a hater of Tank. If you just on the other side of things, if you think it's several people that have beat him, or if you a believer of Haney beating him, when you watched him versus Rolly, the average person that thinks Haney had beat him was watching that fight, and what they drew from it was more negatives than positives. When you watching that shit with a clear head, you able to see a fighter that's able to think, raise his IQ, understand that this dude punch hard too, and although he got power, he understood what they both had and what Rolly didn't have, and what he didn't have was the ability to keep up with him boxing, and he made him show him that, and he got him out of there. And because of the expectation level is so high with Tank, if you a hater, or you always being extra critical, overly critical of Tank, you're not able to see that this kid, I think, is honestly getting better. And you can say what you want, he getting better because he's showing me different dimensions to his game, and the patience and poise that he's showing when he under pressure is different, man. Tank different. Looks like Loma is going to get another chance. Why? Because that's why they kept him on the pound for pound list. That brings me to my another point. Not to make this about the pound for pound list, but why do y'all think that they keep Lomachenko high on the pound for pound list, or on any pound for pound list? So when they slip him in there for an undisputed fight, people can't say, well, he is on the pound for pound list, he deserves a shot. That's what they're going to say. Tank has the best resume at 35, and if Team Haney is able to make that fight, all they have to do is respond to Team Tank. But what they ask for is easy. One letter, that's all. And facts and ghosts. I'm just to add to your point, bro. I said that earlier. I'm sick of the resume bashing. Stop complaining about boxing so much and start enjoying it, bro. Start enjoying this shit. We complain too much. You got people. How could y'all complain about Tank Davis fighting Pedraza when he fought him? How the fuck? How is that not a good win? Especially given the way Pedraza career continue to go since Tank the only one to stop them. How do people complain about what is Leo Santa Cruz, a 3-division world champion? How do y'all complain about people calling him out? Didn't he call him out because he happened to be in a smaller weight class at the time? When Leo Santa Cruz fought him on that night, who was the bigger man, if we being honest? Because Tank was not big at all in that fight. If people really paid attention, he was in the best shape of his life. He didn't even look like he rehydrated that much or none of that. People knocked that win. Then when you get to Mario Barrios, another undefeated guy that was campaigning at 140 for years and knocking most of his opponents out at the weight, he get knocked out by Tank. All of a sudden, he ain't shit. He was weight trained. It's like the expectation level is so high with Tank. They only gonna give him credit for knocking out these dudes, quote unquote, that because of politics and because of the lack of effort of actually trying to make these fights, people are able to get away with making it seem like Tank is scared to fight people when he not. Oh, yeah, man. All they need to do is write the letter to Team Day. Yeah, facts. And just make it happen. Tank is going to KO. I'm telling you, man. We all know Floyd not teaching him. People think he don't got the ability. I heard somebody say they think Dev too long for Tank. They think he going to keep Tank on the outside and box him to a unanimous decision. I think they out their fucking mind. Not even, I think they out their damn mind. Should I say that? They out their mind. I don't think a jab is going to be enough to keep a fighter like Tank Davis honest for 12 rounds. You could miss me with that shit. Show me a fighter that's been able to do that to him, and I'll believe it. Until then, that's one of those things where I got to see it to believe it. You're not going to just convince me, like, without a shadow of a doubt that, all you need to keep Tank Davis on the outside and keep him honest for 12 rounds. That's over a half an hour. You got to keep this man out your wheelhouse, and you're going to do that with a jab? That's it? And this man got vibranium in his left and right glove. He got NyQuil and melatonin in them gloves when he hit you. And you think all you need for him is a jab. Do that even sound like that makes sense? Imagine all Tyson Fury had to do with Deontay Wilder is jab him to win. Do you think he would have been asleep in all three of them fights if the only thing he did was jab? And that's no slight to Devin Haney. That's just me understanding that fight and game plan and strategy that he used against Kambosos for Australia, which made perfect sense. And I applaud him for it and salute him for it and respect him for it. That shit ain't working on no Tank Davis, man. I don't understand why they think that. That shit, and not even to make this about Tank and Haney. It's really not. But when the conversation come up, I just got to be real. Imagine if the only thing fucking Tyson Fury needed to keep Wilder out his wheelhouse was a jab. Do you really think he'd be woke in any of them fights? He would have took naps in all three of them fights. He had to do a lot more than that. And that's all I'm saying. You got to have more of a complete performance than that. What I'm saying is not to knock the performance. That works on that level of opponent, respectfully. Tank is at a much higher level than Kambosos. You get what I'm saying? That jab, it's the most effective punch. It's the smartest punch, all of that. It's the most important. I get that. But you're going to have to use more than that against Tank. You're going to, or you're going to take a fucking dirt nap. Somebody going to be waking you up, explaining to you what punch he hit you with and what round it was, and that the fight is over. I'm telling you. Show me that you could jab him all night, and that's just gonna beat Gervonta Tank Davis, man. His name ain't fucking Tank for no reason. I think people forget that. They don't give him credit for his footwork. His footwork better than what people give him credit for. Him closing the gap when he want to get forward, when he want to start pressing forward and get you. He could take you with either hand. Fact. That's what I'm saying. And it's like you when that's a fact, you know that's a fact. You're gonna need more than your jab. And I'm not saying Haney don't have that. But he's just going to have to go into his toolbox more. And if you don't agree with that, then something is wrong with you. You're not watching things clearly. That game plan and strategy would not beat Tank Davis. I promise you it won't. I bet my fucking money, and I'm not even a betting dude like that. I will bet my money. And now I ain't saying he don't have the tools, but he going to have to use them. Respectfully, he going to have to go in that tool bag that he got. That all these people that think his IQ is so much higher than Tank's. And because he longer, he's just gonna be able to stay on the outside with a jab. I think y'all mistaken, man. This is and this is gonna sound like I'm slighting him, but I'm not. I watch boxing, I watch film a little bit. I don't study the film like my bro OTB do, but I watch it enough. And I've seen it in several different fights. Devin Haney got this tendency to bend over and lean to his right. His right would be what? Tank Davis's left? Ain't Tank Davis a southpaw? What punch will he be leaning into? Because he did it with Jojo Diaz, and he's much longer than Jojo Diaz, too. And Jojo Diaz is not the fighter Tank Davis is, and he was able to penetrate and get into Devin Haney's wheelhouse with no jab, just walking in, hitting him with left hands repeatedly. So all this notion that he's going to be able to use his jab the whole night, and he's no way Tank going to be able to get in, that's bogus. People get mad when you bring up Pedraza, but that was Tank's first champion. He brought a belt. He was undefeated in the harder test. That's what everyone else had for their first champion. Great win. That's what I'm saying. If you complaining about that win, again, I question why do you even watch the sport? Do you watch it to just complain, or do you watch it to learn how to give people they just do? And it's cool, because if people don't do it, I'm definitely going to do it. I'm all about giving people they just do. But when I got to critique you, I got to critique you. And it's not to slight you as a fighter. It's not to discredit you. And just to hammer this point home, again, if you are a person that's of the belief that all Devin Haney has to do is keep Tank at the end of his jab and he gonna win, then you out your mind. Or, I mean, it sounds good, but if you think that that's gonna be enough, then I think you're mistaken. I really do. They won't say Barrios wasn't nobody when Regis was supposed to fight him for the regular WBA belt before Tank. You know how it go. You know how that go, Queen. You know how it go. And I tell you again, it's just to make our point or my point, the expectations for Tank is just so high that, you know, sometimes they could come off a little unrealistic. T20, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. Haney gonna need some pop, or Tank gonna walk through it, and that's all I'm saying. And again, you ain't never heard me say pillow fist and none of that, because I don't want to disrespect him in that way. He got something. He got some beast. He got something to keep you honest. But again, we talking about Tank, and we all know once he make up his mind that your power is not enough to fuck with him, come on, man. It's like good luck making it out the fight, bro. Good luck. Oh shit. Oh man. Devin Haney makes a lot of fundamental mistakes for overusing that guard. There's lack of variety when it comes to his tools, and he used patterns like the lean. Good, but people need to relax. See, Ghost, why I appreciate you as a supporter, bro. Because what was I before I seen this comment? What did I say he do? He lean. And yes, that predictable pattern, jab, right hand, or left hand, or whatever, that shit, that's not gonna be enough for Tank, man. He gonna catch on to that, and we all know if you are predictable against Tank, a nap is in your near future. I don't care who you are, bro. Unless you got an iron chin that could just take some shit. If you are predictable against Tank Davis, a nap will be in your near future, whether you want to accept it or not. Whether you're ready for that nap or not, you could be well rested, well trained, everything got a good lather in the back room. If you are predictable, once you get under them lights with Tank Davis and he's able to figure that pattern out, a nap against your will is going to be on the menu. I can guarantee you that. And it's going to be disrespectful. It's going to be disrespectful. He's not Shakur. He's not a complete fighter. He has many holes, and Tank has a jab too. Tank is elite. Any elite fighter can work around the jab. Hey, man. And again, I understand being able to use the jab and how effective it is, but you have to be able to have something behind that. Especially when we talking about the elite level, right? We're assuming that these dudes are at the top of the top in their divisions, right? These elite guys. All right, then. So what is that telling you? It's going to take more than a jab to beat either one of these dudes, man. And you know what? Just so I'm trying to be as transparent as possible and fair, it's going to take more than power. Probably it's going to take more than power. Just to be fair, it's going to take more than power to beat Devin Haney too. But Tank is more than power. I want to be clear about that. People think the same about Shakur versus Tank too. His reach, his jab, his defense. Hey man, I'm glad you brought that up, Ash, because I'm glad Ghost in the chat, because Ghost sent me a picture to my DM with Tank standing shoulder to shoulder with Shakur, and I love Shakur. You know that's my guy. He ain't that much taller than him. Like what people might think, he ain't that much taller than him. He not. It's the same thing for Shakur, and I ain't picking nobody just right off the bat to beat him, because I believe in his skill set and his talent a lot. It's nothing. It's not even a Jersey thing. That just happened to be a coincidence, really. I really rock with his skill set. But he would have to be on his A+ game against Tank, and he knows it. He understands it, and why I wouldn't be fearful with Shakur going in there with Tank as I am with anybody else. Because unlike most people, Shakur is able to give Tank his credit. He understands that Tank is elite, and he's a great fighter too. So I say that to say he would go in the training camp preparing for that elite fighter that he know Tank is, and that just to make it better for him. Bill Santa Cruz had a great jab too. It might look like it. Haney jab to some folks, but it was a jab. Tank worked around it. That's what elite fighters do. In fact, and the jab was the same punch that worked for him and probably helped him put that little mark on Tank's eye that people couldn't stop ranting and raving about. It's the same punch that got him to take a nap against his will in front of his father, where somebody probably was in. I guarantee you, somebody cried that night. I don't give up. I don't care. I don't have it. I don't have definitive proof, but I'm pretty sure when Leo Santa Cruz was asleep for about 30 seconds, somebody cried. And the audience at home, somewhere, somebody shed a tear for that man. I'm telling you, Tank knockout was disrespectful, bro. Facts, Ghost. Facts. My bad. Let me try to speed up it. Tank versus Devin doesn't happen when we see Tank throw the earmuffs up and start walking forward. Devin Haney fans, but she's gonna get tagged. They know. I'm telling you, they gonna be clenched tight ass. They gonna be sitting in there tight ass. I'm telling you. Tank is as small as people say. Everyone seems to think he's some 4 foot tall dude. Not at all. All these guys are similar in height and size. Dev and Ron are only guys who are above 5'8". You're right. Because Shakur is like 5'7", I believe. 5'7", 5'7.5", something like that. You know, I'm telling you. They better put some respect on Tank's name. And again, this is just my thought process when it comes to that. I appreciate not just fans and supporters that know how to get boxing and boxers they just do, but I appreciate other boxers, especially at the elite level, that's able to give other fighters their credit and their just due. And like I said, Shakur Stevenson is just one of those dudes. That's outside of his skill set. That's what I think makes him special. It's his mentality. If you ask him, do he think he the best? Yes. Why do we think he the best? Because he put the work in, though. You get what I'm saying? It ain't like he's slacking off and he just talking shit and not backing it up. He really put the work in, so he got a reason to feel how he feel. But even through him, although he feels the way he feel about himself, he's still able to recognize greatness in the other fighters as well. And that's why I think it's gonna always keep him grounded. The fact that he knows other people, that's nice. And Tank knows the same thing about him, because Tank said he got to stay on his P's and Q's and like make sure he stay in shape and stay in the gym, stay focused, because he knows Shakur Stevenson is right up under him. And he said he know once he get to 35, he gonna be coming for everything he got. I don't know if anybody caught that, but he did drop that little gem. He did say that. I seen it kind of like a predator just waiting, bam, fight over. Facts. Tank. And that's the thing. He don't need a ton of work to hurt you and get you out of there. He knows that. It's like once he start to hit you, it's gonna feel like he been punching on you for rounds. And I've seen it time and time again. They be like, damn, Tank need to pick it up. He's starting slow. And the minute somebody start to panic too soon, he start to pick it up. He start to land with relative ease, and then before you know it, somebody getting the fight stopped and Tank getting pulled off a motherfucker. All fighters at 130 and 135 aren't fighting each other, but Tank get all the heat for not fighting anyone. And yeah, T20, he said that. I think he said that on Brian Custer, the Last Stand podcast. He spoke on that. And I'm saying, I don't know about y'all, but it's other than noticing Tank just continuing to improve, make his gradual improvement as a fighter, regardless of who he's fighting. I think that's where the hate coming from too. He's still able to show you greatness, even if his opponent he fighting ain't as great as he is. He's still able to show you that. And it burns people up because, like Ash said, regardless of who he fight, he's still number one, and y'all can't stand it. And he ain't even gotta have the best performance, but they love him. That's because he giving people what they want. He making people take naps, knees, face dives, like you name it. Tank did it. Any type of knockout you really need, like that Santa Cruz knockout is as viral as it come. Look how he broke down Barrios. Barrios is like 5'10", 5'10" and a half. Tank 5'5" and a half. Look how he broke that man down. Tank get all the heat for not fighting nobody. So I guess it's safe to say Tank the only one at 35 that matter. That's what y'all basically say when y'all give him all the heat for not fighting. None of y'all fought nobody. And again, respectfully, I appreciate what Dev did. I commend him. I think he raised the bar. I think he's great for boxing. It's all good. What his skill set, what he brings to the table is a breath of fresh air. It's cool. His work ethic, I appreciate all that. But the going out of your way to prove that you're willing to fight Tank, that shit need to stop. Because I believe you. Ali, I might not matter right now, but I believe you. I believe there's some people in here that believe it. But again, just wait till that opportunity present itself and you get in there with them. Because I rock with both of them. I'm gonna support them, win, lose, or draw. But again, not to make this so much about Tank and Haney. I think it's real. The timing of when Loma's telling Top Rank he want to return in the fall. He coming off that destructive unanimous decision went over Richard Comey, where he probably could have got a stoppage, but because he was so arrogant and they praised him for being arrogant, how you gonna beg somebody trainer to stop a fight? You give him a reason to stop the fight. You don't stop in the middle of the fight and point and beg for him to stop it. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't that hurt. You ain't punching like that. That's why I'm ready to see Loma in there with somebody that's truly gonna fight back and that could keep up with him skill for skill. And I think Haney is athletic and skilled enough to be able to do so. Need to change that. You can see that from a mile away prediction. That's how you set up your knockout. Who you say who needs to change that? Who that? Tank, you saying need to change? What makes Tank and Shakur special is they respect they have for everyone. They are realistic. Both guys know they can be beat, and both guys give credit when it's due. See what I'm saying, bro? And that's exactly what I just said. And that's that. Again, that's an element of boxing, and that's an element of those fighters I think that kind of just goes under the radar because you can't measure it in the ring. You get what I'm saying? You can't measure the mentality, their true makeup. Like they know how to give credit to other great fighters. They have no problem doing it, and I appreciate them for it. And again, I'm gonna keep saying it. I think that's going to continue to make them train hard and be dangerous and well prepared when they get in there. Look what Tank said. He knows Shakur Stevenson down there, and it's only a matter of time before he at 35, trying to get everything that he had. And he mean basically gunning for that top spot. And too many times people equate the top spot according to who has the belts. That's not always the case. That's not always the case. But for the people that feel like that, if y'all feel like Devin Haney is the man at 35 because he undisputed, I don't have no beef, no argument with that. It's cool. But just understand what Tank brings to the table, man. And it's just a matter of time before these dudes fight because they doing way too much talking. So they got to fight at some point. I'm here, baby. You better cook. You know it. Appreciate you, Lady Do. My bro, Daryl, appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, bro? She was going to pop through. So again, man, this conversation came about, this Lomachenko, Devin Haney thing. They kind of created it. I didn't have to create it. I mean, the situation, the way it looked like it's shaking out. And I said, again, I ain't saying this is for sure fact that it's going to be Lomachenko. But if it ain't Lomachenko next, I think at some point Lomachenko is going to get a shot at undisputed. If Bob Arum got anything to do with it, I think he's going to slip and get his grandson, Vasyl Lomachenko, a shot at them belts. even though he could have fought Dave years ago, but instead he accepted a franchise title and vacated his belt. But some people don't seem to realize that that's what he did, and that's exactly what happened. At the end of the day, throwing him in the ring is like you hitting, I guess, a pitcher throwing 100 miles per hour is you against him. You don't have to rely on nobody. Yeah. No, that's right, though. At the end of the day, and I say this is what I say to anybody that thinks that the reason these fights like a Dev and they they say it with Tank. They say they know Tank ain't gonna fight nobody right off the bat. I think that's not a fair assessment, but I get it at the same time because they're going off of the previous record, his past. They feel like he ain't gonna fight none of these dudes. I don't think that's the case. And I would say this to anybody that think he ain't. KJ, Kenneth Johnson, salute my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, bro? I would say this to anybody. Keep this in mind. With the skill set that Tank has, the IQ, you know what I mean? You know, just his all-around ability as a fighter, man, and him having that God-given power. I don't care what nobody say, man. Tank, at the very worst, is in a 50-50 fight. That's how special of a fighter I think he is, given his rare, unique power. That's God-given right there. And his skill set to match it, IQ to match it, whether people want to recognize it or not, I think that's what really make Tank special. I'm telling you. I really do. And the fact that when you combine his skill set with that God-given punching power, that makes him in a 50-50 fight. Anybody free to disagree? Do you think Tank is in any fight out there for him and from what 130 to 140? That would he would be at less of a disadvantage or more of a disadvantage than a 50-50 fight, should I say? I don't think it's no fight you could put Tank in from 130 to 140 where he would be at more of a disadvantage than a 50-50. And those are great odds. Just think, and I said this before in a different stream, just think about if we all played the lottery tonight and they told us, yo, your odds of winning the lottery if you play tonight, just for tonight, is 50-50. Man, we all will be playing that shit. So you get what I'm trying to say? So why wouldn't Tank? You think if I can think of like this at home, you think the people that's in the gym with him training, watching what he do, understanding what he's capable of and been watching him for years, you think they don't think he got a 50 or more than a 50-50 shot of beating all these dudes? So that's why when people say he ain't getting in there with none of them, I just disagree. Because how else is he going to prove that he great? Unless he's willing to just keep taking quality, good paydays and fighting people that we really don't want to see him fight. And I think he hearing the whispers, man. I think Calvin Ford spoke on that. He hearing what people got to say about him. He know people want to see him step up and step in there with top tier competition. Every division can be like 147, where the two best fighters cleaned out the division. The rest, the only one standing. Or you could say one fighter cleaned out. Yeah, T20, I feel you. Hey, can someone please fight my guy Michael Fox, Boots, Virgil, anyone? Please, I'll buy a pay-per-view. Hey, Ghost, I thought they said somebody was right. Oh, you said Boots. I'm thinking of Boo Boo. My bad. Yeah, Virgil. Who you talking about, Virgil Ortiz? Because he fighting McKinson ass, man. He said, please, I'll buy. And Michael Fox started following me, Ghost, because I told him we still pissed off about how they robbed Michael Fox. I just wanted to let him know that. And that was real. That was a real thought. That's weak how they robbed him. And that man ain't had a fight since. Ride podcast coming in a few minutes to talk about the same thing. Let's go. Hey, let's go, man. I mean, I'm on to something then, man. Queen. I'm on to something. Salute to the Rise podcast too, because they dope over there. They dope. I respect all dope content creators. All. I don't care who it is, but I love TWT. Don't get it confused. I love my brothers and sisters. Big massive respect to my guy K Savoy. You know it. Salute to K Savoy. This is all talk about anything. Heard anything about Boots, about Rashidi? We trying to see if that's a possibility. Can't see anything, so I thought I'd ask y'all. I ain't hear nothing else about that, but I don't know if this is close in that area, but I did see some rumblings about Keith Thurman and getting a potential payday with Conor Benn and not wanting to fight Boots. I don't know if that make you happy, but they holding him back. There's only so long they can hold him back now. Jose, if you talking about Rashidi, because he away from Golden Boy, so I believe he with PBC now. So, and he DM'd me saying he had an announcement, and I'm assuming this is what he was talking about, this PBC situation. Salute to across the pond too, my bro Dow. KJ was good, my bro. The patient Tank shows in the ring is amazing as well. That's why I was just saying, bro, probably before you came in here, his patience and poise, and I think his ability to not show bravado at the wrong time, and it cost him. Just think about how many fighters we've seen because they had a certain tool, and in Tank's case, it would be his power. He know he hit hard, but he understood Rolly hit hard. And from what I understand, they said Rolly was about 165 pounds. That's 3 pounds from super middleweight. I just want people to put that in perspective for the ones that like, oh, you see how honest he kept Tank on his back foot? Because Tank ain't no damn dummy. As you a dummy at home for thinking he was supposed to trade with him. That would have been stupid. That would have been the quickest way for an upset. To sit there and trade with that big ass strong dude. Rolly's big and strong. Shakur went back in that locker room and asked Tank, hey man, he hit hard. Tank said, hell yeah, and he's strong. Straight like that. He a realist. That's why he gonna continue to be great. Y'all keep sleeping on him thinking because he ain't the most outspoken that he's some type of dummy. Tank ain't no damn dummy, man. The joke on y'all for thinking that man ain't smart. Y'all been hearing him speak lately. I like this side of Tank. I don't know about y'all, but this Tank that's allowed to speak, I'm rocking with this guy 100%. Said fighters ready. How do we throw him in the ring? Benavidez, Morel, facts, Jose. They got to throw him in there. It's just the word, and that's why people get so offended when they hear the words not ready. Killed the Ellis versus Boots fight. Just for the record, Boots cannot say no one wants to see him. Ellis said he next. Keith Thurman is not in the convo. Yeah, Keith Thurman. Yeah, I heard Keith Thurman in the convo for Conor Benn, bro. I heard he in the convo for Conor. Hey, room, how's everyone doing tonight? We doing all right, Lady Do. We all good in here. The family, me and the fam, we having a good discussion. Good. Hope you better. I was on 5 Live this morning when you called your boo and you was about to leave. Oh, yeah, my bad. She was hot. Yeah, she was pissed off earlier. Yeah, she good now. Yeah, she was pissed off early. Keith Thurman said no to Ellis. Just for the record, we talking boogeyman. There's someone out of Rhode Island who said every name and got none. Ah, man, you know Boots the real boogeyman at 4-7, man. I said that. I think I got that in my joint somewhere. Hold on. There you go. That's to go show you I ain't stunting, because that's another question I had. This just started with Dev and Loma because, you know, it was the starting point. I had to cook on that. Yeah, appreciate you for checking in, OG. Appreciate you, bro. Boo-Boo feeling strong and healthy. Shoulder still not where he like, but it's getting there. Next up, 168. You know, Ghost, you know, it's unanimous love over here for Boo-Boo Andre, bro. Shit, my daughter I used to call my daughter that, and she used to switch it. She switched it up, started calling me Boo-Boo. My daughter used to call me that before she turned 12 and got all big and tall and shit on me. So I rock with Boo-Boo heavy, man. Who got by Rashidi Speed Ellis? Hey, yo, I goes one thing I'm always appreciate about you. You're a loyal dude. Not only do you support the family and rock with us heavy, when you rock with somebody in boxing, you rock with them. And I just rock with you because of that. You loyal. You're a loyal dude. Hey, look, I rock with Rashidi Ellis heavy, man. Like I say, I was glad. I thought it was cool that he DM'd me a little something and said he had an announcement. Like, some of these dudes be kicking it. They don't be above a conversation real quick with a real supporter. And I'm glad he reached back. He did say that. And he kept his word. An announcement, that PBC announcement came. But Boots Ennis is a different dog, in my opinion, man. I promise you, yo. And I really bet money. I bet money. Outside of EJ, man, and don't this ain't got nothing to do with me being scared for neither of the fighters. Outside of EJ, because I don't see that fight happen, I will bet anybody that whoever Boots fights outside of EJ at 147, he will smash. I will bet that. If I'm wrong, you know where I'll be at. Y'all know I'll be right here. A Russian spot, K, you stupid. You know I got back to family, bro. I'm not taking any bets if that fight happens. Oh, nah, yeah. Oh, you rock with Speedy Rashidi? You know him? Sound like you know him, Ghost. because I know you be in the loop. I appreciate all your info too, Ghost. Don't think it goes unnoticed, bro. I appreciate you. I be seeing you working, trying to make sure we got other content and certain news. So I appreciate you, bro. Boot special. That's all I'm going to say. He different. Yo, listen to me, man. I don't go out on a limb for too many fighters, bro. Two fighters right off the top that I go off the limb, and I'm not even going to throw Tank in this. I'm going to say 2 fighters I go on a limb for right off the bat, bro. It's Shakur Stevenson and Boots Ennis, man. Them dudes is fucking generational talents. I truly believe that. JUSDUE really believes that, family. I really believe there's no bias when it comes to that. Oh, yeah, definitely. I got you, Brody. It's no bias shit. It's no none of that. Like, the reason I had that respect for Shakur, because I had a, you know what I mean? I showed y'all clips of my cousin boxing and shit like that. And he put me up onto that young boy. And I got to see him. As a amateur, and the respect that he got for him. Like, think about the respect I got from my cousin. That's my family. And he actually did it. It's like he had firsthand experience in that ring, fought on Showbox twice. So think about the respect I got for him. You know what I'm saying? And hold on, y'all. Give me 2 seconds.
My guy, JUSDUE.
Go ahead, take the floor, Daryl. I got a quick phone call. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
Go ahead, mate. I'll read the chat, mate. No problem at all. So, what are we all chatting at? People in the chat. I'm going for the Marshall v Shields, mate. Let's hear all the bad comments about I'm wrong here. I'm going for Marshall all day. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Just to let you know, it's not being wrong in about 10-15 fights. UFC boxing. Last one said about Bivol. Bivol would win. Before that, Taylor would win. On that card, I said DP Smith would beat Vargas. I said that Emma Williams win. Then the one after. So we're going about the one after regarding UFC.
My bad, bro.
Taylor will lose.
We ain't forgetting that Antoine Russell, man. Russell, that's talent.
JUSDUE.
What's good, bro? What's good, bro?
Nothing about being big-headed or not, mate, but my strike rate's been unbelievable the last 15 times.
Yeah. We got some good action coming up.
Is that Yoda?
Yeah, that's Yoda.
What's happening, Dal? What's going on, bro?
What's happening, mate? Yes, Yoda, what's happening, bro?
What's happening, bro?
Yoda's the boy, mate.
Yeah, I know. I hear it in your voice. That just lit you up a little bit.
I've always put my cards on the table, me, mate. I'm an open book. I've always said Sudden T, Yoda, Savoy, JUSDUE, Edgeway, now Dave. We've literally got our community. One person I've always said who's the most passionate, and I've always said that every single time. Yoda.
They robbed the quote from beating John Fury up.
Tank Davis or whatever else to Yoda. He will literally tell you everything.
I don't try to kickboxing the judges.
Won't you imagine disagreeing with Yoda about Tank Davis? Fuck that.
Tank is my guy, man, and I think I rock with him. I think I got a special spot for Tank because it ain't no super fan shit. It's just I don't think people give him the credit and they hold him to a standard that is just not equal to everybody else. And I think he do a hell of a job dealing with it. He understands it, he identifies it, he know what it is, and he cool. He cool with it. Like, hey.
Just while we're on the conversation about Yoda, because with Yoda, he speaks when it like certain things, Yoda. So just for anyone that doesn't actually know Yoda, he doesn't have to speak all the time. He listens. He's like a sponge. So he's thinking, he's listening to all things. So when Yoda says something, you've got to listen because he doesn't say much. But when he does,
it's funny you saying that because my girl was just saying that, bro. You saying that now? My girl was just saying that to me the other day, yo. Same exact thing she just said. She said, "We speak for like you gotta listen."
You've got it though. But you know the good thing about it is though, with regards to myself, I love that. Because you know what, with regards to when I disagree,
that's where the hate coming from, Baltimore.
No, so the good thing about it is, if I disagree, he'll tell me, he'll ask, why do you disagree? And I'll give all my facts, and then he'll give all those. So in the end, you're thinking, fucking hell, I didn't study that much on this certain fight. Like, so in the end, you're thinking, fucking hell, I'm getting off the blower here, thinking, Yoda had me off there or whatever else, but I'm thinking, nah, that's the good thing about boxing. We've all got different views, and that's why it's the best sport in the world, because we've all got an analysis. So it's not about hating someone, arguing with someone, just different views. That's all it is.
See, and that's what this panel and this platform all about: sharing views, not always arguing. Stop feeling like you got to argue every point, and just learn to share some ideas that people really have good shit to offer. You don't always have to be right.
Yeah.
See, I'm cool with that. I don't always have to be right. I just want to be understood. I'm cool with that. You don't have to agree. Just understand where I'm coming from the same way I will you. So it's going to always be a conversation. That's why I try to be the platform to eliminate the arguments, but that don't mean it can't get passionate or heated. But just the senseless arguing, like I try to eliminate that. But it get heated. It is what it is.
That's why I've always said to Yoda as well. I love that you're so passionate, Yoda, but sometimes you can be too passionate. Instead of looking at you, the fighter, and their attributes, I get out fucking passionate you are, mate. But I mean, me being man to man, Yoda, you just literally just listen a little bit to what other people say, even though you're good what you're doing. Just listen a little tiny bit. Do you get me?
I always listen, bro. See, that's where you got the misconception. I'm always listening, bro. See, the way I come off because I'm a complex. Exactly. I'm supposed to be that.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean I ain't listening. But I'm gonna tell you something. When it's some bullshit, I'm cutting and listening off, bro. And sometimes I have to do that, but I'm always listening, bro. I'm always listening.
That's that crabs in the barrel.
Well, that's why I said before. Before I said about that, what if you were to listen? I said before the chat is Yoda. He's like a sponge. So the difference is with Yoda, we can speak about you, Yoda, without you speaking. When you speak, mate, you literally. I've been on live, and you've not spoke for an hour, no words of a lie, and you know an hour later, you've come back with these certain scenarios, and I've thought, wow, I didn't even know you were in the chat, but you must listen. You've got an unbelievable thing where you can actually not say something for an hour. You could say something for 5 minutes later, and I think, wow, he was listening. Honestly, crazy, Yoda. I'm one of them that speaks. You're one of them that listens and unbelievable. Like, honestly, Yoda, big massive respect to my fucking Yoda crush, mate. Unbelievable.
Oh, thanks, bro. Same to you, man.
I'm telling you, man. Mate. We breathing something different over here, Crush, man. The energy that just.
Can you hear me part in the background? That Yoda, the one that you're always going on about. How much that? How much that? But you know what? Sometimes it feels bad that because I've been on tease, and she shouts in the background. Yeah, but you love Yoda, and I
Kurt, what's good, my bro?
Appreciate in the background here, stop shouting Yoda.
Hey, I see the Rise podcast is going to talk about what I'm talking about. They feeling how I'm feeling. I like to see that sometimes because it's like I ain't the only one with this train of thought, so I ain't crazy. I'm one of them people. If I see one other person, I knew somebody understood what generated this thought. I can't be the only one. Like I ain't pull this shit out my ass. You got him talking about. He told Top Rank, I'm coming back in the fall. I'm ready in the fall. You got this kid talking about October. you got the father saying everything but Cambosis. So it's not out the realm of possibility to think it could be something other than what's actually going to happen. But I mean, maybe we just being duped. But again, like I said, once you start holding people accountable for the shit they say, people got less of an initiative to want to lie or not be straight up with you, because they're going to be trapped in a corner and they know you're going to hold them accountable.
That's what
people
I'm saying.
say shit because, again, this would bring me back to my point about like not just responsible content, but make sure your message is transparent too, because you never know who listening and people think that some people didn't hear what you said. Now we heard it. This is where we get some of this shit from. Some people don't be privy to certain platforms or maybe aware of certain lives taking place. Like everybody didn't catch the chant was just on 7-8. Salute to 7-8 for having the chant on. That was dope. Everybody ain't catch that. So it might be something in there that you caught directly from the chant that you could report and make content out of it that somebody else didn't see, and they might think you just pulling it out your ass. Now people got to pay attention. We're paying attention around here, man.
Yeah,
I catch as much of this stuff as I can.
Don't forget me being like from the UK. I've had to learn to how like use are. You get me? We're a bit different. You get me? Where only because I know yous now, it took obviously 8 months. Where if yous were on like the UK ones, where you'd think, how come they're shouting and they're jumping in this, that, or so I've had to adapt to, you know what I mean, my American friends, you know what I mean? So only because I know yous are all so different in all different ways, and yous are all the same. But I could actually say a different thing about yous all. So with regards to Yoda, he's passionate, he listens, and when he says something with T, he'll explain stuff, he'll take it in as well, and then he'll give a different view as well, and he'll take that in. With Savoy is all about listening and literally saying straight to your face, back at you, you know what, you were right.
That's so different.
Gabe, he listens, he works, and he's a bit of both. So he's a mixture actually. Gabe's working by going, love what you're saying, listening, but then everyone's different. Then you've got the other fellas who literally come in and they've got their views and they'll stick to it to a fucking T. Do you get me? So every single one is so different, and it's unbelievable because when I listen to you, because I know you're inside out now, I just know how to like speak and whatever else, but it's hard because you're all so different. I'm thinking when I say a certain thing, that'll piss off one of you because one of them's an aggressive one of them wants to listen, one wants to agree. Because you're all so different, it's fucking amazing because that's why the community and the bond I've built with yous, definitely 6. Nothing against others. I forgot about others. I could say Q Kai, Tam, Tay. I could go through Dwayne. I could go through others. Sorry to even missed them out. But the good thing is about yourselves is we'll always disagree and we'll always agree when the fight's happened. That's the best thing about it. Yeah. So if you're wrong, you know,
yes, sir. I got something else to talk about. Okay. I love boxing news, bro. Because sometimes I'll be in the mood to keep this shit pushing. But I'm glad I seen this because I seen a fight. Somebody shot it down, said it won't happen because these two people cool. But now I see that it's a possibility for December. And I want to see it. Man, I want to see this fight. Man, I want to see this. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is the real deal. I got to say this too. Hold on. Matter of fact, give me a second. Because y'all been showing, I don't know, I know everybody that showed love like ain't in here, but I still gotta speak on it because this shit, wow, I ain't think y'all was gonna show out like this. Y'all really did. This shit different. Hold on, listen on that.
But you know what, with regards to what I will say with yourselves, which is so good, between yourselves, you put so much time into it. So the good thing about yourselves is, which I'm literally over the last 8 months, with regards to getting onto you all.
It's crazy. You said the last 8 months.
I listen to you more than anyone because
7.
there's always one of you live. So if it's not yourself, it's T, it's Gabe.
That's what's up.
It's unbelievable.
It's my second live today. I did one earlier.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like it's T that motivation. T do that for me, yo. T the G5, he get me up, and T get me going because before you look up, he had 3 videos done. No bullshit. Only reason he probably ain't on that. Matter of fact, I think he gonna come on later anyway, and he dealing with some pain anyway. I know that shit different to sit up and do this shit when you constantly dealing with a nagging ass injury type deal.
So that's what I'm saying. Now, with regards to yourself,
this team definitely motivate me 100%.
You're the same, but you're just so different, and I love you. You're exactly the same, but you do things different. It's unbelievable. So I've got nothing but respect to the guys for you even letting me on the panels the last 8 months and getting to know you. So big respect anyway.
Damn. Yeah, for sure, man. Like, hey, but this the thing that this was what makes boxing dope. Like, look where you at. Look where you from. Look where we at. I'm in New Jersey, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And we talking to you from where you at. So
that's what I'm saying.
And you are a true boxing supporter. I call people fans sometimes. I slip out, but I like to call people supporters. Why wouldn't somebody allow you on the panel when you actually have respectful, good, logical input? And it's not always about agreeing. And that's why I tell people that doesn't determine whether or not somebody knows their boxing or how much you agree or disagree with them. Because a lot of times somebody disagree that, you don't know shit. Nah, my shit is just different from yours. So I'm a firm believer in not shooting down somebody's opinion and not treating my opinion like it mattered more than the next one. Like, I don't do that. I keep that mentality in mind all the time. So it's like,
whoever says their opinion, you've got to literally take it in, because that's a good thing about it. Don't forget as well, regards to how much I'm into it, which you don't know about.
Bro.
All the fights that on in America, I've got to stay up from like all night just to watch them all, and I still do it. You watch the fights like 9, 10, 11, maybe 12 in the night. We're watching them 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Do you get me?
Yeah.
So we're putting our heart and soul in. So literally, when I'm staying up for literally 24 hours watching a card and fights, I literally gonna make sure I know everything about that fucking fight card, because I've stayed up all night. I've not even spoke to my partner or nothing. I just get locked in. Do you get me? So plus as well, I've got all the inside info from the UK.
The UK, man, then the stuff that you hear about the fans is like, you prove it to be true, because you get up here and you be a solid supporter of the sport and the content creator. So it's like what they say about the UK is real deal, man. Y'all real.
That's what I'm saying. We can't help it. I can't help it though. You know, when even I'm so tired and I'm thinking, I listen to yous and then I'm watching the fights because I love it that much. I know then I've got something to talk about with yourselves for the next week. As long as I do all my fucking knowledge in the ins and outs. Because I'm not one of them that'll just randomly just come on and go, listen, oh yeah, such and such won by knockout. Nah, I want to talk about the other 3 rounds before it. Do you get me?
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I had clicked off the screen. Kurt, my bad. Gutierrez and Garcia was canceled. Yeah, I heard about that too. It's changed with home turf, United States, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's weird. In the timing of it, man. We was ready to see that fight. I like, and Hector Garcia, subscribe to the channel. I keep telling the family that he did. Word up.
100% shouldn't take.
He came out of nowhere and subscribed to the channel. I went and clicked the page to make sure it wasn't a troll page. It was really his shit. My bro like T was good with you, bro. Yeah, we love the UK. We love the
22
UK.
Of us. 22 of us are brought over to their tees, and I'll get them onto yours as well, JUSDUE. I think I've got only 8 of them are on yours up to now. I'll get you the 14 onto yours, mate.
Oh, that's cool. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, but I've got loads. I've got about 10 people that watch it, but but they don't like commenting. Do you get me?
Yeah,
so
but they don't like
always be there.
Yeah, but it's all good because a female that's subscribed to a few of us, because I'll be seeing her making her rounds. She said the same thing. She just shy. She don't really like to comment. She was DMing me. I always engage with people. I was DMing her back. She asked me a question, thought she was bothering me. I'm like, nah, man. If you support me, I'm available. Whenever I see you reach out, I'ma respond. Unless I just didn't see it. But yeah, she was like, she's shy and she don't really say nothing. But I told her input is always welcome. So she wanted the queen. And then she came in here and spoke. She came in here and said, hi.
So loads of my
you gotta be shy. You
I know it sounds pathetic, but loads of my mates that dead honest. They go, if I message once, then I've got I might get a reply, and I've got a reply all night. So they just don't reply. You get me? They're just, some people are different, but like, so honestly, but Case Savoy, you know the score, mate. We could all lose. Name one time I've lost in the last 8 months.
Sometimes when the dudes get their ass beat because there's no way hell Marshall will be there.
Hey, name one time.
Case Savoy, you retarded, bro.
Name one time.
Oh yeah, Daryl been on y'all ass. He telling y'all to pull out them receipts that y'all claim y'all had when he was wrong. Hey, but hey, Daryl, I must say this. I know you probably. I believe that your record is been flawless. But I say this, man. Clarissa is gonna show you. She might make you a believer if you're already a believer. Because what I'm saying for me, it's not even about where they from or who they is. It's just I think people need to realize that GWOAT ain't the GWOAT just because she wanna be. It's like she demand that shit. She make history down there every time she step in the ring. I believe she getting better, and I think it's okay, very.
So can I speak about Shields then now?
Yeah, so let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this, and I throw it right to you. When they talk, when you at this level that they're supposed to be at, Clarissa Shields is the elite level. I think everybody could agree that. So it's like when you at that level, and the only thing you talking about is power. Like it raises a red flag to me, and then it's like you went from saying you was gonna knock her out in the second round to now you gonna outbox her. Now you gonna beat her with intellect. Now you a fan of hers and you respect her and all this weird shit. I was like, nah. To me, how I read that is by energy and body language. It seemed like her tone is shifting when the presence of Clarissa is in her face, and that's not the first time I've seen it. She don't deal well with confrontation either. That's why it's like they don't even be wanting them to face off almost. They treat Clarissa like she's some cancer to the sport. Nah, she got that same energy. Because you got to think about what kind of energy you're supposed to have for a person that's built their entire career off beating you when you was a teenager. And I think that's very telling also about Savannah Marshall. If she was so good, and this is no slight to her, if they believed in her as much as they want us to believe that they think she's going to beat Clarissa, they would have put her in there with more quality opposition. Like Clarissa, everything she said, it was none of what she said to me. She was like being intellectual with her. Everything she said, it meant something, and nobody could refute anything Clarissa said. But you got it, bro. Go ahead and chop it out. I know how you feel about Savannah.
So can I have my talk? Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Right. First and foremost, yeah. Literally, regards to obviously speaking to yourselves, Shields is unbelievable. Right. So I'll go on Shields for a second. She literally raised the game. She's literally been so confident. I know where she's come from, this, that. I've literally watched probably all the fights, probably second time over. The difference is, which I've noticed, the last 7 fights, it's not about I'll just speak about Shields. When I'm saying about Marshall is winning and knocking her out, yeah. Let me just repeat, it is no shock at all if Shields wins. Let me really put that out there. We're talking about the best ever to lace the gloves, okay? But now I'll speak about Marshall, okay? Shields, right, has had everything her own way. She's built it up herself. She has been unbelievable. I speak highly about her. Now can we speak about boxing styles and fights? Shields' last performance was probably her best performance I've ever seen. Okay? She was silky, she was smooth, her footwork, a jab, her inside, her outside game, she was switching it up. She toyed with the other person, yeah? I'm going on now what I know, what I've seen every single day and then from Marshall's side, yeah? Which you do not have a clue about. Which even like Peter Fiore, whatever else, only us people know, right? The difference is with Marshall, yeah? With regards to the press conference, that was actually the most she's ever spoken. Now, have you seen the interview straight after? Do you know after that press conference, which you don't know about? Hey, do you know she done a four round spar in the hotel? You know what she done it with?
Who that?
Hey, a heavyweight. Do you know that? Heavyweight. Do you know what they done the next day? They made sure they avoided. They were meant to meet up the next day for a meeting in the hotel. You know what Marshall done? She trained for 3.5 hours. Right? Yeah. She is ready. She is game. She's fighting with heavyweights every day sparring. Just let me speak, yeah?
She's gonna do her thing.
Just let me speak, yeah? No, just let me give my let me speak, okay?
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm telling you she's gonna do her thing. Yeah, I agree. Go ahead.
Only because we know the footage, yeah? Because I told you, my mate was Thomas Stalker. He was Team GB. He stayed with Anthony Joshua, whatever else. So he knows the ins and outs. So basically what's happened is it's quite loud.
So Command comes tomorrow.
Is that Yoda and the family okay?
She thinks she's ready, but you'll see. I mean, I get all of that. For me, I still ain't had nobody been able to explain to me.
Let's put that in there.
Yeah, I still ain't heard what she do better than Shields. That's gonna make her be able to beat her. Let me tell you then.
Be quiet a second. Focus. So let me speak. Right. So can I speak? I can't hear anyone to speak.
Go ahead, bro. We listening.
Yeah. Okay. So regards to, do you mean regards to styles? Okay. I will tell you how Marshall's gonna win. Yeah. So you know, in regards to the reach, it's not only the reach. Yeah. Do you know Shields? Yeah. Regards to fighting, she's always had a little bit of a longer reach. Do you know that Shields? Yeah. Do you know that she'll be fighting like someone that's got she's never fought anyone with reach like this. So do you know what Peter Fiore and Marshall training for? The jab, right? And the uppercut, right? Not only that, right? Shields, right? Has never, ever went inside with someone, who's literally going to go to the body. You're just going to be shocked, trust me. Not only that, right? Watch out now for this. You know where Marshall does a jab with the left? Do you know what they've been training on? Over and left, right? Do you know the last time Shields was in trouble was when it was on the inside and he went to the body? You know what Marshall's going to do? She's doing feints where she's about to go to the body, and she's going to literally do over and right. Trust me. Honestly, I said 200. I said 200 with Southern Tea. I'll do it with all these. It's gonna be easy money.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. That sound good.
I hear you.
But,
I hear you.
Go ahead,
Chris. I hear what you're saying. It sounds all good. I'm not gonna take nothing away from what you had planned, right? But here's the thing is, what you fail to realize is this: the only way Savannah can counter like that is off the lack of Clarissa's defense, which she does not have. She's very defensive. So,
go ahead, yo. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, Savannah's not going to be able to, even if she does that fake, Clarissa is defensively sound, right? So it's going to be harder than what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and it's very probable. But what's going to make it work, if it can work, is that defense. Savannah's not that impressive on the inside. And especially if you want to give her credit going inside, I can't give her much credit because of the level of competition that she's for. And this is one thing you have to take into consideration. What she has done against everyone else, she's not going to be able to do those things against Clarissa Shields.
I know, but it's well being sorted off that. Go type in Marshall and Shields, look. Yeah,
now her saying in the presser, right? This is what I feel, y'all. Her saying in the presser that she's going to outbox Clarissa's clickbait. They want her to think that so she can be lackadaisical and be open, to get caught with a good shot that she won't be able to bring. So I really think that was clickbait. It was so much of them trying to get up under her skin. I don't know. I don't see anything that she does better than Clarissa. The only thing you can say that she's bigger, but that's about it. She don't have a better jab or none of that stuff. She's
but faster, on that point, Yoda, on that point that you're saying, which is a very, very good point, mate. Do you know in regards, she said she was outboxing her? She was actually messing around. That was mind games to 100% overboard. That was mind games. What did it do? It got a reaction out of Clarissa. She knows she can't outbox the best in the world, obviously. That was mind games, don't forget. We all know it was mind games. And yous have all bought it. Do you get me? Not only did Clarissa bought it, yous all did. So we're on track. No,
we ain't buy it. We just telling you. I mean, that's a weak mind game because it's like who you gonna fool? Clarissa has shown, and they got I believe the same amount of fights, and this ain't even no fan stuff. But we just stripped them, and it's fighter in the blue corner, fighter in the red corner, and Savannah is the fighter in the red corner. You can't tell me what you seen in the red corner is more impressive than what you seen in the blue. It's just that simple to me. Now she gonna have to for her to beat Clarissa. You're telling all of us that Savannah Marshall is going to show us something we never seen before. And I want to see this shit because, again, all this little shit sound good with the level of opposition. Again, if she was that good, her record would at least reflect that to a small degree. She's fought absolutely nobody. And that's what I think is going to kill her. Her lack of testing herself and just expecting that you're going to go in there and I'm going to just knock Clarissa Shields out. It's like Clarissa said, when I fought her before, she ain't buzzed me. I know they was kids, but again, if she could build her career or beating her as a kid, she could also bring up the fact that when they fought when they was kids, she ain't did much to her. And she was scoring 27 and 31 points at every fight before that. She get to her and all of a sudden it's 8. This wouldn't even be a conversation if they probably didn't give the shit to Savannah when they fought all those years ago. And that's just being respectful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. JUSDUE, I've never ever in any conversations mentioned their fight. Don't be
not you, but the people do it for her.
I've never mentioned that. Just because she's won that's fucking out. That's irrelevant. What I'm basically saying is, which you don't know, regards to she's coming up against the best. Okay. So what I'm saying is, this is true facts, by the way. Really true facts that every single interview I've listened for the last 4 years, right? No one ever. Do you know on theatre fights when she first started that she got more money by playing with the fighters to over 4 rounds? Do you know that?
Nah.
Do you know that? Do you know actually she got paid? Do you know she actually knocked 2 people out in a row and lost a boxing deal because she didn't build the fans up on a network? Do you know that?
Nah, but see, I don't know. I don't see. I mean, again, I just focus on. I get what you're saying. You got some inside information, or you know a little bit more about her. But
do you know that on one of the fights, yeah, when she did, she knocked someone out in the second round. Do you know that she owed the money for the hotel, and she had to change trainers? Do you know that?
Nah.
She had to pay for the hotel. She was on one of the undercards, yeah, and she got told not to knock someone out. And literally, all she done was try to play with someone, yeah, and jab someone, knock someone down, and she had to pay for her own hotel. She's always been built. She's never made no money at all, just to let you know. Only the last 2 years.
That's why money. I appreciate my bro. You see with T, that's for you, Daryl. If it's mind games that they playing, then what is it when she says she a KO her? They both mind games.
Do you know the Anna Rankin fight? Do you know that? Do you know she was like, in regards to the fight? Do you know she was literally had to win that fight, or she was down on paying sparring partners? Do you know that?
Oh yeah, I mean that's unfortunate, but the group don't got some kind of problem.
No. What happens is Peter Fury, yeah, he takes her away to a cottage. Now he takes no shit, Peter Fury, yeah. You've got to pay him. So what he's done, he's learned it the hard way, yeah, and it's spot on. No, his uncle. So what he's basically done is, he done an interview the other day, and Savannah said, you know what, I understand now why I had to really struggle and lend money off my mum and dad. Only this fight is now going to take her further. Do you know, she's literally, the only time she's literally said that, imagine me and the other fighters where I couldn't knock people out. Make sure Clarissa knows that I'm no fucking amateur. We didn't fight. And not only fighting, I'm going to make sure I rearrange your face. Trust me, she's coming.
He said, okay, I got
stories.
It. Marshall the bet, so $100 then. He want to bet you to get $100.
Easy.
Clarissa Water don't work.
Easy. Easy.
Black Diamond, salute, Queen. Appreciate you.
I'm up here listening, right? So see what he just said just proved my premonition.
Yeah, facts.
Yes, let's go, Yoda. Let's go.
Yeah, my bad.
She's a true example of having a manufactured resume. If someone has to tell you, hey, do not knock this person out, that doesn't mean just because you're just that vicious of a knockout person. That means that you know this is a can of fucking tomato paste, and it's easy to knock over, so don't do it. Because if you have a fighter and your fighter is fucking good, you're not going to tell the person, oh, don't knock him out. Because why would you have to tell them not to knock your fighter out? You know your fighter is good enough to sustain whatever that person brings. So when they was telling her to knock somebody out, they knew the mother effer wasn't good enough, period. This is the whole situation. Like, where did all this punch of power from this young lady come from? It just can't develop like that. Not naturally. Never happened. Never will. Okay? It never happened in the sport of boxing naturally, just out of nowhere. And then it's the level of opposition. Listen, I understand you people who live in the moment, but me, I go under the catch-22 with the resume people. I really go look at, okay, let me see who this person been knocking out. Oh, this person is 2-35 or 8-19. Oh, well, I understand that. But when you can show me a resume of a list of people that someone's been knocking out, people who've never been knocked out before.
Yeah.
No
exactly.
Evidence that anything being done, then that's different. Yeah. But this is not the case with her. You see what I'm saying? So with her having a made up resume, and her resume is trash. It really is. It's trash. Because she could afford a lot of people. And she probably would have had a couple L's. I knew she would have had a couple of L's, and they know it too. But, you know, they want to get this bag.
No L's.
And she most likely will wind up on her ass bag. you know, but nobody can explain it with all this knockout stuff. She ain't did nothing. She ain't fought nobody. So a knockout ratio doesn't mean anything to me, and I'm not satisfied. So when you finally get in front of someone, there's levels, not only levels above you, but levels above the opposition that you have faced. Hey, all that you look like before, you're not gonna look like that same person come fight night. She ain't no different from any other fighter, male or female, is gonna show up on her ass too.
Right, yeah. So Yoda, I get that 100%, get what you're saying, and 100% every single person in the UK was thinking exactly what you're saying. Exactly what you're saying. She's literally been where we've been wondering what the fuck. It's only this has all come out now. The downside is she's now let out the fucking cage, mate. The last 3 fights, she said she's only been 50% on each fight. I get what you're saying. It's being a joke, really. But that's not her fault, though, Yoda. She literally, it's not. I get what you're saying. It sounds pathetic, but you know what, Yoda? You're gonna get a big shock when a 60% Savannah Marshall comes out. Trust me, Shields has never seen nothing like it. Trust me.
I hear what you're saying. I went in on the bet, bro. That's all I got. I went in on the bet. I'm not cutting you off. I just wanted I went in on the bet, bro. You sound very confident, and I'm very confident about Carissa Shields.
Yeah.
So I want a part of the bet. That's all. That's all I want is smoke with the money.
I want as many as is all put in. It can't be just one person. You've all got to put in.
I want to see this. I want to see
salute the Black Diamond in that cash app. Appreciate you, Queen.
I want to see this magical boxing performance, this boxing IQ that this chick had. Because as far as I'm seeing, her IQ is Flintstone level. Oh my God, where all these bunnies going at? Where the party at?
Yeah.
They beat the night.
Yoda, you know what? Yoda, you know what's annoying about it? Hey, we're exactly the same as yourself. We've always wondered why we've not seen the best. And you know why? It's because Peter Fury has never let us actually see how good she is. Now,
you know what?
It's literally, because we know all the ins and outs, he's never let anyone from like the USA. Because don't forget, they've been counting this fight for 5 years. Marshall have been looking at this fight for 5 years. So you know what? I want this all in. I want this all in the bet.
Hey, Daryl, this is something I've been wanting to figure. This is something I've been wanting to figure out since that press conference, yo. Maybe you can help me figure this out. Who the fuck authorized that outfit she had on, bro? Why Peter Fury let her wear that shit, wear his retirement outfit to a press conference?
What the hell did she?
So you know what? We need to get obviously yours and Gabe's and obviously T's. We need to get like a little. How many people need to bet against me? We need to get a little list, a genuine list. Who's going to put the money up? We're going to count them all up, man to man, and I'm going to count how many people. And I might actually double me bet. That means I'll get a few grand, and we need to put it all out. So make sure everyone that says, do you want to bet with me, that they really stick to it, because it's going to be an easy bet.
Oh my God, I like that, Daryl. I like that. I like the way that sounds.
I like Daryl confidence. I ain't gonna lie.
Easy bet. It's going to be an easy bet. I hear you, man.
Easy though.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. Hey.
Canelo Alvarez, bro. Like Hootdell. Somebody need to tell him to leave Dimitri Bivol alone. If one time wasn't enough, you said
Bivol won on points. Hey, you said Bivol won on points. Hey, you said Taylor beat Serrano.
So, I thought Serrano was going to win. I said
Taylor, didn't I? Not only did I say Taylor, right?
I think you did. Yeah, I believe you did.
I even said put a bet on Ammo Williams and Liam Beefy Smith. You didn't listen. I won 800. No one listened.
I mean, I don't really be betting, but I picked Ammo Williams to win for sure. I knew he was going to win.
I think he won.
I just didn't want to like. I like Cordell Booker. He followed me too. I rock with Cordell. Ammo just on some shit right now. That young boy, he gonna be a problem, yo. I really think that Ammo is he gonna be a problem.
Listen, I'm literally when I'm saying this, don't get me wrong. It's literally it's getting too much. Where like I am getting too many fucking right. Obviously, I'm gonna get one wrong. But I mean, it's not going to be in this fight. It's going to be in a. It's going to be in a fucking. It's going to be. It's going to be a late night live where the Yankees don't get a fucking home run or something. That's the only time I'm going to lose.
Appreciate you, Black Diamond.
Well, Steph Curry fucking only gets 15 points or something. That's the only time I'm going to lose.
It's real money on the line. Yeah, facts. And there with my brother right there.
Who was the one that?
That's the Jet. Was good.
Who was the one that said as well? Who stuck me fucking neck on the line and said Nunes was going to get beat, and I got hounded for 2 weeks before the fight. Me.
Right.
Yeah. Five was good. What's good, bro?
What's going on, Daryl? It is.
What's happening? Yes, Gabe. Yes, brother.
What's going on, bro?
Yeah. The comments always make me laugh. Yeah.
Man,
I'm not even looking at it right now.
I looked at that shit before I hopped up here, man. Man, I had to give me a little break, man. These kids been on my fucking helmet like a cowboy star. Shit. God damn.
Tear him up, get him. Sick of
man, boy. Hey, Quee ain't in this chat because I guarantee you, Quee will be laughing right now. Like, what you
how
get?
much are you putting up for the fight? How much you want to put bet on the
Daryl
fight?
in other words, G5, let me put you up to speed. Daryl is he's ready to lose a considerable amount of money.
No, I always speak to Gabe.
On Shields March.
Who is he betting on?
He betting on Marshall.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Shit, lock me in. Shit, what you want? I bet you a huncho. What's up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So stop
bet you $100.
How many of you?
Yeah. I bet you. I bet you a Benjamin Franklin. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
The boys said a hundo. Hey, but I mean, shit, I do the same thing. I'm confident.
Shit, me too.
Hell yeah. That girl is special, and I think that's the part that's being left out of the equation. She really special. I'm with it. Like,
listen,
her Olympic pedigree,
special people
her Olympic pedigree is nothing to sneeze at, man. That's cool. The girl lost one fight in her entire career.
That's cool. I respect your stance. You know,
he was the one of the week as well. When I said fucking the monster, I'd knock out fucking Donaire within the first 4 rounds. Me.
Yeah.
The list goes on.
Bet on that one because I knew Donaire.
The list goes on.
Donaire was gonna have
the list goes on.
We'll get it. We'll see.
Who you got? Ray Vargas or Max Sayo? Who you got? Max Sayo or that fake Pacquiao or Ray Vargas?
Definitely fake Pacquiao. Yeah, Masayo, definitely.
You going with Max Sayo? I ain't impressed with him. He didn't impress me when he had a wounded fighter in front of him with one arm. He was way too reluctant to attack, and they was oohing and ahhing, and that was some of the most biased commentary that I could think of in recent times. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, Max Sayo and Gary Russell 100%. Fight. They was killing the commentators. Everything he threw, they was saying he landed. I'm like, what are they watching? Gary Russell was telling him at some point. He was like, yo, you're not hitting.
He's got his feints, his punches. Even at press conferences, he's got a smile. Yeah, I'm definitely going for him, mate. 100% easy that.
I think Ray Vargas could beat him.
No, don't be daft.
Yeah, man, I think he could beat him. I think Ray Vargas.
I mean,
Vasyl the real deal, you know.
I don't think he's the real deal though, because the last time I seen him, he had a wounded fighter in front of him, and he wasn't impressive. And in my honest opinion, they gave him the fight. He got a majority decision with a dude that had one arm for 8 rounds. I'm not impressed. I'm sorry, I'm not impressed. I think he a hype job.
But don't forget, behind closed doors, we're not seeing that they want to get the rounds
he's fighting though, man. So he's gonna win that fight.
Yeah, I think he a hype job.
Yeah, he'll probably win because look who he's fighting.
Well, I look at it like his punch placement is not the best. He can punch, but he doesn't have real good punch placement. And he was, I agree with him. He was getting outboxed with, feints or not. He has one arm that you worrying about. And you still had trouble with that. You didn't, so it's just like, I can't go with that. Ray Vargas can box. He might be older, but he can box and he's longer. He has to keep him outside with his jab. He got to keep it. He got to box. He can't bang it out with him. And he got to move his head off the line. He got to move his head off the line when he's throwing jabs. Because if he don't, he's going to get his ass knocked out.
Yeah, but you know when a fighter... Yeah, but you know when a fighter comes out the ring and he said he performed 20% out of 100 and he still won. That's when you know they're working hard in the gym. Someone to say 20%, he won at 20%.
If you don't believe that he put in 20%, that's you. I'm not gonna. You put in 20% and go in there and boxing, bro. You gonna get your ass whooped.
Brother, he said he was only 20%.
Man, bullshit. He was trying hard to beat Gary Russell with one arm. He was trying hard because he was missing.
Bullock. So what y'all how you say?
Come on, bro.
No, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a good fight, but yeah, I'll definitely go for Vasyl.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. See, again, I'm reasonable. I think it's a 50. It's an even fight. It's one of those 50-50 deals. I just think.
No, I'm going 60. No, I'm going 60%, 40 for Vasyl.
Hey, Black Diamond TV. You damn right.
I ain't seen it.
Ray Vargas 35-0, man, with 22 KOs.
I just looked at the
he can fight, man. Ray can fight.
Ain't no joke, man.
Max Sayo, it seemed like he a product of them trying to push him. They want to hurry up and make him a star. I think it's going to backfire. Ray got something for his ass, man. Ray about to relieve him of his strap. Wow.
Hey,
I think he's got that little thing, you know.
Yeah, she good people.
Certain fighters that have just got it without knowing it, and I think that Vasyl is only going to get better.
She caught me laughing when I said what? Yeah.
Easy money.
He got
what? Come on, let me get a huncho on that. And they ain't running from no bench. You know where to find me at that.
That's the only one though. I don't want no one person. Everybody got that. He want a nice bet out there.
That's the good thing about regards to panels. We've all got different opinions and views.
Yeah, it make it fun.
It's fun.
Yeah. But you know what? You know when I'm wrong, I'll be first to say, listen, bang. But until then, I'm gonna be confident, aren't I? Because I haven't lost on here with you.
On that Shields fight, though, brother, you gonna be wrong there, man. Marshall gonna get her ass beat, man. I'm telling you, Shields gonna knock her ass out, boy. I'm telling you, she's gonna put her ass down. She's gonna put her ass down, man.
I don't know what she's gonna do when she's gotta work to hit that target.
Kenny.
She's gonna come in here with that lazy shit. That's gonna be like a beat.
Girl ain't got a chance, man.
Like the same with Fury twice. Like the same with Taylor.
No, that was different.
Hey man, that shit was fucking around.
No, that was different. No.
The list could go on.
You got gifted, Darryl. You won that shit luckily, man. You got gifted by them judges, man. Don't even play that shit. You know that.
When was the last time? When was the last time? You've known me for a while now. When was the last time I got something wrong then?
Yeah, OG, Daryl solid. He'd go out of his way to get you the money.
You know what?
Like he really one of them. Like if he loses back,
the only time I got it wrong was when fucking Savoy told me about the basketball team in a night and we got beat. That's the only time I've lost. And I don't even like basketball, and Savoy put me on a basketball team and we got beat. Fucking hell, Savoy, that's the only time.
They can try to duck that smoke for me when they gotta pay up, but guess what? Niggas know.
He go out of his way, man, to pay.
Savoy, hey,
I'm like,
what did I even took shit off yous 8 months ago for saying Golden State Warriors was my team. What did he do? Only go and fucking win the thing, don't they?
Am
I right, Savoy, or what? I took shit off you, Savoy, and Tay, didn't I, 8 months ago? What did they do, mate?
So who you got bets with right now, Daryl? You got 200 with T, you got 100 with me, you got 100 with G5. That's 400 right there.
Yeah, he's solid.
We want to take your whole fucking paycheck, dude. Goddamn, man.
He confident and great combination.
No. What's it gonna be? Yeah. So the difference is
money, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna go back taking your damn money.
You already know,
what's
bro.
it gonna be?
Your support, bro.
Now, what's it gonna be is.
What do you mean? What's gonna be? You already got the bets already made. It's made now. Goddamn.
No, you need to get as many people as you can. Yeah.
Well, Dow, in other words, Dow trying to go bankrupt.
I ain't gonna find people for you to bet. You from the UK, dude, and you going for Marshall, you gonna find a bunch of them. Don't worry.
Hey man, add me on to that motherfucker, goddamn. Add me on, goddamn.
He got the whole panel. That's what he wanted. He wants the whole. Daryl wanted everybody on the panel.
35. What you want? What you want to take out of that?
There you go, brother.
Yeah, but you know, if you flip it, hey, if you flip the coin, oh my God, I'm gonna buy like super chats saying wankers and all that. I can't wait.
You ain't gonna be buying nothing when you're paying everybody all that money, man. You ain't gonna be buying shit for a while.
That's it. Listen, I'm not stupid, mate. If I'm betting money, mate, like I've been on like all the others, in the UK. I've been asked about like me prediction with Chisora and Pulev, and I've stayed away from that fight because I know that's too close. I only bet on fights that I know is coming home.
This motherfucker here, I'm telling you, man.
I'm from where the Beatles are. So if the Beatles are like me, mate,
I don't give a damn about them old motherfucking Beatles, man.
We're the best in the world, mate. So we put our money where our mouth is.
Man, who gives a fuck about them? This Christian Fields we talking about, not no fucking
KJ said that's a lot of money.
It's gonna be easy money, my friend.
You're gonna see, man. About the fourth round, she's gonna be on her ass. You're gonna be crying, man. You're gonna be like, oh my God.
Literally, I'll be winning that much. Where I'll be having to lend your money. Hold up a second. I'll be winning that much money where the day after you'd be like, can you lend me a little 20 cash app and that? I'm like, all right then, because you give me kisses on the message, I'll send you 20 cash app. Well, I fuck, mate. You're getting in the comments, mate.
God damn.
You're making them bets, man. You good? I lost 500
I'll be sending you fuck all, mate. I'll be spending all that money on champagne and everything.
You good? Keep on betting some more. Let's go.
D talking.
We got 400 right now.
Smoke. He talking Anvil weight, He talking heavy. He talking Anvil weight. God damn it. Shit. Well, I hope he pay out heavy. That's all I got.
Yeah. So, boy, would I turn down any bet, mate, or money, mate? You know me, lad.
It's only money, huh, Daryl? It's only money, huh?
Money is not. Money doesn't make you happy. Always remember, the more money you've got, the more unhappy I think you are. Money is a fucking piece of paper. Use ours.
That's it. That's all it is. It's paper, man. That's all it is, man.
It's more
That's how you got to look at it.
It's not.
The more money
I've got, the more I lose. It's shite. Money's shite. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. The more money I've got, the more drugs I buy, the more closer to death. Money's fuck all, mate.
That's the root of all evils, man. That's why we got to get rid of it, man. Bet.
Yeah, isn't it?
Get rid of that shit, man. Come on.
Be quiet a second. I've always said to you, so boy, literally money. With regards to when you like a little drink and a little thingy, the more money. I've always said I do not want to win the lottery. I just want to get a couple of numbers that'll just get me by for the year. I don't want to win the lottery because I'll just be making fucking couches through a fucking Colombian flake and everything. I'll be dead in a year.
That'd fuck me all up, man, if I'd win millions and millions and millions of dollars, I'm sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that.
Yeah.
I would want that.
Never see me, man. I'd be in fucking somewhere. I don't know what.
I'll be one of them. I'd have that much money. I'd try and like fly the fucking helicopter and just die, blitzed. So I don't want all that. What I want is just
landing on top of casinos. God damn it.
No, I'll put my luck. I'll probably fall in the casino and get 50 quid on number naught.
I'd just buy me a fucking casino. Fuck it.
I'll literally just send a text to someone in the casino going, put $500 on number 36. You know me, Savoy. I'll walk in, I'll go 36. I'll go, listen, I'm fucking closer to death. I do not want the money. Fucking feed the fucking kids around the corner or something. Honestly, I do not want money or that. I think money is just
400 on it right now, man. 400 with me, with three of us right now.
Yeah.
Me, I'll probably
go to about 1,500. That's about it.
Well, hell yeah, you're a good man, man. You're a good man.
No,
people over here, man, they need that money, man. People over here need that money, man. That's a good way to support, man. That's a good way to show support. Donate your money over here. There you go.
But you know what? Don't forget though, when it's closer to the fights, if I'm putting 200 on, certain people over your end might go, well, if you're putting 200, I'll pay you 300 if Marshall wins. I'm gonna work it out where my 1,500 is gonna get me
fucking winning, dude, man. Come on, man. Get out of here, man.
Oh, it's gonna be easy.
Shit.
She's gonna knock it out, man.
Ain't winning nothing, man, this fight, man. I'm telling you, she's not gonna win this fight. I seen that, man, in that press conference. She looked scared, dude. She had that look in her eyes, man.
Mind games, mate.
You ever watch that Rocky movie, man? You see the look in the eyes, man? You can see that shit.
She's gonna knock it out.
She's worried about something, man. She's worried about something. I don't know if she's worried about that fucking pantsuit she had on, something, man. I don't know what the fuck she's worried about, but she had that look in her eyes, man. She was worried.
No.
Yeah, she's worried about something.
That looking at eye, mate, was like, you know what? Be aware of the big fucking shock.
Oh shit, man. She was a relaxed, calm, man. Fucking that bitch was worried.
My bad, D3.
I see that shit in her eyes, man. She's worried.
Yeah, we'll put more money up then.
Huh?
Put more money up then.
I'm sure we will.
I hope you do.
In here way before Bill came.
I hope you do.
Man, you probably had 500 locked in by the time the fight starts, down. I'm sure we'll have about at least 500 on it. Me and you.
You know what? I'm gonna win that much money, yeah.
Your ass, and you're gonna be smoking it with me. So fuck it.
You know what? I'm gonna win that much money, yeah. I'm gonna fucking see my good mate Savoy, and we're gonna get on it fucking heavy in America.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, there you go. I'll
sponsor right
trip for you, brother.
Yeah, but you know what, boys? So I'm gonna love yous and leave yous, guys. Right?
No doubt, bro.
Big respect. Honestly.
You too, man. Big respect for you too, brother. Honest
to God, you should really fucking. It's unbelievable because you know in the UK. Don't get me wrong, we're not bad boxing fans, but the insights I've got, I'm always listening to you. So I'm always like, because don't forget, we don't know much about your fighters. Only I do, only because of you. So when I mention certain fighters to our UK fucking me mates, they go, "Who's that?" And I go, "Well, watch out, and like next year, mate, you'll know what I said." Do you get me? So you have learned me, or like I remember like ages ago, Jared Anderson. Do tennis, all the other ones who were like, we're like up there, like 18 months later, mate. Okay, now we know all about them, and it's because of you. So take care anyway, guys. Big respect.
No doubt, bro. Be safe, Dar.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, man.
Fucking love you all, guys. Just do
All love, bro.
Yoda, Savoy, Dave. You're the fella.
How you
I can't see the name, but you know I like you guys.
Yeah, all
Big
love.
fucking respect. And let's go. Easy money, people. Let's fucking go.
Oh, man. Hey, man. Shout out to our boy Daryl for across the pond. That's our UK homie. Shout out to him, y'all. He just want to give out free money come September the 10th. That's all I'm saying.
I love it.
That's all. I'm loving the 2K Savoy, man.
Somebody wanting to put up some money on Marshall, man. Not just talking
So
shit.
it's gonna be interesting listening to hear what I said to the fight. Yeah, he ain't gonna tuck his tail though. He gonna be right here though. I already know his ass gonna be right here.
I got
He ain't
ass
gonna
damn it,
duck.
man. Hey, damn it, man.
Oh no, he's not no duck. Hell no, he's not.
Hey, damn it, man. Oh, I got ass, damn it, man. Damn it, man. How am I'm the only one that get blamed about last night? That's fucked up.
Hold on, that's what I missed, bro.
I'm the only
You was
one.
fucking, man. You was slandering that boy.
last night.
Man, you was on that boy's ass, man. I'm telling you, man. I was laughing my ass off, boy.
Yes,
You was
I
on
did
his
him the
ass,
worst.
boy.
I did him the worst. Yes, I did. Goddamn, I am guilty. Yes, I am guilty, people. Yes,
We giving him a 3 and 4.
decimated Ryan
We giving him
Garcia.
low-ass
Oh,
scores.
you talking about
Up
Ryan?
there with -1, -2, -6. It's like, God damn, you can't go
He was getting negative scores, yeah.
That motherfucker was. He get that motherfucker
I'm
1.
gonna make sure I make the next fighter ratings, man. I'm gonna make sure, man. I fell asleep waiting because I really did. I was watching sleep.
It was a late one too. Late.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and
I
watch
wasn't
the
playing
replay,
around
man.
with dude, man. Goddamn, they was being nice to this motherfucker. I said, nah, I'm shitting on this motherfucker.
Hey, you did turn it around. I think you felt bad or something. I don't know what happened, but you did turn it around at the end. You started giving him a little bit better score towards the end, man.
It was nothing over 6. I think the most I gave his ass was 7 in a rifle area. You know what I mean? So at least I gave him a 7 in a rifle area. I mean, I could have been just
after
giving
all
him
the
5
zeros and ones you gave him in the beginning, goddamn.
Well, he had deserved them joints in those areas. Damn it, man. You know, I'm just saying, man. It's Ryan Garcia, man.
He was on his ass, boy. He was on him, boy.
Ryan Garcia, goddamn. Stuck out there, man. This dude.
We'd all start laughing the minute he called Crusher's name. We'd all start laughing. we knew what was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Tear his ass up. It wouldn't be like that if he wasn't pussyfooting in the ring.
Like, oh, man. This motherfucker, man. This goddamn dude, man. Manoodle ass dude, man.
Yeah, you don't have to. We missed the speed category, though. No, there was no speed category for him. And, you know, I watched all his fights again, man.
Yeah.
To me, he ain't that goddamn fast.
He got some fast.
He shadow boxes fast like a
Yeah.
motherfucker. But in the ring, he ain't that damn fast. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't that damn
Pull
fast.
no moves like
He
fucking
ain't that damn fast,
like
man.
you know, back in the day, them boys, man. Shit. He ain't all
He
that.
that damn fast. Yeah,
What y'all talking about?
Hey, man, he might not get past 4-2,
Ryan.
man.
King, the king,
Rah-rah.
man. The king.
Ryan Garcia.
You know what I did to his ass back. Yeah, y'all know what I did to that motherfucker last night, goddamn. They Ryan Garcia might be looking for me.
Y'all hating on Ryan Garcia. Y'all know he the king. That's King Ryan.
No, hey, they suspected the king bad last night, man. Well, I did too a little bit. Fuck,
I did him dirty, goddamn.
I tried to give him some good scores in the beginning, man.
I'm gonna tell you like this. On the fighter ratings, Ryan Garcia got over a 3 in one category for me, and that was his power. Everything else was a 3 or lower.
Yeah, you get it,
man. Y'all cold, man. Y'all cold, boy. Damn.
That's why we do what we do, man. Shout out to Ricky, man, for putting that thing together, man. Cause if y'all just coming in and y'all just trying to, you know, really
the worst I seen was whenever Canelo lost with Khabib, and y'all had that emergency fucking that emergency fighter.
Oh yeah.
Waiting for Canelo that same night he lost. Oh my God. Y'all
put his ass right on the grill. Fighter rating, he went right on the grill, dog.
Ever, man. Canelo.
Hey man, we ain't even let him defrost. We put him right on his shit. You know, before you put the meat on the grill, you let it sit for a minute if it was in the freezer. Now we threw him right on.
Yeah, y'all got Canelo when he at his worst, man. When he got his ass beat, man. Y'all had that
ice is melting while we grilling.
Emergency fucking fighter rating.
That was the funniest, man. Hey man, and it was crazy because so many people came in and watched that joint, dog. It was bananas. That was all needed. I like that.
Y'all cold, man. Y'all cold motherfuckers, boy.
Oh man. You're a part of it too, kid. Don't be trying to be all that, man. Goddamn. Hey, he better have these shit right. That's all I'm saying. He better have these shit right. Cause if they ain't get called in fighters ratings for fighter ratings, they get summons for fighter ratings. I'm trying to tell you. Ooh, they better have anything right, goddamn. They better have anything right.
I made sure I watched hours of his fights, man. Hours and hours of his fights, past fights, man, to get freshly, get a fresh take on him. And it didn't do much. It didn't do no good.
Yeah,
I still felt the same. I still felt the same as I felt before I started watching it.
Leave that alone before you break it.
Oh shit, Ryan, man. All that speed. He's shadow box fast like a motherfucker, boy. But when it comes to that ring, he ain't fast like that.
Yeah, motherfucker shadow box like he got the speed of Flash. As soon as he gets the ring, half of that shit is just gone. What happened to the fast ass
I didn't see no combinations like that whenever he was fighting. He didn't throw nothing like that, like in shadow box. All that speed, man. I've never seen him do that shit to a boxer.
Fucking punch placement is horrible and everything, man. Don't get on out of here. That motherfucker's on training wheels. That's his skill set level. Training wheels, goddamn. He got training wheels. His skills is training wheels on a motherfucking goddamn on a 3-wheel fucking goddamn bike. Goddamn, he got training wheels on a big wheel. That's
OG. You need to, OG. He's taking it, brother. He's taking it, man. He's good for his money too, man. He damn sure is.
Yeah. Man.
He said he wanted to spend bet up to $1,500. I guarantee you he will.
Yeah. He good for it, man.
They're passionate about their people over there, man. They fucking passionate about it, man.
They're passionate about everything that they have interest in over there. Everything, man.
I know it, man. And they don't have that many They don't have that many good ones, man. So when they get a decent one, man, they gonna fucking ride with them. You know that.
Me too, OG.
Right.
Oh shit. But yeah, you need to throw some money on that shit, man. Hell yeah. You gonna be giving out free fucking UK money, man. No, we ain't taking UK money. No, not no pounds. Fuck that. It's gonna be dollars, American dollars.
Like that song, I need dollars is what I need. Yeah,
hey, that was my shit on Fight Night. That was the song up there. I think it was Fight Night. Fight Night Champion. That song was up there.
Mm-hmm. Then it wound up being on one of the cheeks too. That's my song, man.
Yeah. Right, dollars.
Dollars.
Hell no, easy money. We live for that shit. Everything else we gotta go hard for shit. When it's easy, we definitely take it. Goddamn.
Hell yeah. Hey,
and I keep saying this. I'm not being no fan. She really. I still haven't heard nobody explain to me what she do better. All I've heard is somebody explain her circumstance and situation. And just like T said when he was in here, man, so Clarissa water don't work, bro. We ain't trying to hear that. Like, we don't want to hear that. That water though, she went from Flint, Michigan, bro. Like all of them, and that's again, no disrespect to nobody that do it, but I get it. But what you've been through at a certain level, that gets you through. But I believe you get to a certain level in your craft where that's not it. That's not gonna do it, bro. That's not gonna do it. You're gonna need skills. Fuck all that shit that you've been through. Ain't none of that got nothing to do with you getting your ass beat when you get in that ring.
She thinks she gonna get in that ring with that same girl that's 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she
It's
thinking.
funny though because
that don't matter.
who's to really say that same girl didn't beat her? Remember, again, when Carissa responded, I didn't hear a person that was making excuses. I was hearing somebody that was making a point. Every fight I had, 27 to 31 points. Just listen to what she's saying. Then I get here with her, and the Olympic Games is in London, and all that. She like, yo, and they on her side, like easy. Yeah, I scored 8 points. She said, like 8 points. That's considered falling off, like what she used to. You get what I'm saying?
Her output didn't change. Her workout effort didn't change at all. So
it better be juiced.
Funny with that, yeah, of course it was.
She better be juiced. Right. She gonna need every bit of it. She better get another bottle.
See how it goes and up my back. Yeah, I feel you, OG. Savannah gonna be juiced to the gills. Shit probably still ain't gonna work.
Marshall, Shields got a
that was my first time.
Man. They got a point to here.
Yeah. Like I said, the only thing y'all saying is knock out this and her circumstance. I heard him explain a lot of her circumstance and all these situations. Ain't none of that mean you gonna win. Who you train with? Like, who are you fighting under the lights? Fuck that. Who you training with? Because if that's the case, bro, then she trained with Earl Spence. And we know she got in there with her.
Shields beat, man. So
it ain't go too well for the GOAT, but it's all good. We love her. She got in there. She got in there.
Yeah.
I don't know what she was thinking or who fucking authorized it, but she got her ass in there with EJ.
EJ said, hold up. Yeah. Oh, you coming like that? Oh, I ain't gonna play around with you now.
Hey, she said EJ hit her with a body shot. She was like, ooh. She's like, I'm good. She's like, I didn't fall. I finished the round. She said, but I was like, shit.
Just to let you know on the undercard, Worldly Cash, 3-win get 412 from $100 bet. Easy money, you heard it here first. Now, Darryl, we trust your bets, bro. I might have to look into that, man, just to let you know on the undercard. Yeah, that's Felix Cash, ain't it? Ain't that Billy Plant?
Yeah, Cash.
Billy Plant.
You talking about Billy Plant?
Yeah, Billy Joe Plant.
Yeah. Billy Joe Plant.
That nigga named Billy Joe Plant. Lord.
Billy Joe Plant.
Hey, D5.
Who named him that, yo? Who named him that, dog? Who started that name Billy Joe Plant?
Who named this imposter?
Hey, D5.
Dwayne was probably there too.
Hey, you need to get in touch with Clarence for me and tell him when I see him, I'm fuck his ass up on sight. That nigga just set all these motherfucking raccoons after my ass. I just got finished running like a motherfucker.
Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I went to go check behind this building to make sure everything was good. Man, like 3 motherfucking raccoons chased the shit on me, dog. I'm tired of shit.
Yeah, like Big John Fury, she out here playing in his fucking. She out here playing in the lost and found clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Playing dress up and got caught.
Hey, y'all get a chance. Hey, go look at Clarence live on IG today. Nigga, me and Mo City Menace was roasting the shit out of Dillian White, Dean White, and anybody else that popped in our head at the time. Oh man.
Wow, I'm just shit.
Oh yeah, man.
Hey, Darryl said put 3 on the bet, so 30 gets you 110. That's a good bet. That's a good bet, and it's probably a winnable one too.
Hey, I told them, I said, hey, if Dean and Dillian was a Mortal Kombat fighter, they finishing move would be chopping niggas' head off with a sharp rainbow.
Okay, that's it.
Crazy.
$30 on the Catchers,
Wardley.
I know Cash gonna win that shit easy, man. Fuck
Billy Joe Plant, goddammit.
You said Billy Joe Plant. Who named this dude, man?
Us.
One did
PWT did.
Who named Billy Joe Plant? Like this nigga named Billy Joe Plant. He sound like
Billy Joe Plant, brother.
He sound like
Billy Joe Plant.
He sound like he own a Fortune 500 construction company.
Who said that shit first, man? Y'all crazy, man.
I think it was K.
1800, boy. I
thought it was K Savoy that did that. Called him that. Billy Joe Plant.
It's between K
Salute my
Savoy
bro
and
on
goddamn
commentary. What's good with it, brethren?
Yo,
if Dab don't fight Loma next, I'm fighting Loma next.
Where's Wardley at? Where's Wardley? I don't see Wardley.
I'll fight Loma.
I'll fight Loma next, and I ain't asking for no permission. I just want to smoke. He started making around me if he want to. I'm gonna kick him straight in his fucking ankle, stomp his damn feet.
Nope. Can't bet on those, Daryl.
I'll fight Loma as long as I get to wear these Golden Boy gloves that I got here in the crib. You know what I'm saying? And y'all don't get to check my gloves. Y'all don't get to ask no questions. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't check my weight. I get to do what I want. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he got over 400 amps.
You're right. I'm coming in 190 solid. Don't take my weight.
Somebody earlier, I forgot who they said. I was watching 7-8, I think, and somebody was like, did they say put Loma in there with Benavidez? He was like, yeah, that's a good fight. Put him in there. I say asshole for co-signing it. The chat be running rapid sometimes. You catch somebody comment, people be a fool in that motherfucker. I think they said Loma, throw Loma in there with Benavidez. I said, boy, y'all trying to see a body on national television.
Sometimes I have fun in the chat.
Yeah, you got to. Like, don't forget, like, don't be so serious that people can't laugh. That's weird. Like, I want to laugh, bro. Hard. I fell out of my chair earlier. I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, me and T talking about, this journey, this YouTube journey, when you be putting out them videos. You'll have a nice 8-minute joint ready to go, 8 to 10 minutes. Go post that bitch up thinking you got something good. Check the average view duration. That shit, 43 seconds. Like, yo,
I do that, Daryl. We don't have that.
An hour and a half making this shit
on over here. 2 of them not in there. Cash is in there. That's the only one I see.
Hey, that happened to me on one of my stories. I'm like, dog, niggas don't like this sucker. This is crazy.
You know what you do, 5? I got something for y'all. Re-delete, re-upload. Fuck that. Re-upload on y'all.
What's happening? I was doing that at 10 o'clock.
You know what I'm saying? I shall not be denied. God damn it. Let them numbers go run up.
Hey, I was doing that shit at 10 o'clock, bro. I was about to and repost this joint.
On them stairs to put that sleep. How at you cats? All right, OG, go ahead. Go ahead and do that business, bro. Oh, your left hand, you can wear one of the Fury gloves. For your right hand, you get one of Madonna. Yeah, word up.
Your ears about to go dive in it.
Get one of them shits, Panama. What's the dude name?
Panama Lewis.
Panama Lewis, yeah. Let me get them joints. And the margarita. Matter of fact, I want the margarita joints because them shit, them joints had to be crazy.
Hey, how about this? Hey, give us all them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, JUSDUE.
What's good, bro?
Did you see the interview with Speedy Rashid Ellis?
Nah. Oh, who was doing it? Who did it?
I believe it was either on Boxing Scene or Fight Hype. I believe it was Fight Hype.
Facts, bro.
But what I do know is this man, Speedy Rashid Ellis, called out Boots.
Yeah, I know that. I do know that, though.
Hey, brother, be safe.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool.
He said his order of duty is Boots.
Oh, okay. I respect it because I believe him. The margarita hand wrapped underneath. Facts. The margaritas. Give me the margarita wraps.
Hey, Zoom was good, bro.
Fight Hype. What's good with you, Zoom?
Zoom is Zoom. We everywhere.
How you feeling, bro? Yeah, sorry, Savoy, if you can't do the bet. If they win, I win 412. Nah, he can do it.
No, I can't do that bet.
And then he said,
they don't have it. Man, send it to Daryl. Tell Daryl to make the bet for you.
He also said he don't understand why the Virgil Ortiz fight never happened. He wanted the Virgil Ortiz fight as well. He said,
man, we know why that shit ain't happening.
I mean, we know why that happened.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, Oscar ain't trying to.
And FanDuel don't have it.
He gonna have to sooner or later because Virgil Ortiz. That's the problem when your promoter can't hide you no more. When you start doing one too many interviews and speaking your piece, because now people gonna expect more from you because you come out talking like you want top smoke. So, all right, let's see it. Because McKenson, let's call it what it is. That's a showcase fight. You're gonna just shake off the little ring rust. I hope you be back in the ring soon.
That Speedy Rashid Ellis fight and Boots fight, that's a hell of a fight.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what? St. Louis. When was this interview?
I think it was yesterday.
Man, if it's recent enough, man, I'll definitely talk about it because it's real enough. Like it's real enough to talk about. Like, because this is exactly what we want. Somebody that we feel is credible that's gonna call Boots out and fight him. And I think Speedy, he brings something different to the table, yo.
I'll watch him down. Hell yeah.
You ever watch Speedy Rashidi fight? He brings something different to the table, yo.
Yeah,
I really like. He really is a fast dude. He a fast motherfucker, man. He fast and he quick.
Hey, and he pretty accurate with his punches too.
Yeah, good punch placement, bro.
And he got some power with him too.
Yes, he do. Yeah.
Hey, but them motherfuckers come out because they come out fast. I was looking at one of the fights. He hit his nigga with a 3-piece dap. I'm like,
my brother just
that's spicy.
Oh yeah, he thought it was a joke, Daryl. You really can bet on him, K. I ain't know that.
No, we can't bet on him. We only got 11 fights we can bet on tomorrow.
Hey, to be honest with you, that should be the next fight for Boots.
Yeah, we could push for it. We really could push for it. Hey, man, I mean, we could try. We could talk about it, put it in the atmosphere, show interest in this shit. Maybe they'll make it. Never know.
I don't know if Boots want that smoke.
Both adamant, man. He like my boy Rashidi said, man. He wants smoke with Boots. He said he don't see what we see.
Now you're gonna start saying something like that.
Rashidi said he don't see what we see.
Damn it, boy.
I don't know if Boots want that smoke.
Damn it, boy. Boots don't want the smoke.
Oh God, Lee, they showing out on this short. This shit about to hit 400K. That shit got me over 330 people and over 200 for the day. That shit, I had to say that. I almost forgot to mention that.
You talking about that the joint that you put out about the boxer fighting the trainer?
Yo, for real, bro. That shit about to be 380.
You know what I'm so mad about? Because I seen that video and I was gonna put it out, but I never got around to doing it. And
hell yeah. Hey, bro, you know what I do? Because I know what be happening. You probably look at it and you be like, you know what? I'll do it later. Now you're going to forget it. What I do so that don't happen, I'll save it so I know. So when I go back in my shit, it'll pop up. I remember. I'm like, oh, shit, I did mean to post it. I got mad more of them little shits like that I know going to do 1,000, 2,000, 5, 6, shit like that. This one right here just did some other shit. So I ain't mad at it. It's cool because that shit did That shit about to hit 400K, man.
I need another motherfucking knockout video.
And the way the sub count jumped up.
It's in the little shorts.
My shit about to hit. I'm about to hit 2K.
I like the little shorts, man. I be watching the shit.
Yeah, I said 2K in the video like a week ago. And they really said that shit really came about. So fuck it. I'm fucking with it. I just keep seeing that number go up. Because it's getting so much traction. People keep commenting. So I respond to everybody, and them people been subscribing left and right.
On commentary, JUSDUE. On commentary, he said, thanks, man. I just had one that hit 37K. I was hella excited, man, till a few seconds ago.
Oh, shit. Nah, hell no, boy. What you talking about, bro? That's big. This shit this ain't even my video. I'm not even taking credit. I'm glad it brought the traction in terms of like somebody seen this shit.
I was in the same boat when I did that.
How you feeling,
I did that 19K. I was like, I did good with this short. And then this motherfucker talking about, my motherfucker short did 100-something K. I was like, man, fuck you.
Yeah, that shit came out of it. But look, I don't get it. You know what's funny about this shit? That's why the shorts live in that's the YouTube space different. This is from 12 days ago, 13 days ago now.
Cool as fuck though, man.
From 13 days ago, and they watching this shit like I just put it out. It's like once the traction picked up, it never slowed down. So it's staying at a consistent pace. Like I could not look at this for like maybe 10, 20 minutes. It's gonna jump up hundreds of views. It might jump up 1,000. That's how crazy that's like. I don't know what space that's in, but cool. Let it go ahead. Do your thing. Let me wake up to 500K. I don't care if it's the short. It's
that's what's up, commentary. Keep it moving, man.
Hell yeah, that 100 subs. That shit crazy. Like, you know. Yeah. And sometimes people be thinking you probably be a shorts channel, but nah. Tell them motherfuckers you do live.
I was literally 100 behind motherfucking G5, and then G5 took off again. So now I gotta catch back up.
What you talking about? Damn, Dwayne. What you talking about, Dwayne? I still got 5 something.
No, you don't.
No, you had 6 minutes of change. What are you talking about?
You
I know I'm just messing with y'all seen it.
Yeah. Right. I was like 100 behind you. I looked at G5. I was like, this nigga done jumped up like 30 subs. I was like, shit. I gotta catch back up. Cause I was walking you down.
I know. Yeah, I know. You was telling me about it too, and I was seeing. I'm like,
no, he was. I thought he was gonna catch you up, man. Catch you up.
I gotta get back on my grind because I haven't been dropping those shorts lately because I've been busy with this fucking job. But I'm about to get back on my grind.
Yeah, that's legit right there. You know, definitely. But we definitely here for your content as soon as you come back, man. Get them live going.
That's all you gotta do, man. Them no fucking sports, man.
Hey, I put it like this. I'm just happy. I got a group of dudes.
We can drop whatever, you know.
Hey, we can drop something and we all can get 5,000 views. Not one person.
But yeah, I think so too, bro. Matter of fact, I know so.
Shit, I'm at work right now.
Hey, y'all hear me? Hey, it's just dope. Not one person can get 5,000 views on something. Multiple people. And we all rocking the same. Bro, that just
I started posting them shorts because
I ain't gonna lie, like I was like most of mine, I could drop like 5 of them. And they all do like 2.5 to 4K. And it'll just be like 6 of them in a row. I'm like, I'll take them. I'll take all of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it be consistent.
They said that.
I get
somebody
consistent
was saying
views.
that. I was watching
like, good consistent views.
Yeah, I was watching
it's coming quick. I've been busy with this job, but it's coming.
I was watching an Instagram live and dude, like they was asking the dude questions. Like he had all types of plaques. Like this is what he do, channel growth. And he was asking him like one of the ways somebody asked that question. I remember him saying, yo, post every day. He said, don't nobody know who you are. This is straight like that. Like nobody know you. Post every day, multiple times a day. Then when he got into talking about the shorts and how they hit different in the atmosphere, he was like, don't just post 1, post 2, 3 a day. Do 3 a day. Like you get what I'm saying? Or however many you got, just do them, remix them, make them your own and post them, put text over them, sound effects if you want, whatever come to your mind when you do that shit. Doctor them up just a little bit and go. And you good to go.
Yeah,
that shit.
That's what I was doing. That's
not making that big Betty made, man.
That's how I took off. That's what I was doing. I was dropping like 3 or 4 of them a day. But like I said, I got busy with this job, but I'm about to get back on it.
You don't think I remember when you first got that program, you was going nuts, laughing and shit. I remember he was going crazy every time you wake up. He's dropping them bitches early.
I'm gonna tell you what happened because I've been wanting to do it, but I didn't know how to do it. So once you told me how to do it, I was like, oh shit, y'all done created a monster. I was dropping them bitches left and right.
Back Zoom, so when you go to monetize, you don't give it an issue. Oh, just while we on it, man, because you know we done talked our boxing. You know we into the portion of like the shit that we do every day, trying to grow and motivate and push and share information. The first time I went to go get,
by the time Earl fights his next fight, and that one's over with, we might get him by then.
First time
I'm about to drop some cooking videos as well.
Yeah, first time I went to go get monetized, and man, they fucking denied me. I had to wait all the way up. I had to wait another month. I deleted more shit than anything. I deleted, and then Then I found out later on that I shouldn't have did that because the views went with it. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of them from them shorts. I deleted every last one of them except for like 3 or something at the time. But then all my other content was, you know, me chopping shit up. So it was a go. So it green lighted. And then the next time around, so now I put text and little shit and switch it up. Sometimes I do side by side because I don't have no type of copyright issues or nothing when I do that. Take people
I was
shit out of the video.
That's what I was planning on doing from the beginning. I was planning on doing a cooking show, but I went ahead.
I forgot you said you're a chef. Nah, you could do that, bro. Yeah, I watch. It's a dude right now. I guarantee you. I find his clip and play one of his clips up here. I guarantee y'all subscribe to his channel. Not only is he cooking like little shit, he funny as hell. Cause he ain't trying to be. What's the word, man? Like. When I do this shit, I'm not trying to sound like I'm reading no script. That's not authentic at all. Like I don't care how many more people at the track. I get it. I grow the other way. Like I just can't be fake. Like I'm reading a script, suit and tie fake. Like nah, just be who you is. Like the nigga, come on, what's up, you dumb broke motherfuckers? Like today we got this. Like he'd just go in and he'd be like, "What's up, you dumb uncultured fucks?" Like yo, he'd be like, "I gotta find one of them videos, man. That shit be funny, man. That shit be hilarious, bro." This nigga,
Zoom, yeah. That's what I be doing, Zoom. I find little clips on Instagram or something like that, and I take them and I remix them and make them my own and repost them.
Yeah, cause they say do that. Show some originality or something that you did different. Like they don't want you to just take it from one site to the next with nothing on it and just post it. I learned that the hard way. So trust me, I know because I got denied. I was pissed. You want to talk about mad? I was pissed off, but then I went to going and I seen people that said they done got denied 5 times in a row and shit like that for being monetized. But it only took me once. I know I wasn't letting it happen again. So I just revamped, but I kind of panicked. I ain't have to delete nothing. I could have just went and edited shit, but I learned that after the fact. So, but it's okay. This one short made up for all that. So I don't even care. I don't even.
A lot of times, all you got to do is just delete the sound and put a instrumental on it and and write a text on the front of it. Mm-hmm. That's all you really got to do, and you can just put it right up on your page. And they're going to look at it as your own video. It's not somebody else.
Yeah. I've been having success like with the side by side. Like I've been doing that a little bit.
That's what I don't know how to do the side by side yet. I don't know how to do that shit
but
yet.
See, I do side by side. Think about it. Yeah, IG do it. People don't be noticing. It's mad stuff I'm picking up on because I'm just trying to catch everything. You ever go to a post, you ever hit them 3 dots and you could either save that link so you could repost it, or you could just straight up share it, or you could remix it. It's an option. It say remix this reel. Like right now, I seen some. I'm being a little I've been out of touch with Instagram. Sometimes that shit just draining. Instagram just get on my nerves sometimes. But I've been posting like side by sides on there. Like one of the last ones I did was Floyd beating up Chop Corley on one side, and then him dropped Chop to the body on one side, then dropped Dude to the body, Don Moore on the other side. That shit got like 400 or 500 likes, but it got like 10,000-11,000 plays. So it's like, get what I'm saying? Them shorts and reels, they interact. In the interaction, you know what I learned? That the reels that I post on IG are good for bringing in traction and people too. Because usually, especially if I post the right one, it's gonna be like the traction it'd be weeks later. It's been weeks and people still liking that same post from Floyd, and the numbers just keep going up, the plays keep going up. That shit don't age. It just sit there, it just get older, but people still watch it. It's crazy how many. And then again, I think your hashtags and all that shit matter. That's AB been saying that to me since I've known him. He been telling me that, like optimizing titles and keywords and shit like that. It's a reason why certain people gain certain traction. They ain't like this shit they saying is so much different from you. It's shit that helps they content get. Some people understand this algorithm, let me say that, and they understand it real well. I'm still trying to learn it. I don't know it how I want to, but I'm gonna figure it out. One way or the other, I'm gonna figure it out. it's really a method to this shit. It gotta be. I ain't something going on, motherfuckers. I done seen some shit on here. And it's like I said, I done seen them all. Like a young boy have 60 to 80, over 80,000 people watching him at one time. He'd make anybody chat look like nothing. I don't give a fuck. You name him. I dare you. He ain't coming close to them numbers. That shit is on another level. It's almost like it's fake at some point. That's how well that young boy got. And I hope he's so wild though. That's my only concern for him. He's so wild. I feel like he'd blow his situation because he make content for kids. And it's like, I look at him like, how old is he? Got to be a late teen. You got to be on your way to being 20 soon if you're not already. So you be interacting with a lot of people that's younger than you. And the shit you be saying, that shit that could get you banned off the internet. Like, he be tripping. But I wonder, do they let it slide because he got millions of subscribers, like millions. Like,
of course.
That shit crazy, bro. But they still get him. They get on his ass. Like, you got to watch it one day to really see what I'm saying. And I'll observe anything. I'll just be liking to see what the fuck going on. I seen this dude playing a game that looked similar to Angry Birds and had like 82,000 people watching him do it. I could not fucking wrap my head around it. I'm like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, I wish I could explain the game that he was playing. It wasn't Angry Birds. It's something that might be even worse than that. He's playing that shit in front of an audience of 82,000 plus. I couldn't fucking believe it, bro. I could not. Like, his subscriber count, he had something where he got it up on the screen. That shit.
I was looking at a dude the other day. He had a subscriber count of like 512 million subscribers. I said, how the fuck you got 512 million subscribers?
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. People.
But guess what he was doing? He was doing fucking carpentry. He was doing carpentry. That's what I was telling Kay.
Yeah.
He needed to do that shit.
Like that Zoom, but
showing you how to fix little shit in your kitchen. Because I had something broke in my my sink had backed up. And I couldn't figure out what the fuck it was. My garbage disposal was working and everything, but I was like, why is this shit backed up? I took the garbage disposal out. I got everything out, but this shit just kept backing up. And so I went on there to try to figure it out. This nigga showed me how to do it, but the nigga had 512 million subscribers.
That shit don't make no sense.
Damn.
Some of these people got this shit figured out in a different way, bro. I'm telling you, I think YouTube secretly be trying to help us because I be, like I said, I try to be as observant as possible. I be seeing a lot of little shit popping up, like mad little shit. Like I said, like that, I forget what they call it, but it's like directing traffic, for instance, right? If you monetize, say if you on at a certain time, you know somebody coming on after you, you could direct the people over to the next stream. I ain't seen nobody. I ain't saying nobody has used that, but I wonder. I ain't seen it. I ain't hear nobody even speak on it because people selfish like that, and it's weird.
I finish all my pictures together. I got to get all that stuff on my page first in a video format for my jobs.
I wonder why you couldn't just upload this stuff straight up from your phone type deal.
Yeah. All you gotta do is
it'd be like that.
So it's all pictures.
Cause how long
you doing something? You can do something in your house, Kay, and just have your wife or have your daughter, somebody just record you while you doing something, and you just explaining how you're doing it.
Yeah, get a tripod.
I do auto mechanic shit all the time like that, but I don't.
Man, it's a place for that, bro.
You can be doing that.
Way through it all the time, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that and just have them videotape you while you talking your way through it, and then upload that joint onto your channel. Watch how many people click on that damn link. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Before the night is over, you will have over 52,000 people watch that video. I guarantee you. Niggas be looking at auto mechanics and stuff like that. They look at that on a regular basis.
I look at them all. I go through all that shit, auto mechanic stuff, all the time. Yeah.
I guarantee you have over 50,000 people, and then you'll pass me and G5 and subs in like a week.
That shit get all of us like that.
In like a week.
Especially the beginning stage.
I don't sub to everybody. I watch a lot of videos on auto mechanic work, but I don't sub to none of them.
Hey, Zoom, picture.
You might not do it, but other people will.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the people that you go to and you watch those mechanics, look how many subscribers they got.
Oh, yeah, they got a bunch. Yeah, they got a shitload. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you do some shit like that and you do a channel like that, you're going to get subscribers in a heartbeat. I'm telling you, within a week, you'll have more subscribers than me and 5 put together. I guarantee you.
I don't know.
Yeah. People watch any type of game in T20. Like the game and shit that little dude was playing, the young boy, he had 82K and counting and change in there. Shit started out when I clicked this shit, it was at like 60. Before I left out of there, it was over 80 something. And he was asking them if they wanted them to do a 24-hour stream.
The dude that be doing what I be watching do NBA 2K. This nigga got like 100 and some odd thousand subscribers. It'd be like 7,000-8,000 people watching him at one time while he playing a video game. He just sitting there playing. They be watching him play.
Oh, I ain't even get into the money. I ain't even get into that.
Games in a row they winning, man. 7 in a row. Detroit Tigers. Damn it, boy.
You start making, and once you get over $100, then that's when you start getting paid from YouTube. So for I think they say every 1,000 views is like, I forgot how much money it is. I mean, how much it is. But you got to get over 1,000 views before it start adding up money. And then once you get over $100, that's when YouTube starts sending you a paycheck every month. So you got to get over $100. So once it's over $100, YouTube will start sending you a paycheck every month.
Yeah, you got to hit a payment threshold.
But the $100 is not cash. It's fucking views or subscribers.
No.
It's money.
It's 1,000 views equal to a certain amount of money. I forgot how much it was. But once you get over $100, then YouTube will send you a paycheck.
That's all your views, right? That's your views.
That's your views.
Okay, your views.
Yeah, 1,000 views equal to a certain amount of money.
Like
I forgot exactly how much.
They keep up with the views, and when it hits that amount of money, that's when you're good.
Yeah. Once you don't get no money payout until it hits over $100. Once it hits over $100, then they start sending you
cash money though. It's just views.
No, it's money. That's your money. No, that's your money.
Cash money. People not putting cash in there to get the $100. Because I say I can.
No. It's just the views. The views
add up to the money. Okay, the views add up to the $100.
Like, all right, for example, you know how monetized channels got ads, and you ever wonder, like, not when you click a video, like, damn, all these ads. People get paid ad revenue when you let them ads play their ad revenue. There you go. YSM, appreciate you, bro, for sliding here. Sub for sub. I've been hearing you say that. I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, you can put ads in certain parts of your videos. Like if you put up a video, a 15-minute video, you can put like 1 or 2 ads in there.
Shit, Quinn, you more handy than some men.
You gotta
varies depending on your demographic retention. There you go. Appreciate you, YSM. No, you would know because I see you doing your thing over there. I rock with the channel too, heavy. I like your I like how
that's what I'm saying. It's 1,000 views. I forgot how much money it is, but you get 1,000 views and it equals to a certain amount of money.
Yeah, he said it varies depending on the demographic.
Hey, right now I'm winning on every bet that I put out.
But you don't get a payout. Yeah, you don't get a payout until it goes over $100.
Yes,
once it gets $100 mark, then you'll start getting a payout.
Yes, sir.
So if you hit $100 the first day of the month, everything after that adds on to that $100. So at the end of the month, whatever it comes up to at the end of the month, it could be anywhere from $150 to $10,000. But at the end of the month, all that money adds up, and at the end of the month, they'll send you a check for whatever it is.
Yeah, keep going, Zoom. That shit get like that. That's why I don't stress over no numbers. And like some people would die if they had 7 people in their chat. And then motherfuckers would die. Then this bitch live quick as hell. Like I've heard people say don't go live till you got 20K. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I just did give me a good camera, man.
Like what? Like hold on, you don't think that's a bit much? Yeah, that's a bit steep, don't you think?
Yeah, I heard somebody say. Somebody told me you shouldn't go live. You shouldn't go live until you got like 200 subscribers, because then you have enough people watching at one time.
Yeah. You look at the difference, D Free. You heard 200. I heard 20,000.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say that.
I went on when I started my channel. I went on.
I know when you heard that.
You know it. I said, man.
I know exactly where. I know exactly.
20,000.
Yep.
I said 20,000.
Yep.
The fuck I'm gonna be doing? How am I interact with these people until then?
No, if you wait to go live when you got 20,000, you know how long you'll be waiting.
Facts, quick, but they dope, and the more people that open their ears, they gonna know that. So, it's remember it. One thing about this YouTube, I think it take time to build quality people. It take a second to come together, because we gonna pull the crazy people out. We got them already, and we don't bother nobody. We mad respectful as a unit. Just think about that. That's why I be almost about to let people knock me off my square with the ignorance, but I'd be having to catch myself. It ain't even worth it, because that's what they trying to do. Had me in here cursing at my screen, spitting on my mic. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Haney filed doing for now, discussing their options. Tank fight is promotion. Yeah. And you know he gonna expose that too, Ghost. You know he gonna speak on it. I'm switching to the laptop. All right, yeah. Your laptop go the wrong way, but for the people that don't got them, fuck that. Use your phone. Your phone is gonna work.
Fucking house, bitch.
A dude just showed me how he go live from his phone with no problem, a whole show with his phone. I ain't know. I thought he had something totally different.
I go live from my phone. I've been live from my phone a couple of times.
I got on the panel.
I do it every day.
I never went live from my phone, but
you at work.
All you gotta do at the bottom of your screen when you go on your channel, at the bottom of your screen, you hit that little plus mark, and then it'll say, go live.
I just never did it. I see it, but I be mostly in front of the laptop when I go live, so I do this so I could use the microphone, so I can sound a lot clearer.
Sometimes I go live, like if my dogs are barking or my grandkids is up and running around, I go outside and I go live from my phone, and that's why y'all see me walking around outside, because my grandkids is either running around making a lot of noise or my dogs is barking, and I don't want all that in the background.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ghost. I never thought it would be that either. I've always felt like this live right here. Like, that's why I said Kambosos fit. I mean, Lomachenko fits somewhere in that mix. Even if it is on the third fight, he gonna get his way. He gonna weasel his way in there. Bob gonna make sure he get an opportunity. That's what I think anyway. Let me say that, be clear. That's just something I think.
What was the last thing y'all heard about Lomachenko? Because I heard he's supposed to be making a ring return in October.
Yeah. He told Top Rank he'd be ready to fight in the fall. And then when you hear how Devin Haney posted October, that's the fall. But then you hear their lack of focus and concentration on Kambosos, it sounds like it's not going to be him regardless of what it seemed like it's going to be. But who knows? I mean, but again, if people are more transparent with their message, I think they could get more responsible content out of people, because you leave a lot to be desired. People got to speculate, guess. Like, I think Rick was saying that the other day, we shouldn't have to guess. Like, why is this everything y'all do a secret or misleading at this point? Like, this shit is weird. We not even being men at this point. Like, why are we not being honest with self and with the people? That's why I say you got to be responsible and transparent, because some people memory sharp, man. They gonna listen to everything you say, and the minute something don't come to fruition, they on your ass about it.
And see, that's a lot. That's a reason why a lot of times I've been sitting here trying to figure out why everything got to be behind closed doors. Why the fans can't know what's going on? Because y'all, then we could kill the narrative of who's actually ducking. Because if we know what's going on behind closed doors, this nigga trying to price himself out, or he's not trying to sign a contract because of this or that, we can eliminate who's the person that's ducking.
Exactly.
But a lot of people don't. They're like, oh no, that's not how business is supposed to be done. It's supposed to be done behind closed doors. Says who? Who said
That's
business
what I'm
supposed to be done
saying,
behind
man.
closed doors?
And I get it. The ultimate business, like as fans, we don't really care how much y'all getting paid. Like we don't care about the stuff that it's okay for you to keep close to the vest. It's all right. But some of these details, as far as like your intent, what's really going on, what's really your plans, what your focus is, like stop telling people what you think they want to hear and start telling people what's really going on. That's all, man. You don't have to convince. I'm gonna keep saying that because that's just something I feel personally. Like I've listened to that man speak a lot of times, and very rarely do they get a whole conversation in without Gervonta Tank Davis' name getting brought up. And that shit is getting a little lame and tiresome. It's like, all right, bro, we respect y'all. We get it. Your son a fighter. Please don't try to convince nobody else that, or don't even put yourself in a situation where it seems like you gotta keep explaining something that's not gonna happen right now. Just be transparent. We get it. All right. Will you fight him ain't the question. Are you going to fight him is the question. I think that's where the misconnect coming in. How he answering that. It's not will you fight him. It's like, are you going to fight him? Is that your plans? And you make it sound like that's what your focus is, and then we'll see something else. So it's nothing personal. People are just holding you accountable for what you're saying. And it ain't transparent all the time. It's a lot of slick talk involved. And that's just being fair. That's not hating on him because I don't hate him or nothing. He promoting how he's supposed to, but some of the messaging going to be misleading because I think he's stuck between promoting his son and trying to appease as many people as possible. I wouldn't say he's trying to please everybody because that's impossible, but I think he's trying to win over the majority by trying to answer, politically correct, for lack of a better term. That's what it seemed like.
And that's one thing that I look at Devin Haney. I rock with Devin Haney. I rock with Tank Davis. I rock with all those guys. But what makes Devin Haney look kind of bad is you're the undisputed champion. You shouldn't be having to call out nobody. You shouldn't have to call out nobody. They should be calling you out. So for you calling out Tank Davis, that's letting us know that you really not the man. Tank Davis is the man.
Mm-hmm. And I keep telling people the belts don't make you the man, yo. I'm not with that's not discrediting that young king, but the belts don't make you the man. Putting asses in seats and giving the people what you want and being able to demand people to pay for your fights, that's being the man, in my honest opinion. And that don't make Devin Haney any less of the man. He is man in his own right because he's doing everything he's supposed to be doing to put himself in a position to win. And that's all you could do. But again, it's not him that's so much misleading. He's going to be a fighter. Anybody that he asked about, he's going to say he's going to fight him. What he supposed to be like, nah, I ain't going to fight him. But his father don't have to, and this is not no shot at him. His pops don't have to over promote him or convince people that, we got this, we got that, we could do this, we could do that. And that's not the case because it's misleading again to the people. So it's weird. I'm going to fight him. No, I cannot fight. I can never get that fight. I would rather fight Jake Paul.
Yeah, but what he did to my man Tyron Woodley, that one hurt, and I'm going to fight him. No, I cannot fight. I could never get that fight.
Man, to be honest, man, that guy, man, he man, look, they could kill me for it, man. He took a dive. I just don't care. When I first seen it and I seen how it just set up perfectly, it was just too perfect for me to believe that, the life played out that way in the ring for Tyron Woodley. Get the fuck out of here. And you went from literally being a guy that, like, your thing was striking. Your technique and shit is good, but how you get in there and what made it look fishy? Now I know the low-hanging fruit or the easy explanation would be to say, well, he was losing in MMA, he wasn't doing good, he was washed up. And that's all that shit sound good, don't it? But how does any of that stop you from fucking throwing your hands with a guy that just don't have that much boxing experience or it just in combat sports? You get what I'm saying? You in there not throwing punches, and you want me to believe that you're trying to win for real. You got GT in the corner with you, but you out there throwing 6 punches around. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't trying to win. Staged ass shit. The man waved you in. Right before you threw the punch, you dropped your guard and then try to bring it back up. Probably just enough to take something off the punch. Maybe I'm tripping, but that's what it looked like. Fixed ass fight.
No, this is the thing. This is the thing that people don't understand. Tyron Woodley has a boxing background. Tyrone Woodley has fought in the UFC for how many years now? Like 7, 8 years. And
longer than that. He was in there longer than that.
You fighting against a YouTuber. Yeah, he got a little bit of boxing training, but he's not on the level of you. He's not on the level of you. And you mean to tell me he caught you with that shot and it knocked you out cold like that?
Face first, huh? You just laying there like a dead body. Like he waved you in, you dropped your guard and then try to bring it right back up. Like as he was throwing that punch, to me, it just looked like a signal. And then I say it all the time. I connect dots. Maybe people don't connect or that shouldn't be connected, but bullshit. I call bullshit. I know what a half-ass effort is when I see you. You got all this motivational shit leading up to the fight, trying to prove that you're in the gym working hard. You get in there and not throw no punches at all. Come on, like y'all don't. You're not going to convince me at home that you're trying to win. You in the best shape that you could be in for this event. You knew it was coming up. You with an actual real trainer. You out there living the life of a fighter, and you get in there and get slumped like the YouTuber was supposed to. Nah, man, I got a problem with that.
I think Tyrone Woodley get hit with that same shot from multiple fighters with a smaller glove.
Who knocked him out like that in UFC?
You in there with Jake Paul. Jake Paul is not a knockout artist. I don't care. I understand you can hit a person clean on a button and then knock them out cold. But I seen you get hit with that shot before from guys that was knockout artists and you didn't budge.
Didn't he fight Kamaru Usman?
Yeah.
No. Then that shit go to his...
No, Usman, no. He didn't fight Kamaru Usman. He fought that other black dude that was a knockout artist. What the fuck is his name?
Thought Woodley fought Usman. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Because his mom went in the back and hugged and kissed Usman and everything and told him, like, because I think he might have shed tears or something. Yeah, it was Usman. And she told him, nah, don't cry. It was something she said. It was your night. You was the better man. Some shit she told him. Went right in the back. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Usman. Yeah, he fought Kamaru Usman with suicidal thoughts. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he did.
He fought
I'm saying that to say he didn't get knocked out like that against.
Maybe that's what it was that I'm thinking about. That's what it was that I was thinking about there. But I know
the shit out of that boy, man.
That's what I'm saying. He got hit by a knockout artist, and he did not fall like that.
That's all I'm saying.
You trying to tell me that Jake Paul is a bigger puncher than Usman?
Usman didn't beat him. That's possible. Usman won, but if he beat Tyrone Woodley, not Usman, Usman is also not a KO puncher. I don't know. I think Usman got. What I'm saying is this: Usman got some pretty heavy hands in the MMA. He be fucking shit up.
No, what I'm saying is, when I say Usman is a knockout puncher, I'm not talking about he's a KO. I'm talking about compared to Jake Paul. Usman is fighting with a smaller glove. He's more powerful than Jake Paul. I don't care what nobody say. You're not telling me that Jake Paul is no knockout artist because we've seen Jake Paul everybody he knocked out was
I think Usman hands pretty heavy, bro. I think he got some real pop behind his punches. I just don't think it always going to equate to knockouts because I think you could factor other things in there as to why he don't get knockouts. But the last thing I would blame for why the reason he don't get knockouts is his lack of power. I don't think it's that.
I can tell you why he don't get a lot of knockouts like that.
All
because
types of shit.
He's in there with professional fighters. That's why he don't get knockouts like that. But if you get in there with somebody like Jake Paul, you gonna knock their ass out.
Usman big head ass, man.
You in there with guys that know how to roll with those punches.
I was mad because Tyrone Woodley was one of my favorite UFC dudes, man. Like,
Tyrone Woodley was one of those guys. He was like at one time, he was like a smaller version of John Jones at one time.
He was fucking shit up.
He was in there fucking up everybody.
He is heavy. He's far from a heavy-handed fighter. Usman has fought. 3 rounds straight and did nothing. It's not even technical. But see, again, Ghost, that's making my point. That's where I was getting at. I'm not trying to say he's some one-punch KO artist, but the dude got some pop. He a heavy-handed dude. I don't think you could say that that's not the case. I don't think his knockouts might not reflect that, but you just made the point. That's the point I was making, why it's not even technical. Exactly my point. Dude's technique lack. That's why I believe when they be making all that noise, like you think you'll get in there with a boxer and you're gonna outbox him, show me. And Anderson Silva is a fucking anomaly before anybody try to say that. That's an anomaly. That's different. That dude went right from MMA, but he already had some hands. He transitioned the right way and he got the right level of opponents too in there. But dudes don't really transition that well like that. They go into boxing and get their ass beat with the way they strike. It's so much different.
What you have to look at, Ghost, those are professional fighters that he fights. Those are not YouTubers that he's just picking up off the street and only got 5 knockouts against. Those are professional fighters.
See, I mean, and Ghost, you got to think this, right? I hear you. I get you. That's just how you feel. That's how you feel. But you ask an opponent that he fought. You think they really say that man ain't heavy-handed or he can't punch?
I set it up.
Like, because and again, I don't equate a puncher by how many knockouts he get. Like, motherfuckers gonna hurt you, period. Like, it ain't too many people that's gonna stand on the other side of him that he can't hurt.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Devin Haney. He's not no knockout artist, but you ain't gonna tell me that Devin Haney don't hit hard.
Said that. Hey, but I don't run with that though. I mean, I did say but see, keep it real though, because I'm not trying to hear that, yo. They like Arthur Spilka was asleep with his legs crossed, looking like somebody was ready to hang him on a cross. That man woke up with his neck brace. They took him out on a fucking stretcher. He woke up and had the audacity to say Wilder don't hit hard. He said that same shit. I get tired of that because it's not realistic. That man was dead for a few seconds. Got the nerve to wake up. You know how disrespect. He made you take a nap against everybody that was your fan in that arena that night. And you woke up with a neck brace on talking about he don't hit that hard. Well, all right, whatever. Stupid. You was asleep, so you probably didn't even feel it. Because as soon as the punch hit you, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was an instant, like, soul-changing experience. Like, your soul left your body. You was dead for about 10 seconds.
I don't feel that. You think Tyrone Woodley gonna say that Jake Paul hit harder than Usman?
You know it, bro. Clarence was good, bro.
I ain't gonna never say that.
I just not running with that. Like, and it'll almost make it seem like I'm turning on Woodley, but if Usman didn't hit that hard, why the fuck was he? Why wasn't he fighting? And then it's like all these reasons. I get it. Don't take the fight. I get tired of fighters. I'm a firm believer in that. Do not get in the ring if you got all this shit going on, and then when you get out, that's what you're gonna go to when you look like shit. Because then it's like what you had to say about the consecutive fights that he continued to lose in a row. And I like Woodley was one of my guys, but I ain't buying that whole he can't punch. Get him with power. It was timing. You know what, Woodley. See, it's about to make me sound like I'm turning on him because that sound dumb, man. You think timing is the only thing that put him to sleep? He even said he got hit with a good shot. He gonna try to say it's timing. No, it was the fix you laid down. I don't care who know him. I don't care. I'll tell him to his face you laid down. Fuck out of here. You laid down for that dude. No fucking way he's supposed to knock you out on your face. You talking about what? Man. And then when you address the fact that you try to address people saying it was staged, or that wasn't staged, that motherfucker hit me with a good shot. Nah, you got paid because you needed that bread, man. Because the UFC wasn't doing it.
All you gotta do is go back and look at the fight. Look at the punch that he got hit with. Look at what he did before he hit him with that punch. He faked the punch. Tyrone Woodley put his guards up. He went back and threw the punch. Tyrone Woodley dropped his guard.
Don't forget to mention how he motioned them in first. Did you see him motion? And it wasn't, I ain't trying to hear that whole, he was just taunting. No, the fuck he wasn't. That was like a silent agreement amongst men, in my opinion. I'll go down swinging with that opinion. I'm not fond of no bullshit. His timing is just so great from the first fight to now. You supposed to be even better shape, well trained. You did better in the first fight. Explain that. You tried harder. What was you doing in there? You ever see him shoot his shit? He got good form and technique. He was not fighting back. You was bound to get knocked out because you agreed to do so. You took that $1 million payday, whatever it was you got, that the UFC wasn't paying you, and you was cool with it. And that's what I call, because people will call me a conspiracy theorist, but that's a humiliation ritual. Nate Robinson, humiliation ritual. He had no business in the ring trying to fight that man in the first place. He don't even play basketball no more. You think you're going to get in boxing and fight? Get the fuck out of here, man. And what? And all these dudes share common stories. They don't be popular no more. They be in financial bonds and they be taking that money to die, getting knocked out. Then it's telling both of these dudes face planted on their face, man. They're trying to market this dude. I have no choice but to believe that. I'm not going to believe you just went rounds with this dude. All of a sudden, now he hits you with this phantom good-ass shot. One shot KO just look great. He get to walk off, and you the real fighter, and he get to clown you. Get your weird ass out of here, man. They paid you the money because that was part of the agreement. Get knocked out. I know people hate me for saying that, but he should have fought the fight different, and I wouldn't think that. He should have actually tried. Miss me with that. Oh, you get in there. I get in there. I'm gonna get knocked out. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't train every day. You was in the training all your fucking life. You let a YouTuber spark you out in front of everybody and your mom. What's wrong with you? You sold out that night. That's what I think. He waved him in. He dropped his guard and tried to bring it back up in that same sequence. Boom. He out flat on his face. He gonna wake up talking. And he had the nerve to wake up later on when people was calling it fake, talking about, nah, that motherfucker just caught me. He caught me with a good shot. Nah. You let him catch you with a good shot. Get your ass out of here. That's why I say I hope Rockman got more integrity intact. Just at least try to win. Like, and I'm picking him to win. He don't win. I'm Jake Paul gonna get my respect. And shit, really, mama was smart. You get what I'm saying, bro? Nobody was fucking mad because everybody eats, Zoom. Nobody was fucking mad. I'm tired of that. So y'all mean to tell me I could lose a video game and be fucking mad, but y'all can get knocked out, and just because you got paid, it don't matter that you sleep in front of everybody as a grown man. You done took a nap against, you done trained all for months straight, got loose in the back room, came into here a couple rounds later, you sleep in front of everybody, getting woke up, and they got to explain to you what he just did to you.
His mother and them was smiling because that was the biggest check that Willie got in his career.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, Ghost, I feel you, but I ain't with it. I'm glad he got that money. I'm glad he got it. Willie mom, cause yeah, she do that. She do that, but nah, she was smiling like most mothers be ready to cry. Like, you ain't even know if he was good. She was smiling, man, cause she knew, oh, man, he all right. This is all in the plan. We about to
2 weeks notice, man. Took it on the 2 weeks notice. Shit.
I'm sorry, man. It's just too many coincidences be math. It'd be the same situation. A fighter on the downside of his career that's not really looked at, had a name once before, is not as a shell of himself. Get him in here. We're gonna use him as a humiliation ritual. We're gonna knock him out, and it's gonna read a YouTuber knocked out an MMA fighter or a real boxer. Come on, man. That shit is lame as hell what they did. Tyron took it on short notice. He thought he could do it, but he couldn't. And it's like, man, that whole short, you should have you shouldn't have got knocked out. I ain't even mad at the law. It's how you let him knock you out. His timing ain't that fucking good, bro. I seen him fight before. He ain't that impressive. The most impressive thing thus far with Jake Paul is it seemed like he in it to try to get other people money. Of course, he want the limelight and the attention, but he seemed to be taking it serious enough to where the people that he is at least fighting got to know what level he at. Pay attention. He obviously trying to get a name off you. And Rockman, he
don't need boxing to get his
exactly. You don't need it. I think it's an adrenaline rush for him, yo. Yeah. I think it's a different adrenaline rush. Him showing up, fans coming to see him. I think that's the part that's keeping him doing it. He might actually want to be great, but we're gonna see. Rockman better not come get knocked out face first. I know that. If I see another face first knockout from Jake Paul, I'm done with it. I'm done with the whole charade. It's a fucking scam.
From what I've been hearing is Rockman is his sparring partner, and we know Rockman just got knocked out a couple of days.
Oh yeah, here it go right here.
Yeah, Amanda's on that card. Yeah, Amanda's on that card. So a lot of people's going to.
I know when someone does something, you want to talk shit to a pro athlete. Because really, I come in here and knock your ass out. That's what I really do. You started on to talking. I'm going to finish it. I ain't gonna let man on his name. Grab who the beat. I just want to know now who the beat. Because I was a bitch a minute ago. What's up?
Here, take the gloves off. I'd be mad too.
I try to bring that man professional work.
Oh, he's about to get wrestled.
I'm going to say this one time real nice. Get that camera on my face, bro.
Rockman ready to lay hands on his ass.
Good evening, Monica.
Free to go, don't have a full
plan. Building it up, huh?
Like a 2-3 notes, the loss, and it happens. I'm not so mad at the loss, Ghost. It's the knockout loss that pissed me off, bro. I'm just not willing to believe Jake Paul is that much better of an athlete or fighter than you. For him to he knocked you out cold. I'm tired of this good shot, good timing shit. Fuck that. No, good timing. The only thing good about that.
That shit right there, yeah.
It's like
that dude gonna fuck up Jake Paul. Watch, he gonna beat Jake Paul.
Because he did not even try to defend a single takedown. The division wrestler.
That boy better fucking be ready. Jake Paul better
be
ready.
I mean, shit, whatever, shit. I mean, look, I'm not a fan of people taking fights and then losing it immediately. It's so much shit. I didn't have a training camp. Even to switch gears. I had the same energy for Mario Barrios when he tried that shit with Tank. Don't wait till you got hands put all over you and start talking about I was weight drained. Shut your weird ass up. You was weight drained. You know why I don't buy the weight drain bullshit? I guarantee you, had he knocked Tank out and beat his ass, the only thing he'd be talking about is he beat Tank Davis. He wouldn't be saying I was weight drained. Look what Josh Teller just said he was weight drained for Jack Catterall 1. Now he just got out of the fight, was debated to fight Catterall for a second time in the same weight class that he just claimed he was weight drained. Why competing if you outgrew the weight? Weight drain's telling me you had a hard time cutting weight because you probably naturally outgrown the weight. Monica, salute, Queen. Appreciate you sliding.
I'm gonna tell you why I didn't buy that shit about him about Barrios being weight drained, because during the whole
wrestling and boxing, bro. Two different things.
He kept telling Tank Davis he was an Aztec warrior. I'm an Aztec warrior. I'm gonna show Tank Davis I'm an Aztec warrior. Tank Davis was like, what the fuck is that? He's like, you'll find out. He wasn't talking about no weight drain or none of that shit. He was going to knock Tank out.
Yeah, you always probably got some inside information, but for me, it's just too many excuses with these dudes every time they lose, yo. The UFC can't force shit. They ain't put no gun in your head and say get in the ring. If you knew your relationship was shitty anyway, then you taking the fight for bullshit money is benefiting who exactly? And you fucking lost. Convincingly lost every second of every round, pretty much. I don't know. I just got a problem with that. Nobody forced these niggas. They need to start putting their foot down. They men before they fighters, man.
That further let me know that he threw that fight. He was forced to fight that fight.
Good, bro.
That further let me know he threw it. He just wanted the money and laid the fuck down.
Yeah, I don't think Pitbull really gave Tank issues, especially when you factor in him being a late replacement, Tank having to adjust the first few rounds, him hurting the hand, fighting most of the fight with one hand. I don't think Pitbull really gave him no trouble. He just made it competitive. And just to think of Tank with two hands, this be a totally different conversation. I think people got some false belief that they could make it through the fight.
Tank was turning up when he hurt his hand. He was about to get pulled up out of there.
Everyone knew Tyron Woodley tore both his shoulders and broke his hand. And the public said we would fight ongoing. UFC forced that situation. Yeah, I get it, but I hear you. But I'm just like, again, I'm not getting into the contracts or public. No, I hear you. I just don't believe if they ain't putting a gun to your head, bro, and you fucked up and hurt, that's trying to play you. You basically letting them fuck you over for money. And bullshit money, according to you. So you get what I'm saying? It's frustrating. Like, not like boxing does not work. How boxing works is totally different. It's a monopoly, the UFC contract. And I'm like, I believe I ain't questioning the contracts. I just question the decision of the fighter. Cause still, fuck a contract. That's a piece of paper. If I say I'm not doing something, I'm not doing it. What you gonna do? Release me out of my contract? Sue him. You can't force me to fight hurt. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not too sure, and it's gonna hold me to this, but I could have swore this conversation came up with the Floyd and Pacquiao thing. They asked you beforehand, "Are you hurt?" or some shit like that, don't they? I don't know. Y'all would probably know better than me.
No, he said he was in the best shape of his life.
You see what I'm saying?
And then after the fight, he said he had injured his shoulder. That's why he didn't.
I hear you, bro. I'm with you. But it just seemed like, man, y'all, I get it, they fighters, but they be allowing too much bullshit, and these dudes gonna continue to fuck them over because they allow it. You can't force me to do nothing. What are you gonna do if I'm hurt and I'm unable to perform? How you gonna force me? I don't care what the contract say. If I'm hurt, I'm hurt. If I'm unable to perform, I'm unable to perform. It's what we doing? Like you gonna force me to fight hurt? Nah. Fuck it, then I ain't fighting. Fuck you. We're fighting and carrying no. I get all of that. That's all I commend him. I hope he got through all of that, but It's like, all right, you going through all of that? Do a fight make sense, or is the bag that you getting the incentive as to why you fought? So I don't know. It's just too much. Like, and I like Woodley again. You think I want him to lose? I didn't want him to lose. I was rocking with him.
He said Tyson fought with a broke spinal.
You get sheriff same way. I mean, yeah, you stupid.
Tyson was on some shit at that time. I broke my spine.
It broke my back. They like, what do you mean a broken vertebrae? He said spinal. He was dead serious too, bro. Like, I'm like, Mike, man, take your ass to party, man.
Take your ass off the goddamn drugs.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Right.
Yeah. Nah, I got you, Ghost. From that angle, I get it. But still, man, I don't know. Them dudes got to do better business over there. The UFC as a whole. Yeah, he said, I broke my back. He said, what do you mean? It's vertebrae? What do you mean you hurt your back? He said, spinal. Just looking at him, I said, yo, Mike is crazy, bro.
But did you see, was it Larry Merch? Who was it that was interviewing? You see how he looked when he said my spine?
Was it Jim Gray? I thought it was Jim.
Yeah, Jim Gray.
Like, I just want to know all these hot boxing with Mike Tyson's, bro. All these interviews, all these fighters going on, all these guests, all these people. And ain't none of y'all all had the audacity to go up there kicking with Mike, and ain't none of y'all asked that man what he meant when he said spinal. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit, man. I don't know how y'all ain't asked Mike that for the one time, man. So y'all honestly telling me as listeners and fans of the sport, when you heard Mike Tyson say spinal, you ain't immediately think, how the fuck did he have a fight if his back broke? Like, so you telling me in 2022, you still don't want to know what he meant when he said spinal? I swear to God, I want to know. Matter of fact, I'm about to DM Mike. He probably don't see my shit. Maybe one day he will. Mike, I got to know, man. Don't swing on me. What did you mean when you told Jim Gray it was spinal, bro? Like, I just want to know, like, was you sick because you look damn serious? Nobody dared question you. Maybe that's why they ain't questioning.
I'm going to tell you, Tyson going to tell you, man, I was on that shit at that time, dog.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. He probably was like, I just smoked one. Like, what was you saying? Announcing our family reunion, the fellas will have y'all ass on the grill. That's cool. That's cool. I don't mind burning some hot dogs and hamburgers. Once y'all see how well I burn some shit, it'll be my first and last time. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I won't burn those shit. Here's a UFC antitrust lawsuit. Look, it goes off all over it. Now, that's why I don't question stuff I don't know about, because I know you ain't just pulling that shit from your ass, but it's just frustrating, like, because that's the part that we have no control over. That we start worrying about all their personal affairs, then it becomes not fun no more. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just a firm believer. Don't take a fight if it's not in your best interest physically, yo. Like, and again, maybe he was financially motivated them last few fights he had in the UFC. Maybe he didn't really try to win like that. I don't know what it was. Maybe he just got old. I don't know. But it's just a tough situation because everybody not going to be privy to that information that you got. So we only going to be left to speculate or what our own thoughts are, how we interpret the way a situation played out. And for me, I ain't picking no fucking guys, man. I'm picturing Jim Gray's face when that nigga Mike says spinal. Nigga Jim Gray looked at him like, what? Because remember, he had the follow-up question, like, what do you mean you broke your back? Like, what is it, your vertebrae? Like, what, like, he wanted to know. Mike ain't know what to tell him, nigga. It's spinal. That's all you need to know. And you see how he just treated the dude he just fought. So you might want to leave Mike alone because he's still revved up from that action he just put on. He said spinal. Mike looked at him like, you asked me another question. Your spine gonna be broke. Yeah. I'm telling you, Jim Gray was looking like, damn, should I ask him? Should I ask him what he meant? Or should I just leave it alone? That's why I always link it, because the UFC has been spreading a lot of propaganda that Barry was really going on. Now, we know the business, the politics of the game be fucking up sports. That's the problem. The agendas, the false agendas, the bad narratives that's counterproductive and hurt the sports, and the lies. We know. I know the UFC be on bullshit. All these organizations be on bullshit because they always about their bottom line and their money. They don't care about the participants that's inside the sport. They're just in there to do what they want. I'm gonna tell you what all these organizations get their idea from. They get it from Vince McMahon. They probably do.
they get that shit from Vince McMahon. Look, we're gonna arrange the outcome the way we want it, unless this motherfucker knock his ass out or he just make it a motherfucker wash. We can't do nothing about it. But it's gonna be the outcome that we want it to be. We trying to get paid out this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga Vince McMahon like, oh, the crowd going for him? All right, he's gonna be the champion next week. Oh, they going for him? Okay, we're gonna make sure he the champ next week. We're gonna make sure he get a shot.
Yeah.
All these motherfuckers be on some bullshit.
Nah, yeah, that shit UFC budgeting on ruining fighters. Yeah, UFC is pieces like when it comes to how they treat their fighters and how they pay them. It's whack as hell.
They get pennies on a dollar.
And they risking their life.
As much pay-per-views the UFC be selling, them niggas get pennies on a dollar. They don't get paid nearly enough.
Hey Zoom, I heard he paid $12 million out to four different women as hush money. Vince McMahon. Like all these dudes is some old ass pervs, man. Some weirdos with money, yo. They really piss me off because I think these dudes are so weird because they've had money for so long in their lives that they've been used to not having they've been used to having everything their way and never being told no. And I ain't saying this is a female situation, but you get what I'm saying. Like they just think people really feel like money make you above principles, morals, respect. Like people, you know what I mean? Like I say, an old motherfucker call a young nigga big bro if he got more money than him. That's how weird people be.
Yeah, you know what?
Slave contracts.
I'm gonna stop being a no man for everybody. I'm not gonna be the yes man for nobody. I'm gonna be a no man.
I read that. Yeah, no yes man. Hell no.
I'm gonna be a no man for everybody. Hey, y'all think no, motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
No. But my wife wants. I don't give a fuck what you want. I said no.
I wouldn't be, bro. They say he well connected. They say he wanted. Don't he got about $5 million on his top? Daniel Kinahan. I need a head count, Justin. Did y'all already count?
Okay. He better not let me get the drop on where his ass is.
Yes, salute, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. Daryl, maybe StreamYard messed up. Oh, hold on. When you say DS, that was crazy. That what? What y'all talk? What y'all about?
Well, thank you for being accounted for, Sugarfootness.
He stupid.
Oh, man.
Dwayne, all the fighters get a combined 12% out of what the company makes in profits. 12% spread across like 1,000 fighters. Crazy. Yeah, UFC scraping people right now. That's why all they just think about it. Their greatest champions all get shitted on. Do any of these niggas end up with money besides Conor McGregor? God damn it! StreamYard got a new snoring app. Do it. Oh, you stupid. Or somebody sleep. Who on live? Somebody sleep. We ain't either bread corn dog.
That's what I said. Goes to motherfuckers getting pennies on a dollar. This nigga Danny White getting paid out the ass, and these motherfuckers getting 12% that they gotta spread out. 12% that you gotta spread out. So all these motherfucking fighters, one of them niggas, they getting paid pennies. Now they have the right structure in place.
That guy in the contact I sent you, who called me earlier saying you shouldn't be speaking on some of these things. Told him to talk about there was some VK shit. You go shoot wild. Yeah, yo, I hate yo as a grown man. Don't tell another grown man what they should be speaking on, bro. Like that's when all bets are off. You gonna get met with some weird energy, yo. Don't tell nobody what to do, bro.
I like the structure that the UFC got, but as far as how they pay their fighters is terrible. They pay their fighters nothing, but they got the right structure. You win, you fight the champion next. You win, you
in terms of how they move them in the fights they make, they just the business side is so shitty in the UFC. Snoring
like I said, the structure of how you get ranked and get to the championship fight, they got the right structure involved, but they don't pay their fighters nothing.
Nothing. I made my own snoring app. Quick, my girl snore like a grizzly bear with motherfucking sinus problems and some shit, man. That shit, I be on live sometimes. She be snoring. I be going over there tapping her like, yo, I definitely can hear you. I know the microphone gotta be picking you up. I be mad as hell with the low, yo. I hate it, yo. I don't sleep heavy. I sleep light, so a snore could wake me up several times throughout the night. That's it, yo. So I said one day she was snoring. I said I'm gonna get my phone and record it, and then while she sleep, I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play the video, turn that shit all the way up, and just throw it by her. I ain't gonna say no. I'm gonna see if her own snoring wake her up. Because I said
I'm going on mute on this topic because I see this nigga already.
Yo, I be mad as shit, bro.
How many times have we caught T on that motherfucker snoring? T on that motherfucker out.
Balance issues at 34. Yeah, CTE trial right now. That's crazy, bro. Nah, but they do end up with every single one of them. Yeah, that's crazy. Getting kicked in your fucking head for a living. Sure, I'm not fighting in nothing where people could knee me in my face and it's legal, bro. Because at that point, it got to be a fight to the death at that point. Like, I'm not trying to grapple you. I'm not trying to submit. I need to cut off your air supply, bro, so you could be no more. You're not going to just be, you know what I'm saying? I think they showed the dude that Michael Venom Page caught in the head with that knee. Dude's skull had like a dent, something. His skull was fucked. I'm like, nah, bro. He ain't get paid. All his whole purse went to his hospital bill. Could be my next B-Day. That T-Way, you stupid. T-ass be rolling early, that's why. Mag therapy for CT trial, balance issues and more reported. He forgets his keys and stuff all the time, bipolar and more. Signs of CTE. Yeah, maybe that's why he be tripping like he be doing. Damn, snooze too. Peace and gave up. Yeah, I be wanting to so bad. She just too scary for me. It make me mad because I tap her. Like, I know how not to startle you. Like, I could like rub a leg or something to kind of get your attention. But sometimes that shit be so loud. Like, I had my headphones on and I had that shit to max capacity and I still kind of hear her. Like, I'll be mad as shit. Like, I'll just rock her at that point. Like nudge her. She pop up like the house on fire or something. Like, I hate it. She be too, what? I be like, what? What you think I could go to sleep listening to you? I'll be hot. She probably listened to me.
You know what I hate? You know what I hate? When my wife or my kids wake me up. I be in a dead sleep. They wake me up and ask me a question. I'm like, huh? They gotta ask me like 4 or 5 times because I gotta comprehend what the fuck they saying. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? They were like, my wife was like, did you hear what they said? I'm like, fuck no, I ain't hear shit they said. I'm asleep. What the fuck y'all ask me all these questions in the middle of the night for? Leave me the fuck alone.
Turkey slapper was.
They'll wake me up in the middle of the night. Dwayne, you want some cake? What?
He said turkey slap, man. That shit be higher. I'm telling you, bro. I every time that happened to me, it ain't been happening as of late. Cause sometimes it's like she sleep better, I guess, when she ain't doing that. But I'd be like that dude from that cartoon, yo. Where he was trying to get sleep in that hotel and they kept making noise and he kept waking up, eyes red as hell, fucking him up. It was like Daffy Duck and Porky Pig in there. That dude, all he wanted that whole episode in that cartoon was just to go to sleep in peace. They kept making noise.
I did this shit to my wife one time. We came in the house drunk as shit, and she fell asleep before me. She was snoring loud as shit.
Oh my god!
I squeezed her motherfucking nose. She jumped up fast and shit. I laid down like I was asleep.
Yeah, you stupid. Yeah, you dumb as hell. Her ass, she be all like all panic. You like, yo, chill. I just can't sleep because you howling over here. Fall asleep within seconds.
I laid in the bed next day. I was about to say something to her. Her ass was snoring loud as shit because she was fucked up. She was snoring loud as shit. I squeezed the top of her nose. Her ass popped up. I laid down like I was asleep. She was like, babe. I was like, what? She was like, man, I was sitting there choking out sleep. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. I was like, you might want to roll over. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I feel you, folks. I ain't know all that was going on with John. That's probably why he been out the ring so long. Oh, he said T went to sleep. He was supposed to be on. I think I stayed on a little longer than I meant to. Symptoms of CT. Yeah. All that stuff he be doing, the random outbursts. Nah, it do, because I watched that movie and it do sound a lot like that's what's going on. It's unfortunate, man, but hopefully he gets some type of control over that situation. I couldn't record it because I was laughing so damn hard. Hey, I wish I could find it funny. Damn, I need to learn that. That'd be a skill if I could learn how to laugh through that. Cause I sleep through God
damn, Queen, you stole the shit out of G5 though.
You open the door, man. I mean,
that's why I said when it's the snoring conversation, I said I'm on mute on this, bro.
I know, I peeped it.
Stole the shit out of that.
Man, that's crazy, Ghost.
Then he ran, hopped out the bed, ran in the bathroom.
People breaking rules if they snore really loud. Hey, DS, you're like, yeah, but I ain't gonna tell her to go on the couch, but I definitely ain't going, bro. If it's got to be me and you, I ain't going. My back be fucked up as it is. I ain't getting in no damn couch. I just try to put my headphones on, turn my music up as loud as it could go. But them pauses in between music or skipping of the tracks, that shit be right there waiting for me. Loud ass noise.
I remember one time I fell asleep and I was snoring so loud I woke my damn self up. I was like,
yeah, that happened sometimes.
I was like, damn, I'm snoring like a motherfucker.
She crazy, say, yeah, man, that shit, Queen, man. I be looking like, then I be looking you peacefully, like how you don't hear yourself. I be mad, like mad. She hear this, she gonna be on my ass, but she knows it's all up. But I just hate that. I be like, man, I sleep too light. I say this all the time. That's why I hate when people DM and text me at strange times, because I don't ignore my phone. That shit'll wake me up. It don't take much. It'll really wake me up.
Shit, my ass, when I go to sleep,
my son open my door and come in, it'll wake me up.
That's how my wife is, but I don't hear shit. My wife wake up, she can hear the motherfucking dog scratching the motherfucking cage in the living room. She be like, babe, is the dog playing with a bowl or something? I'm like, no, what the fuck is talking about?
That's Queen. She hear everything. God, dog.
Well, that would be me, bro, because my spider senses be going off, bro. I smell shit and I hear
see,
shit.
That's the thing. Like, me and my wife, we're a perfect combination because she can't hardly see shit. I see everything. I can't hardly hear shit. She hear everything. So we're a perfect combination. I be like, what they say? She'll tell me what they say. She be like, I don't see the sign. I'm like, the sign right there. God damn. Right there, big ass black and white sign. Like, you can't see that shit. Put your glasses on.
Mm-hmm. For me, she be having her glasses on, still act blind. And her hearing, forget about it. Do you know how many times I say something to her and she be like, what you say? I be like, yo, so you ain't hear nothing I just said to you? Like, yo, there's no fucking way you was paying attention to me. She tearing me up with that. I be hot, yo, like, yo. I hate to repeat myself. I ain't hear you. What you say?
I could be looking right at my wife and she'll be talking. I'll be like, babe, I ain't hear shit you just said. She was like, how the fuck you hear? I said, because you got that soft ass voice. You know I have a problem with my hearing. You got to speak up. Put some bass in that motherfucker or something.
I can't hear, yo. And since my son been in this world, my nose been more sensitive. I thought it was just like a phase thing. Like, once he got here, it was going to go away. I wasn't going to be able to smell shit that easy. Nah, there's no way. And I'm telling you, I ain't saying got no dog sense. A sense of smell, but I'm telling you now, my nose work better than regular people. Yeah, I've been noticing that shit. I swear. Remember one day I came here from work and shit, and I went over there, I'm sitting on the bed, rolling up by the motherfucking dresser, and I just happened to look. I looked at my girl. I'm like, yo, somebody was eating pancakes in here, syrup, something. I smell it. Like, she like, yeah, that's way in the garbage. I was like, I promise you, I smell it. I knew it had to be. I could really just smell it. Even a diaper. If she put a pissy diaper in the garbage, and I'd be way somewhere else. I'd be like, yo, it's a diaper in here, ain't it? She'd be like, yeah, but it's only pee. I'd be like, I still smell it. I can smell it.
My wife nose is like that. She smell a dog shit as soon as it come out the ass. She like, your dog just shit it. I'm like, how the fuck you know you just shit? I can smell it. I go in the living room and I see her ass squat over shitting. I'm like,
yeah, I'm telling you, that shit crazy. My nose work like that, bro. I'll be mad as hell. I'll be hot.
Don't come around her ass smelling musty, because she gonna let you know. She like, "Damn, you ain't take no shower today."
Nah, that shit different, man. It's just like, yo, I don't understand. I never understood musty people, because it's like, how don't you smell it? Like, at what point do it stop smelling on the other?
I don't understand that shit, because I smell my own self. I'm like, ain't no way in the world. I said, I gotta go hop in the shower. I'm a little musty right now. I've been out here playing ball all day. I gotta go get in the shower. My son will walk in the house and change his clothes and go. I'm like, dog, get your ass in the shower. You musty as hell. Then why you hating on me? I don't stink. I'm like, dog, I can smell your ass from the time you walked in the door. You stink. Get your ass in the damn shower.
I hate that type of shit. That shit be blowing me, man. That's one thing my daughter always says. She heard, Dad, you smell good. What is that? It's like it been like that. Like, I'm known for that. I got time. I be damned if I'm gonna be smelling like shit. BC was good, bro. Yeah,
you
man.
Ain't lying, nigga. I'm OCD when it comes to my body, nigga. I'm hitting that water, boy. You crazy?
This shit.
If I don't do nothing else,
I'm a fish. I like water.
Right. If I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna keep my body clean.
Yeah, it's just bogus as hell to be running around smelling like that. Like I said, my nose too sensitive for all that stupid shit. I be mad as hell. Like, man, come on, bro. Yeah. Like, I was in a strip club one time, and it was, first of all, it was a double negative. A double negative, because somebody fake ass brushed up on my hand. It felt nasty immediately. I wanted to go home, but I tried to be cool. I tried to be cool about this shit. Then the chick, I'm peeping it. My brother he saw stuff, so he feeling good. He in the mood. Like, that's not on his mind. He ain't having the experience I'm having. He looked at, as a matter of fact, he absolutely enjoying himself on the side of me. So I'm looking like, man, y'all like this shit? I'm like, bro, her ass just touched my hand, the back side of my hand. I definitely want to leave, but I'm gonna chill. I said I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. That was strike one. That was strike one. Strike two came because we had a bottle there. We had a bottle we was sipping on. He was sauced up, feeling good. He's way nicer than I am. I don't be with that shit, because I know if I allow you to think that this liquor got me any type of way, now you about to try to play me. Whether it's you trying to get money out of me. So she wasn't trying to get money, so she seen the opportunity for the bottle. Kept trying to pour herself shots. Man, I grabbed that bottle so quick. I looked, said, here, bro, pour him a shot. I don't even drink like that. I made sure they ain't getting no more. A1, what's good, my bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. I said, man, that's strike two. She tried to get us on the liquor. Now I got an attitude problem. I'm not exaggerating, y'all. I wasn't drunk like that, so I felt it the whole time. So I'm like, bro, you don't see what she doing? She trying to pour her shots, be friendly. She's trying to get drunk while she on the job for free. I'm not going for it. Here, I'm gonna pour you this shot. I'm gonna move this bottle out of her vicinity. She touch it, I'm on her ass. I'm not beat. I don't even drink, mind you. Then when I smell somebody like, like musty and stinking. I smell like onions. It smelled like a stub. And I'm a firm believer in you ain't got no business smelling like some shit you ain't ate. Imagine that. The last time you had a sub was months ago, but here today in this strip club, you smell like a fresh Subway sandwich. Like, god damn. I said, bro.
Hey, fresh out of Wendy's.
No, this nigga said somebody brushed their ass against me. The shit felt nasty. I immediately wiped my ass.
Like, come on, bro. I was mad as hell. Like, come on, bro. He gonna tell me I'm tripping. He gonna be like, yo, you bugging. I said, yo, I'm not. I almost got mad for a second. Like, I forgot we did that. Like, how am I tripping? I said, no, she tripping. Trying to touch me, and she smell like a fucking blimpies, man. Get this bitch out of here, bro. Like, I'm not having a good time at all. Experience ruined. I'm not having a good night, bro. As a matter of fact, this shit overrated, and I want to go home. Matter of fact.
But the nigga in the strip club, though.
He make it worse, bro. Let me finish one more thing. Just that when all of that happened, right? Mind you, we the coolest niggas in the world. I go over to the other section. I got up walking around. First of all, this gang member, he was adamant that I was another gang member, and he was adamant about buying me a bottle of liquor, but it was late, so they wasn't selling no more bottles or something. But he was like, man, get whatever you want to drink. I'm like, nah, I'm definitely good. Them saying that it was too late to buy a bottle was like music to my ears. This man was about to spend hundreds of dollars because he was convinced that I was a gang member, of somebody he know. I'm like, I'm not a gang. Okay, I was like, whatever, bro. He won't stop calling me blood. I'm not exaggerating. It's a real story. I'm like, yo, this dude was seconds away. If they ain't tell that man they couldn't serve him no more bottles, he was about to buy another one. Buy a bottle of liquor. He was like, yo, anything you want. Like, I almost thought he was setting me up, but he was gone. He thought I was somebody totally different. I'm like, bro, then we get outside. You know that music be dumping, so you get outside, it's like you can't hear regular life no more for about 20 minutes. Man, we saying something to each other about not being able to hear. Mind you, it's a nigga on the side of us. He with like 2 or 3 people. He like, what? What you say? Mind you, me and bro talking to each other. We like, damn, we can't really hear that music loud as hell. Got my ears fucked up. He like, what you say? My bro repeated what we just said. We thinking it's just regular normal shit. He like, what? Yo, I can hear. My ear is good, homie. My ear is good. I was like, what the fuck? I looked at my brother again like, is this nigga serious? Seconds later, this dude took a swing. He was so drunk. I think he swung at my brother. He moved out the way. We watched this dude almost fall on his face. The cops watched him do everything. The bouncers sitting there watching. We laughed. The chicks laughing at him. It was a situation like we could have just did you real bad, but we see the cops right there. I'm not drunk out of my mind. He knew he was bugging. His friends was like, oh, he about to get drunk. He about to get married tomorrow. Some shit like that. It's all good trying to like, separate. But he went and hopped in the car. They peeled off. Them cops hopped on their ass immediately. I'm like, look, all this to go to this strip club. I did not have a good night. Let me just tell you. Oh, I got you, bro. My bad, BC.
This nigga said he was in a strip club and a bitch brushed her ass against me and it immediately felt nasty. Like, nigga, you in the strip club, they supposed to brush again.
Yeah, but the nasty, like, the fake butt, it threw me off. I was like, bro, this dude, yeah, I know. She know I'll be on her. She know I'll be on her. Yo, yeah, that shit blew me. It was like a strikeout. I count strikes in my head, D-Free. The first one was, what was it? Oh yeah, the brushing of the fake ass that threw me off. That shit felt like a semi-wet sponge. It was weird, bro. I was like, I couldn't rock with it. So then they tried us with the liquor. That was 2. I'm taking mental notes. I'm like, one more, I'm fucking out of here. The blood dude, that was more funny to me. He was dead serious. He was convinced I was another gang member from somewhere that he met a long time ago. Anything I wanted, he had. I'm like, bro, I'm definitely good. Then we get outside and the dude try to swing. I say, yeah, never again, bro. I hate this strip club, as a matter of fact. This shit overrated. Yeah. BC was good, bro.
Lomo, bro. Came home from work, twisting my shit up, fucking with my brothers.
Oh, yeah, you know it. You free that.
You know it.
Telling you, yeah, man, that's just crazy. What it do, Big Blue? What's good with you, bro? Appreciate you. Northern Cali, salute to Northern Cali. I appreciate you stopping through, bro. Yeah, I've been going for damn near 4 hours. My bad, bro. I thought I hit the like button. 25. Nah. I appreciate you, bro. Nah, it's all good. Hey, one, you here all the time, bro.
Wait, what part of Maryland you in, bro?
Huh?
What part of Maryland you in?
Right now I'm in District Heights. Well, I'm at work in DC, but I'm in District Heights, PG County.
My godfather was out there. He was outside of Baltimore. He moved to Baltimore. I heard like that shit here, chef. But I'm supposed to come out there in like the next month and whatnot. And I told you and Ashley was out there. And I was thinking like, shit. So when I come out there, I want to see my people. So, when I come up and let y'all know I'm out there, I'm gonna come see y'all.
Hello.
That's what's up.
What's up, Miss Do? What's going on with you?
I know what's going on with me. Why would you be up here talking about me on this panel to people that we don't even know? And then now you're gonna know that D-Free is gonna be trying to laugh and make jokes. Who got room at their house for JUSDUE? Because he gotta go.
Yeah, what it do? All good. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, you can't. Let me just go back and listen to see what he's saying. And I start to be like, "Oh, good job, babe." No, babes, pack your stuff. You gotta go.
Hey, man, it's real.
That laptop. No matter of fact, leave the laptop. And just go.
No, man.
Yeah, right.
And G5, you can I'm just gonna be on mute. Now I'm bothering the streets.
Your ass about to be on mute. You get up here getting crazy.
Hold up,
I'm gonna have you in the back like a stranger.
The reason I said that because I already know where Quee was going. Quee be treating me like target practice when I'm asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Oh yeah. I
But
don't
then
beat
she'll
me.
tell me.
Shit, I'm
I'll beat you up.
What it do, fellas? What's good?
Mike Biggs, my bad. What's good, bro? How you feeling?
Oh yeah. Hey, you on? I'm about to go get right there in a minute.
Yeah,
That's
see,
crazy
my
that
bro
people be
A1.
talking about you like this.
Don't be coming. Look at my bro A1. That's not talking about you. That's just telling you, you know. They're thinking it's
That's
me.
crazy.
One day,
Jess, I thought you was all about giving people they just do, Jess. I don't feel right. I don't feel the love.
Oh, damn.
Dang, yo, I'm hurt, yo. I'm hurt.
No.
That's when the highest of
I don't
regards.
think it's Devin Loma, but that you probably missed the conversation, but that was my thought process on it, because if we all know how Bob be pushing Lomachenko, how he like him, and I just think it's odd that he telling Top Rank he ready to fight in the fall, and then you got October is the fall. You got Devin Haney saying October. You got his pops talking Tank Davis, so it's like I don't think Tank Davis is real. Just like Ghost was saying, I think it's more promotion. And it don't look good because it's overdoing it. And again, I think Bill Haney just be trying to, appease the people by, allowing them to believe that they fight, are trying to make people believe Haney will fight Tank. I think he will, but I don't think he got to speak on that no more until the situation, the opportunity present itself for them to fight. So in the midst of that, like I had questions, like you think they said Kambosos Australia paid for that first fight. So my thought process is they're gonna pay for it twice. They really see him lose, and the lack of focus that them Team Haney as a whole. You don't hear Devin Haney sounding like he gonna fight him. You don't hear Bill talking like they gotta fight him. But we all know what that contract said. Or to a certain degree, we understand it was supposed to be a one-way rematch clause. But it sounds like Bill is wanting us to understand or believe at least that they got other options. Yeah, East Oakland. Shout out to East Oakland. Dev ain't losing to no damn Kambosos. That's what I'm saying. I think that'd just be a waste of money, 12 rounds, and our time, because the only thing he's gonna do different is try a little bit harder. If that, maybe throw more caution to the wind, take more chances, and he's gonna get picked off more. That's all. I said this is levels.
On some whole other shit, yo, listen, Dev is super fucking nice, but he got bad habits, my nigga. Like the way he dipped. It's all down to the same side. Like there was a round where Kambosos was pinching him, and it wasn't nothing too crazy. But if Kambosos would have, instead of trying to catch him with the left hook, if he would have threw that uppercut, that shit would have been serious. It would have been serious because Dev got bad habits. As masterclass a boxer as he is, that nigga got bad habits, and it comes from being a young nigga and being overconfident.
Yeah.
I have been a overconfident young nigga myself, and now I'm a overconfident old nigga. So it's hard to, once you make a habit, it's hard to turn that shit off, bro.
Yeah, and you know what other fight I seen that habit in, and I'm glad you touched on it because I brought that up too. He dipped over to the right a lot. He did it in that Diaz fight, and then he allowed JoJo to walk in pretty much with no jab and clip him. And I believe it was left hands over and over.
As much as
you know where he get that from, though, right?
Tank Davis left.
If he do that with Tank, it's good night. If he do that, it is good night.
You know where he get that from, though, right? Why he dipped to the right like that? That's what Floyd Mayweather do. Floyd Mayweather always dip to the right. Yeah. If you watch Floyd Mayweather fight, he always dip to the right.
But I guess he do it in a way where it ain't just straight ducking. That'd be like ducking. Like in that instance, it's almost like he limits his ability to be able to avoid a shot if somebody is athletic enough to time that. And he just fortunate enough to been able to get away with that with these level of fighters. And again, I keep stressing it. If he's dipping off and over to his right over and over because it's a habit, wouldn't his right be Tank Davis left? And ain't he a southpaw? That's all I'm saying, man. And you got but so many times to show Tank the same patterns before he figure it out. And once he figure out what your pattern is, good luck making it to the 12th round, buddy. Good luck. Or good luck seeing the last bell.
It turns into Shawn Michaels sweet chin music.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't very many made it to the 12th round. There's only 3 fighters in his career made it to the 12th round.
And shit, and two, because one of them was a 6 or 8 rounder that he dropped dude twice in. That's the one I think Floyd was mad at him because he was playing with that dude that he didn't knock out early in his career.
Right. That was on Floyd undercut. Only 2 of them made it to the 12th round. Only 2 of them made it to the 12th round, and one of them got knocked out in the 12th round.
Yeah.
So, good luck.
And Pitbull Cruz he was a product of circumstance, man. He was fortunate that hurt hand business was what it was. I'm gonna keep saying that. I think people look at that fight and overanalyze it. They're on something. Oh, Pitbull could do it. I'm a better fighter than him. I know I can go 12 with. Nah, all right. Keep leaving out the fact that he was using one hand for about half a fight. Just keep leaving that out. Remember, don't bank on no injury when he fights you, because two-handed Tank is very dangerous, man. And if you can't keep him honest, good luck. And I truly just don't see him having a pop to use his long jab all night and keep a Tank off him. Like, how? You must gonna be jabbing like EJ or something, bro.
But you know what? Because Tank,
right, some shit.
Tank got like chair leg arms, so he could keep him off him with a jab.
Mm-hmm.
Tank arm like my daughter's arm. Like he can keep the nigga away from him, but Tank athleticism and his instincts is what the problem is for Deb. I honestly think that Deb will correct that against Tank because they sparred together so many times. He know what the fuck is.
They sparred together twice.
I like both of them. And me too. And like I be hearing these people on the tube talking about Spence and Crawford, and I don't ever offer my opinion because one, I ain't trying to argue with nobody about what happened. That shit is dead. I'm 45. That shit is over. It's not a 50-50 fight. It's not a 50-50 fight in either direction. If you work to the strength of either fighter, it's not a 50-50 fight for either of them. It just depends on who executes their game plan the best that night.
Yeah.
That's what it really comes down to. So Spence will walk you the fuck all the way down into Terminator shit. And I think that if Spence gets in love with what he does, I think Terrence could sleep him. But at the same time, if Terrence starts fighting Spence like he fought other niggas, he gonna get slept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That makes perfect sense.
That's why when it comes to the gambling, I'm going for the underdog no matter what, because I'm gonna win either way.
Mm-hmm.
About my money. My bills is the same every month, no matter who the fuck wins.
Yeah, exactly.
I honestly don't think that this fight is going to happen. I honestly don't think. I'm getting to that point. I don't think this fight is going to happen.
Which one?
Crawford and Spence. He's putting in too many stipulations. First, he said he only wanted a one-fight deal. Now he's asking for a rematch. He's asking for 25 mil, and all. He's asking for too much. He's putting in too many stipulations. But my thing is
25 plus or 55-45 split.
Right.
That's the promotion companies. I don't think that's him. I think that's the promotion companies because he's not Canelo Alvarez. He can't ask for a one-off.
Yes, he can.
No.
Yeah, he can ask for it, but when he get it.
Crawford don't have a promotional company. He don't have a promotional company.
Talking about on the PBC side, I don't see Al Haymon like Terrence Crawford is not an attraction enough that he could just ask for one off. Even though a true boxer fan can see what they see, but to them it's business, bro. It's business. It's like, yeah, you Terrence Crawford, who gives a fuck? I need you for 3 fights, baby.
I'm gonna tell you, the only reason why this fight is been prolonged for so long is because Spence wants to be undisputed. If Crawford didn't have something that Spence wanted, this fight would have been done with a long time ago. It would have been done with. But Spence want that belt. And so that's the only reason why they still trying to negotiate with Crawford, because Spence want that belt. But when Spence can say, okay, you know what? He's not trying to negotiate. He's still trying to play hardball. Fuck it, I'm just going to go to 54.
I can see that.
You already said if it don't happen this year, he's going to 54. He already said it. So he can go ahead and keep trying to drag it out as long as he wants. But he gonna put himself in a bind where he gonna end up having to fight Boots.
Hey, did y'all see the recent spawn of Earl Jack?
Yeah.
He look like he hurting.
Earl is low key a fucking super middleweight fighting at welterweight, bro.
Bro, he big.
He's like 175 fighting at 147, bro.
But
I'm naturally 150, and I don't look shit like no fucking Errol Spence, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but it's true what Blu-ray said. He said, bro, he's like, Earl, he can walk around like now. He got a decent weight he walk around with. He said, but bro, his body could get chopped up like action figure style, and he could be like 160, but he'll look like he like 170 the way his frame built. He's like he just built like that, bro. And the better in shape he gets, and the more he fine tune his body, he's like, bro, he gonna look like a machine, bro. I'm telling y'all, he gonna keep me. He said when he go up, it's gonna be even crazier. I'm telling you, he gonna look, bro. He gonna be huge. Yeah, but he natural with it. But he in good shape with it though. And I guarantee you, he ain't even super heavy. He probably at the most, he probably about 160 pounds.
You think when he moves
he ain't
up
even that big, like he just in great shape. And that nutritionist, bro, that coming to help. You got all them bad toxins at the body.
Yeah.
It's 105 degrees and he running doing his mouth with a black hoodie on, bro.
Crazy. But he got crazy, that on, bro. Not because he working hard, but because he having weight issues.
That's low key fat boy shit.
People crazy.
That's
he doing something because he going in the dog shape for this fight, bro. He know this gonna be one of his toughest fights, bro. So he gonna push the limit. He ain't overweight. He ain't lost the nutritionist, bro. He ain't going back. I'm gonna tell you that now. He ain't going back. And I guarantee you, he ain't get up to no 170 something because he didn't got too disciplined to with his nutritionist and his workouts. Like he still on the same tip, but
I think so.
He just naturally big, bro. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, niggas they can like it, hate it or not, or love it or whatever you want, but that's just what it is. Niggas just different like that. They gonna respect it or they gonna check it. Either one.
I don't know funny shit. You ever had any type of physical with a yard man? with a Jamaican cat? Them motherfuckers built different. You ever run track or play football or soccer with a Jamaican nigga? Built different, bro.
He run forever. They be in some of the best shape you ever see. Naturally.
Wait, I see the comments. I'm about to get Clarence ass.
Clarence need to pull up, man. Where that nigga at?
He in the chat. He's scared to pull up. I told him I'm looking for his ass. He sent them goddamn raccoons to chase my ass today. Motherfucker, 3 motherfucking raccoons chasing the shit out my ass.
Yeah, real shit, Zoom. Be real. Yeah, talking and trash in the comments. Okay.
Hey, man. Side note, my brother gave me some rapper shit. I don't need this. I need some real
I want to know who Wilder going to get in the ring with. That's what I want to know.
Is he automatically in contention for his last belt?
Who?
Is he automatically in contention for his belt for the WBC strap?
He's the number one contender right now, but we don't know what Tyson Fury is doing. We don't know if Tyson Fury going to drop the belt and stay in retirement, or if he's planning on coming back and trying to fight the winner between AJ and Usyk. They got to wait to find out what Tyson Fury is going to do.
And where does Parker fit into all of that?
You said what?
Where do Joe Joyce and Parker fit into that?
Nowhere.
Didn't Joe Joyce wasn't that match just for the contention for
I believe they probably a mandatory probably for the
WBA.
the WBA. because AJ already fought Pulev for the IBF, the mandatory for the IBF. Although another mandatory should be coming up soon, but in the WBO, I believe Usyk was the mandatory for the WBO. So if Joe Joyce and them is involved, it's going to be the WBA. But I know Wilder is the #1 contender for the WBC. So
I want to see Wilder get back into it. I first of all, I want him to beat the shit out of Andy Ruiz. Even though I like Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz one of them people that's it's hard to dislike him outside of the ring because he's like a great guy.
Shit, like, not with that damn tattoo on his ass.
That's your social bias, bro. That don't change who he is as a human being. He's the type of I could tell like you can read.
I need to get an interview with Andy Ruiz. I need an interview with his ass because I really want to ask him that question. What was the purpose of putting a tattoo on your ass? Who were you going to show that to?
All not on his ass, all in his ass crack and everything, bro.
I want to know what was the purpose? Who are you going to show that to? What was the purpose of it?
You mean?
Yo, that's that man simple. Those questions I don't even know the answer to. That's irrelevant to me.
The got a tramp stamp.
He do got a tramp stamp. The real thing is that he's a decent human being, and he's a good fighter. That's what really matters. He makes questionable decisions, but like if you live next door to me, D3, and you knew me for the last 20 years, you'd be like, yo, B, what the fuck is wrong with you? I make questionable decisions too. I'm sure you do too, bro. It's the ebb and flow. If God wanted me to be perfect, I'd be 6'1".
Yeah,
that's why. It's because he his flaws.
As far as his boxing ability, he's okay. He's not all that to me. He's okay.
He's good for a heavyweight. He has if his footwork was different, then I'd be talking about him different. If he had Usyk's footwork, then we'd be talking about him with Usyk. But he got Usyk's handwork.
I just seen him go life and death with daggone Chris Arreola.
Yeah,
and Deontay Wilder knocked Chris Arreola out with a fucking jab.
But Chris Arreola is also a seasoned nigga, and he's also a really tough motherfucker, bro. Like, let's not talk like he was walking the talk, because he's not.
No, but what I'm talking about is Chris Arreola was much older when Andy Ruiz fought him than when Deontay Wilder fought him. Deontay Wilder knocked him out with a jab.
And he's
not a right hand, a jab.
He's also named after a part of the city, but I don't hold that against him. I'm just saying, the nigga he's seasoned, bro. He got little tricks and shit. I seen it when he was fighting, like some was eating Snickers and honey buns and shit. Like he got comfortable. He got some bread. He got his break. He beat AJ, and he was comfortable. And on his road back, it's like that movie with Tom Hanks, The Road to Perdition, bro. He's on the road back. There's setback. He ran into a 30 journeyman, and
Ruiz last 3 rounds with Deontay Wilder. I don't think that fight lasts 3 rounds.
But at the same token, after all of the chicanery that Wilder just went through with Tyson Fury, we don't know how he's gonna hold up to that either.
Yes, I do. I know Andy Ruiz is not going to even get close to Deontay Wilder.
But they risk the chance of getting knocked out.
Deontay Wilder is 6'7".
Yeah.
Andy Ruiz at the most is 5'11" at the most.
Ruiz 6'2".
Even 6'2", he ain't gonna get close to Deontay Wilder.
Be free. I'm 5'7", bro.
I don't see it in Andy Ruiz. He's decent, but he's not the same, bro. He's not the same, dog. You can he can talk all that talk, bro, but he's not the same fighter, bro. He say he got the same desire, bro, but I don't see it, bro. You can just look at him and tell he don't believe it. Well, I believe in myself, and
That's just
I don't believe a nigga that let a nigga tattoo his ass, bro.
I know. I'm gonna say like this. You gotta look at what's Deontay.
You let a nigga give you a back tat ant.
What is Deontay Wilder known for? His 1-2.
1-2.
He's gonna keep Andy Louise out with the jab, and when Andy Louise try to get in there, he's gonna catch him with that right hand, and it's gonna be good night.
I don't know.
All right.
What up,
I'm just telling you. I seen
He
Deontay
gotta
Wilder
work
in
his
there
way in, and I
seen him in there with
like
I
honestly,
seen him in there with much better boxer than Andy Louise. He was in there twice with Ortiz. Ortiz is a much better boxer than Louise.
Much bigger nigga also.
We're gonna see Andy Louise go to sleep against Ortiz.
Listen, I thought Andy Louise was dead when AJ knocked him down. I thought that fight was over. I jumped up. I was in a hotel, which was broad. I jumped up. I was screaming. I knocked over my beer. I was like, oh shit, oh yo. When I saw the storm after that, I was like, oh my God. I remember, if I could zoom this broad in right now, I'll be like, yo, tell him about what I said. I said, yo, oh my God, I don't think this fight is going to go the way I thought it was going to go. I think he's getting ready to kill this Olympic-looking black guy. And he beat him up bad. So
what up, boys?
He was training for faith. I remember everybody after the fight was over, they was all like, why did he get so blown up? Because he was training for Big Baby, who was comparable in his size. He's a big motherfucker. He's another.
Are we speaking about Wilder, are we? We speaking about Wilder, yeah?
What's up,
yeah, Wilder. Let's get it really, really serious now. I'm obviously from the UK. AJ's my man, Fury is. But Wilder will beat every single other heavyweight other than Fury.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Really. No one else other than Fury can take his punches. Facts.
But do you think that he can deal with everybody else? Because it's a difference between skill and being able and what you can take. Because when you can take somebody's punch, that changes the fight, bro.
Yeah, I get that.
That changes the fight.
It's like going to be hard for him to hit Yusuf, but if he lands, it's game over. So it's about having them 36 minutes. Doesn't matter who you are. Can you land it? Can you be aware? Like Fury's too good. He's too elusive. He's too gangly. He's too heavy. No other heavyweight can survive the 36 minutes, I don't think.
Everybody's personal thoughts was everybody respected how Fury got up off that canvas, bro. I don't care if the ref counts to 96. The way this motherfucker got up like the Undertaker caught the world by storm. It's
unbelievable, wasn't it?
Psychologically, when somebody takes your punch that way, it changes the dynamic.
He didn't take the punch. He was asleep.
I mean, in a sense, bro. But this is a 6'9" man, bro. I know size ain't everything, but this is a big ass dude, bro. He had assistance.
He was asleep.
I'm 5'7". I do not have the luxury of understanding what you're saying when you say that nigga is 6'9". I'm like, all right, I heard you. I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, him. I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, you get respect. You get hit by arguably one of the hardest heavyweight punches in history, and you get up. You're a bad motherfucker. I don't even think that Wilder was the scariest. He was more in shock. Like he got up.
Nigga was dead. I thought that nigga was dead. Look at his face. Look at Wilder's face when Fury get up. Put that shit in slow motion and look at Wilder's face. That nigga thought he was dead too. He was like, what?
Yeah. Where was the count at when he opened his eyes?
The count was at 8 when he got up.
The ref.
It was like
4 to 5 to wave that shit off.
The ref was at 8 when he got up, but the ref was really supposed to be at 10.
Yo, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, because I could show you that on the Buster Douglas Mike Tyson fight. You know what I'm saying?
Tyson
It was a long count with my Buster Doug and Mike Tyson fight.
Straight up.
That was the controversy about it. It was a long count.
History books don't give a fuck about that. That's really what I'm saying. The history books don't care about that, bro. The end of the result is the end of the result, and that's how it really goes.
Yeah, I always hated that.
The end result was they ruled it a draw when it was actually supposed to be a win for Deontay Wilder. They ruled it a draw.
And one could argue that it could have been a win for Tyson Fury too.
You couldn't argue that. There was no argument for that. There was no argument for that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. How you rule that it was an argument for Tyson Fury when Deontay Wilder won the first 4 rounds and then he knocked him down twice?
I didn't see that fight that way though, D3.
I don't know what fight you watching this.
I mean, I can't say that because if they would have got the count right, it wouldn't be no dispute. We wouldn't even be talking about the shit. It would have been a win for Wilder. Next, fight 2.
I saw it.
And we know that outcome. He got a long count, and we know he not tripping because Andre Ward said it in 2 different fucking fights.
If I had to judge it on the 12 round,
I'm talking about the first fight. I'm not even talking about the last fight. I'm talking about the first fight.
It was 7-5 to Fury. I just thought.
Do you know what was the mental game?
They can say that, but we can't overlook, bro. He got blessed, bro. He got blessed. Otherwise, it would have been over.
You know what got Wilder even more than a knockdown? That Fury actually won the 12th round. I think that was the telling story.
Yeah.
He actually won the 12th round. I think that was more impressive than getting up.
Because with the knockdown, he would have at best made it a draw. But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
well,
he actually.
The way I scored it, Tyson Fury lost the first 4 rounds of that first fight. He lost the first 4 rounds. Then he started coming back. 4 rounds. He started coming back in the middle round, but then he got dropped. And then he got up, and he started fighting again. And then he got dropped the following a couple of rounds later. I think it was like the 10th round he got dropped again.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say he won all 4 rounds with that clear. No chance.
Man, I'll give you guys an analogy. This is like what we do with basketball. Like, I understand how you're saying what you're saying. But like,
I understand the knockdowns.
The difference between Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson is basketball IQ. It's like, well, I mean, that nigga, even though Wilder should have won those rounds hands down, he didn't because Tyson Fury's boxing IQ is different than his. Wilder's a warrior, and he was fighting like a warrior, and that Tyson Fury was fighting like, well, I was smart. And he was grabbing him when he needed to grab him and doing all of the little necessary bullshit. It's the minutia.
Don't forget, which is facts. Without Deontay Wilder, Fury wouldn't be where he is today. Only Wilder gave him the chance.
That's a fact. I'm a Wilder fan. Not at all.
I want to say it's so much of the IQ. Fury just got more of a punch selection as well too. He threw more punches. You know what I'm saying? He knew what to look for from Deontay. Okay, so if he's gonna keep throwing this, okay, that's like Tank Davis. You keep showing him the same shit, he's gonna figure it out. If anybody, you keep doing the same shit, they gonna figure that shit out. And when the new shit didn't work, you're gonna revert back. And that's Fury like, bet, I already know how to capitalize on this shit. You can't keep doing the same shit. So Wilder had his own thoughts in there, but at the same time, fight 1 should have ended in straight up. We can keep talking about what happened in the outcome. The man got blessed. Straight up. He got a gift. You wouldn't see him over there trying to. If he was on the ground, he would have waved it off immediately. Guaranteed.
Any news on Wilder?
He would have waved that shit off.
We all play football, right? I'm 5'7". Now check this out. We ran track. You ran track. I ran track. I ran a 4.240. Now I know to myself, in a long distance, how much like your long legs, man? I'm gonna take you on a 8-yard route, nigga, all game long. I don't know how long you would rather me keep shitting on you with 8-yard routes than 20-yard routes. So you gonna let me get that 8-yard route off and then hit me, right?
Hey, while there's other people on the panel, what are your views on Chisora Pulev?
I'm not, you know what, bro? To be honest with you, I'm not even interested in that fight. I'm not. I'm gonna watch it because I have to watch it, but I'm not.
It's a rematch at that, ain't it?
It'll be an unbelievable fight, you know.
Okay.
What fight? What fight you talking about?
You talking about
Chisora Pulev?
I'm gonna watch it. Just
I'm gonna watch. I'm definitely watching because I got to speak on it. But
it depends on what time it come on.
It come on early, don't it? Like 2:00.
But that's what I'm saying. Look what I do then. I'm from the UK. But all the main fights, I've got to stay up till like 6 o'clock in the morning.
So it depends on what time it comes on over here. Because if the Maceo and Ray Vargas fight is on at the same time, I'm watching that.
What time does that come on? What is that on, the Zone?
That's on the Maceo Ray Vargas is on Showtime. That comes on at 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
the Pulev fight should be over by then.
Yeah,
Saturday.
It should be early.
Yeah, just ordered Pulev will probably be about what? About 5 o'clock your time.
Pulev probably gonna knock him out in the third round.
It is.
Right now.
Pulev's gonna win in the third round, did you say?
I don't even think that's gonna be a good fight. I think one of the fights on the undercard is gonna be a good fight.
I need the green light.
So do you think Pulev? What did you say? Pulev's gonna win in the third round? Did you say?
I said I think Pulev gonna knock him out in the third round.
Not a chance.
Who's fighting Pulev and who?
Chisora.
Old man Chisora.
Yo, that joint.
I don't know. Yo, listen, man.
Nah, you're sleeping.
I don't know. Yo, I don't look at stuff like that, man. Cause like, there's like where I live at. There's a lot of young cats probably think they can whoop my ass and they can't. Cause I know what I know.
No,
you can have all that young energy.
It's a difference when you're talking about fighting and when you're talking about boxing.
Yes.
Yeah. So you know what?
It's all about skills. When you boxing, it's all about skills. When you fighting, it's about what you know.
Yeah.
But boxing, man, I'm telling you, Pulev is going to knock Chisora out by the third round. For one, Chisora comes out there and swing hard shots, and he gas out early. He's going to be gassed out by the second round. He was gassed out by the second round in his last fight. His last fight, he was gassed out in the second round.
Shit, he started gassing out in the last fucking half minute of the first round. That's why he was gassed out.
Yeah, he gassed out early.
When did the fight end?
The last fight he just had. I forgot who he fought against, but he was gassed out in the second round. He was out of it. He was going off of straight fumes. Yeah, he was gassed out.
And how did the fight end?
I don't even remember how the fight was because I didn't even care about the fight.
What is that?
Yo, dude, you super honest.
No, I'm being honest. I don't even remember how the fight went. I don't know if he won or he lost. I don't even remember. I know he was gassed the fuck out.
I
don't even think I watched the end of the fight.
I think it was Chisora and Usyk, wasn't it? Usyk. That was his last fight, wasn't it?
Right, he took Usyk 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Right, he took Parker 12 rounds. He took Dillian White 12 rounds.
I like Parker. Dillian, yo, I don't like Dillian White. Dillian White. Nah, I don't think his skill is garbage. I think he's a garbage fucking human being, bro. I think he's a garbage human being. I don't like his person. I don't like him as a person. Dillian White annoys me. He annoys me as a human being, but his fight, he could fight though.
Who has he beat? Who has he beat?
I mean, shit, but like, I don't memorize nobody's resume.
Out of the top heavyweights, who has Dillian White beat?
Nobody.
Nobody, baby.
Easily could have beat. It was close with Joseph Parker.
Yo, he said, "Who did Dillian beat?"
He beat
nobody. I mean, but he could, but that's not. But I mean, but that's the luck of the draw. That's like me rolling CeeLo on the corner, bro.
No, Dillian White ducked all of the top fighters. It wasn't that he couldn't get the fight; he ducked them. He had a chance to fight. He had a chance to fight Tyson Fury a long time ago. He ducked him. He had a chance to fight AJ a while back. He ducked him. He had a chance to fight Pulev a while back. He ducked him. He had a chance to fight Wilder a while back. He ducked him.
Hey, listen, D-Free, my late
years ago. This is the rematch.
My late mother told me to never trust nobody with a gold tooth. I don't trust nobody with a gold tooth. Gold caps is cool, but a motherfucker with a gold tooth, nah, I ain't fucking with you. You kill a nigga. You don't fuck with no gold tooth niggas.
Yeah, then you're confident that Pulev will win within the first 3 rounds, yeah?
No, Joseph Parker is not good.
No,
Joseph Parker's dope, man. What you mean, D-Free? Damn.
Joseph Parker has been dope with every single fucking person. How's Joseph Parker not good? Are you messing?
Joseph Parker get busy, baby. What you mean?
I know.
Slojo be pulling shit off, goddamn.
I like Joseph Parker, bro.
He's boss.
He's like Rudy. He's like Rudy to me, bro.
No one knocks Joseph Parker out. Even Joshua couldn't.
He might be a good fighter over in the UK, but in the States, Joseph Parker is gone.
Joseph Parker's from Marsupial Land. He's not from. Joseph Parker's not from the UK. He's from one of them little like Australia. One of them little shit.
I didn't say he was from the UK. I said he might be a good fighter in the UK, but in the States,
for the belt. Don't forget.
I like Joseph Parker, bro. You're bugging, D-Free. Come on, man.
You're saying he's garbage, man.
Not only is he garbage, he ain't fighting nobody.
Because niggas won't fight him.
Joyce has just turned him down.
Who did he call out? Who did he try to send a contract to?
Joe Joyce.
Who did he call out?
Joyce and BT Sport turned him down.
Smoke.
Joe Joyce.
Listen.
A UK fighter. My point exactly.
Listen, I think Joseph Parker would lay FA a jog bait out. I think he would lay FA a jog bait out, bro.
I don't think that highly of FA a jobber.
I don't either. I think he would lay that motherfucker all the way out. Cause Joseph Parker could fight, bro. That nigga got skill.
He ain't special big though. I ain't think. I mean, decent, but
if y'all say so. But like I said, for all these guys that have skills and can fight, they ain't fight nobody.
Yeah, but you're saying about UK
I mean, but that's politics though.
AJ, Fury, Joe Joyce, Dillian White.
It's not always politics. Because Deontay Wilder was calling out all these guys. And ain't nobody want to get in there with them.
That's politics, D-Free. Who the fuck? Listen. Check it out. It is politics because if I fight you, it's not about my heart as a fighter. There is a business acumen to be had, bro. Like, if you're going to fuck up my... No. I said there is a business acumen to be had. You're going to fuck up my money if I fight you fucking with my heart and I lose. That detracts me. That fucks up my money. That takes food out my baby's mouth. You're not making money if you fight somebody that's going to derail you.
What money are you making now?
You're making enough money to feed your babies.
You will be making a lot more fighting Deontay Wilder, who was the WBC champion.
For that fight. for that fight. But in the month, D Free. Stop. Pause, brother. Pause, brother. Now moving forward after that fight. How many?
You've just said Joseph Parker's terrible. How could you say that?
How many meals is my baby's gonna eat?
Listen. If that's the case and you're thinking like that, you need to get in another business because you're in the sport of boxing. That's what you in the sport for. You need to get in another business because you don't have the heart to box.
Nah, I can't agree with you. I have to look at things. No, I can't because
you're saying he's terrible.
At the end of it's not. Bro, it's not at the end. At the end of your shit, you have a pension. At the end of your shit, you have a pension, bro.
I don't listen to that. I don't listen to that. That means you don't have no confidence in yourself.
You don't listen to no
one. Bro, listen. They don't have no contingency plan for the fight game. Ain't no long run. Ain't no union for them brothers, bro. Ain't no medical plan for them niggas 20 years from now, bro. Look at Tommy Hearns, bro. Look at Tony. Look at. Yo, bro, these niggas is beat.
Listen what I'm telling you. That's what I'm talking about. That means you
look
don't
at James Tony.
You don't have the heart for the game. You don't need to be in the sport.
D-Free, it's not about heart, bro. I'm talking about later on. Niggas is not there. Niggas is not there with their wives wiping their ass, bro.
So what are you in the sport for?
When niggas for love. For love, but love don't pay bills. Love don't pay bills, bro.
What are you? What are you in the sport?
That's why you should go after the biggest bag and the biggest fights. If you know it's a dangerous sport, why not try to get your biggest bag?
Because that shortens your money.
No, not necessarily, bro.
G, listen. Hold up. Give me. Yo, listen. G, I could work for 10 years. I could work for 10 years.
And he make it draw and make himself a draw. You can get another big bag. Because your guarantee goes up. So that means you can go in there and dictate.
But your health declines, bro. Your health declines, though. Your bag go up, but your health declines. Come on, think about
it. But you acting like it's a large margin each fight, bro. That's why they still fighting. You don't get it in boxing to pity pat around, bro.
That's why Tank getting shit on now because Mayweather putting him on the plan. Everybody trying to be like that Mayweather holding him back. Mayweather giving that brother longevity. Mayweather looking at when you 48. Your kids, you gonna still have your faculties. Your kids gonna be good. You gonna still be making bread.
That's not why Tank getting shitted on. Tank gets shitted on because he's planning on re-signing with Floyd Mayweather.
He already did.
Wants the big fight. Tank wants the big fight. He's not thinking like you. He wants the big fight.
Right.
Floyd don't want him to have the big fight. That has nothing to do with Tank.
Money.
Floyd my age. Floyd thinking like a nigga my age. Me and Floyd a month and a half apart. We thinking like 45. Tank thinking like 27.
I'm 46. And Floyd, those guys. Floyd wasn't thinking like that when he was fighting. He wanted all of those big fights. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean,
right.
He didn't transition to after
he was young and dumb. Because he was young and dumb. Now he old and dumb.
It had nothing to be about young and dumb. That means you didn't take seriousness to improve your craft because you don't have to take all that punishment if you study in your craft like you're supposed to. You don't have to take that punishment.
A warrior don't think like that.
Which Floyd did not take. Floyd did not take punishment because he improved on his craft every single day. That's why he was able to get in there with all those big fights and not take punishment.
Check it.
But if you think like you think, you're not worried about improving your craft. You're worried about longevity. That's what you're worried about. You're not worried about improving your craft. You're just worried about longevity. Oh, I can fight this fight and make a little bit of money here. I can fight that fight and make a little bit of money there. Instead of fighting the big fights and make big money every fight.
I mean, you was already taking chances from the beginning when you started because you had to go through some time before you started getting paid. So you was already paying on anyway. But it's a gladiator sport, so they already know what they signing up for. I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, bro, that's a sign of ducking too. You know what I mean? So if you don't really want to be in there and take all the cautions that you signed up for, and then when you get to a certain place, you want to start taking shortcuts, then you don't need to be in the sport at all, because this is the most dangerous sport.
You're taking up space. Facts, that's facts.
So you can't get in there and be like, oh, well, I'm gonna try to skip to the Lou My Darling, click my heels 3 times, and leap to some big money fight. No, didn't you start from the beginning? Didn't get
Dwayne, who's your favorite fighter in East Division?
I'll give you another
I would rather a nigga do that than I watch a nigga lose his luster. Like Zab Judah. Zab Judah was one of my favorite niggas ever, and to just watch him succumb to being comfortable, that fucked me up more than a nigga just like Mayweather. Everybody got so much critiquing about that nigga, but that nigga's IQ on the fighting is so crazy.
Let's not forget about fucking with P. Whitaker, mate. He was unbelievable.
Yeah, but he perfected his shit though, bro. He fought. Hold on, y'all. Mayweather fought some fight, but you got better, bro. And there's levels to this game. Just because you take a big fight don't mean it's gonna be a tough fight, bro. It's levels to this shit. Come on now. Look how many people we've seen. Oh, it's a big fight, and we done seen the outcome. Well, a person separated them.
These fellas
made the shit easy.
Several times.
When you thinking like that means
why not?
You don't have to train with your boxing career. Don't even get in boxing.
No, but the whole thing is what I'm saying is
it sounds soft, bro. You should take this, don't take that. What I'm
right in the back, keep kicking it.
What I'm saying is when you thinking like that, you didn't already lost the fight. Because now you thinking about, oh, I can't take no punishment.